Countdown about. Miles, ask if they can hear you now. Can everybody hear me? Give us a yes if you can hear us. Give us a no if you can't. Can you see everything all right? We just pulled the truck in, so give us a little bit of feedback. Let us know that everything's working. Countdown 0. Okay. All right.
Hey Miles, can you maybe slide this part so I can see the timer when I need to?
All right, everybody. How about do this? It's the most exciting thing I've done in the shop. I can't even remember anything like this. I got a bag of money for you guys. Jason, Brandon, listen. This is all yours. You can do this in 12 hours. Okay? Behave yourselves. All right, so we're going to put that engine in this truck, and I got a little extra for you. That didn't know about this. You got to do a few more items. You need to do a tranny pin. You need to do a differential. Update the fuel system, fast fuel system. So there's a little more than this. Oh yeah, radiator intercooler. So there's I took it up a notch. So you guys are standing around, the clock is ticking. You ready to go? Let's go. Let's hit this time. Ready? Let's go. Let's go. Come on. There we go. All right, let's go. Now here's the thing. I'm guessing. We'll watch this guys in a minute, but I'm guessing this part of the thing is if you start to get the cab up. But now here's the problem we're going to have. I don't know how they're going to deal with it. But because I'm now dealing with they've got to figure the distance of this finger, so I don't know what they're going to do about it. I'm going to pop it. But we want them to use the tranny pin and the differential cover, and with the cab up on this lift, they're either going to have to do that on their back, or we're going to have to put the cab on. Well, how are they going to? I think. How are they going to drop the tank? Yeah, I think that's right. They didn't know that. Guys, you got to drop the fuel tank on this build too. Sorry about that. We haven't said it, please. So that tank needs to come off of it. Yeah, you can't do that. Yeah, you can't do that. We're done. So here's the deal. Tyson, Dylan, he's a big guy. He's been with me for about a year. Jason's been with me 10 years. And these guys work together every day, but like in a regular shop, they work together all day. So, yeah, I mean, like in which is 12 hours. Now, money, money's going to be batteries because if they don't use it an hour, they just get it 12 hours. And so, I feel kind of happy about that. I got to feel like these guys I just want to see that. I mean, so, but what's interesting to I read the comments last night when we announced this. Some people were like, no problem. I'm thinking to myself, yeah, I'm like, send me your resume, and let's talk. Don't even send it. You just come down and get it, you know. So this is gonna be cool. Jason's calling. Jason's looking, you know, this is
Now we're out of town.
the opposite way. I can get you the second floor.
Okay, so for everybody on the live, this is what me and Mike will keep you posted here with this. 8 a.m., maybe 9. My thought is cab off.
Yeah, Dave, talk to the live a little bit.
So, how much did they cut on the live on this?
We've been going since they pulled it in.
Okay. So, this thing, we ran it already a snafu. You know, we want to use our power probe on some things, and batteries are totally dead on this truck. It's been sitting for months with a blown engine. So, oh, it's already started. It's already started. Jason, get the man a trash can. He's going to be throwing stuff. He's going to be going crazy.
I got
So I am wondering, if we're pulling a cab, what are we trying to power up, Jason? Ah, okay, this is a problem. And look at that, man. I didn't even hear them communicate that. So the truck has running boards here that are automatic. You need them out of the way to raise the cab up. So there's a snafu. You'll see. You open the door out without the boards slip out here. They got to get that out of the way. You'll see why when they get the cab up. It'll be interesting. I mean, it'll be interesting. They're at a pretty quick pace. This is their first marathon. These guys never done this before. And when they say they've never done it before, they've never pulled a cab together in a hustle like this. So,
I mean, most of them in general, to give these people an idea, I mean, in general, what do you think these guys take to pull a cab? 2 an hour and a half, 2 hours?
Here's what I'm thinking. And he doesn't. Here's what I'm thinking. This is a total job. We're talking about how many hours we put into work here. We're 50 hours. Yeah. This is book time.
About billable time.
Dropping the tank, doing the training stuff, the zip cover stuff, some of the other things that they've got to deal with.
Yeah, we just
We'll
throw a
watch
bunch
that.
of opportunities
Right.
at them.
That's 50 hours worth of work, 3 times 12 weeks. And we've got 3 guys, 12 each, 36 hours
Well, so we're telling them to be more efficient
together.
together
Yeah.
by, 36 to 50 hours. That
Yeah,
gap
somebody
is-
do the math for us, let us know.
Yeah, do we
Put it
have
in
any-
the comments, okay?
Math wizards. I mean, from 36, so we're asking 36 hours
To get it-
total of working time to
do 50 hours.
to do 50 hours worth of work. What's that percentage? We're talking 150?
Not quite.
Yeah, not, anyway,
But it's a lot of things.
somebody do the math.
And a lot of guys out there like saying book time is garbage and things like that. We'll find out. We're going to find out if you guys, on a big job like this. And I know There's not a lot of people that do this kind of work out there. I mean, you're going to see a boatload of work. That's why there's a bucket load of cabs. I really want these guys to accomplish because I've got a bunch of ideas about maybe some other things we're going to do in the future. So it looks like Jason is blowing the running boards. Oh yeah. He's got the running boards out. He's probably pulling off the other side. Now, you know, here's one thing I noticed is a problem for doing this together. Normally, I have that thing, you know, where I want the guy's box to be basically glued to his butt. Yeah, I want to see how far Jason's got to go back towards the full box. Normally, he wouldn't be doing that, but because they're kind of jammed up with each other, they're going to keep the box.
Well, and the dynamic is we got usually it's one guy under the hood pulling stuff. Now we got three guys trying to cram.
That's what I'm saying. That's why the boxes are kind of out in the peripheral. It normally would not be like that. Am I doing?
When you're
We don't have any like
for the ride, got it from
Okay.
okay. Yeah, no, that's okay.
How many people are on?
I haven't seen it.
Is there a way to get this up on a TV that will see comments about it? So you can really
we can go ahead and try this right now.
You know, this is exactly how we get cars. We get trucks from all over America shipped to us. And I want everybody to observe there's a reason probably that a lot of shops don't do this work. It ain't for the faint of heart. Because you watch this the whole day, see what has to come apart, how they're going to organize all this. This is like a jigsaw puzzle of next level. And I know a lot of people are also saying, oh, it'll be too fast, the quality won't be there. I don't think so. I think these men have been doing this for so long. They've had so many cabs up off and done this work back and forth that I think you'll be quite impressed about how they'll make this all happen.
So I'm gonna switch over to smoking now.
Test that out.
Yeah, we'll test it out.
I'm going to put that up on that stand so that I keep the tires.
Yeah, we have another front.
Yeah, or we don't want to make that stuff. Saying that I'll zip tie it right here.
Oh wait, you have a book under here too. Yeah.
You can get some zip tie. Big flat.
have you test the audio see if it's better? Yeah, just to the left.
All right. Give me a thumbs up or give me an okay if you guys can hear me. We're just testing different audio devices, so you're good? Yes? No? Okay? Should we put another camera on the other side? I mean, a lot's going on over there. We'll see if we can do that. We're going to try to make this as open to you all as we possibly can. Okay, I'm going to make a prediction from the way things are going. We're not even 15 minutes into it. Give me the time, Miles. The cab will be coming up right here. Take it again. I mean, so far it looks like the cab, the space is going to be up in I would say 30 minutes. Jason, give me a shout out. How long before you think the cab comes up? He's got his headphones on. Yeah. How long before you think the cab comes up? I know, but I'm just saying, is it going to be an hour on it? An hour and a half? Okay. Tyson, you think that's about right? An hour and a half before the cab comes up? So we don't need to zip tie this down.
No, I think it's good. I mean, it'll be better if it is closer.
The other stuff, right, because that's why.
I think they made the decision that they're going to go ahead and do all the underneath stuff that we threw at them at the last minute. You know, the fuel tank.
Oh.
So they're going to lift the cab up. Yeah. So they're gonna do all that stuff first. So they're gonna drop the tank. They're gonna get the cab ready to lift up. Then they're gonna take the truck up. Have I got that right, Tyson? To do all the underneath stuff? Yeah. Okay. You guys are zoned in, man. Zoned in, dude. This is it.
Actually, I was sitting kind of in there. It works great. It's just if you want it. The only way it's gonna be better if it's like right, kind of aimed where the camera is. But it sounds good. That's it. Yeah. And it looks great.
How many people are on?
So on YouTube we have 420 on Facebook. We have 487.
How much?
487 on Facebook.
Well,
we've already been 50. I need to be closer.
Okay, so a huge shout out to everybody that joined both on Facebook and on YouTube. Thank you. This is really exciting for us. I hope everybody's crossing their fingers for these guys doing all this work. I'm stressing and I'm not even doing what they're doing. But I gotta make sure all the parts are here, all the nuts, the bolts, anything like that is here. Will this camera follow me? Will this camera follow me if I want to show something else? Come here. Will this camera follow me?
Oh, you want me to check?
Yeah. Turn that on.
Let me track you real quick.
So I got something for you, Miles. Follow me now. Whoa, here we go. Come on, we're going around here. Look at this. You know who this is? Say hi. Good morning. Jess is, we're getting some, gotta get some protein for the boys, dude. These are athletes, dude.
Yeah.
We gotta fuel them up. So she's getting us breakfast. How do I say it? Breakfast? You getting some breakfast? We're getting some breakfast. I grew up in the South, son. What am I supposed to do? Okay, anybody on the south from here, is it called breakfast or breakfast? Help me out.
Chuck, let's see what the comments are. Let's just go see. This is good. See anybody talking about it yet?
Talk about nothing about breakfast. There was a K in breakfast. Breakfast.
I guess the audience has spoken. It's breakfast. Did I get it right?
Yeah, you got it right. Good job. Okay, so I'm going to put this up without blocking your guys' view. It looks like our plan has changed a little bit. We're 19 minutes in, and they are not going to pull the cap off apparently first. They are going to do
We're going to call it the underbody, all the work. The fuel tank.
some of the fuel system stuff. So we've got to drop. We have a fleece sure flow like semi unit that goes in the pump that we've got to do. Then we've got the Banks transpan
And the diff pan.
and the diff pan. Transpan diff. Excuse my writing there. Just keeping you guys posted. So that's kind of the goal. They are working in the front here. Are they trying to get most of the stuff out for the cab?
Yeah, I think they're gonna. What they'll do is they'll prep it so that they, and then they'll take it up. I mean, they could.
When you guys talk a little, aim face this way a little bit, and just a little louder. Okay.
Yeah, when they take the. I bet you they're still gonna have the cab up. It's by 11 o'clock. But here they're gonna. I would think the truck will be up in the air doing the under stuff here in the next 30 to 45 minutes.
Oh, just got the grill off.
Now they've also, we threw that into them, they didn't know that, we also threw into them, they got to do the Mishimoto radiator.
Intercooler.
Now the radiator, do we want to tell them that?
Well,
It's not here yet.
it actually did.
Oh!
So Mishimoto came through, and they somehow expedited this. The UTS guy was just sitting outside our door here like 20 minutes. I'm not kidding. Special delivery.
We normally get our UPS by 10, 11 o'clock in the morning.
Right.
So he brought it in.
They must have pulled strings.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Called our UPS guy.
Now we've got a lot to fit up in that front end there, and some of that is we've got our coolers, but then we also have PPE has given us their transmission cooler, and then so that's going to go in the front there. That's what they're taking off right now.
We've got trans cooler line, or don't we have to do cooler lines?
Police sent us their really heavy duty because any Chevy, whether it's a 1500 or 25, 3500,
Their old cooler lines are like,
any GMC owners out there, how many transmission lines have you had leak? Probably a few. They suck. But so the PPE cooler is, I don't know about, it's like 2.5 times the size of that sissy little thing. I mean, that, if anybody can see that transmission cooler on this truck, that's one thing. It's disgusting. So we're putting in the PPE cooler, which is massive, and then hooking it up with the police cooler line.
oh, we should do that.
scared or impressed. I haven't really yammered too much with each other. Sometimes they chat all day long. I guess they just kind of figure out what guys do. They know what they got to do. Multiple cap mostly Jess, what do you look at this? Jess, turn around here. What are you laughing about?
You guys should agree in the comments.
So yeah, you can say we're live right now.
We're live right now. This is kind of fun. Some comments here. It's awesome. Thanks everybody. This is fun for us too. We got all kinds of ideas of what we'll be doing. We'll have competition. I'll tell you right now, leave with this. If we were doing it, Dodge, GM, but Duramax absolutely worst cab off. We've done all three. Duramax is like, people were saying in the comments, they're like, why are you doing a Duramax? And I thought it was just the toughest thing to do. I mean, this was the comments. We go back together right now. That's an exaggeration. They're half as easy, I'll tell you that.
Okay, so get out of the way. We're kind of watching the guys work.
Oh, Tyson, they caught you with that headlighting little hand on there. I gotta find this. So here's the question, and I'll get out of the way. I know you guys don't want to look at my face today, but here's the question. Everybody tell me in the comments, how long do you think this pace will keep up? Because these guys, it looks like they're running the 440, and really they need to know, they're running a marathon. So I'm just wondering, how long do you think this pace will keep up? Oh, yeah, brighter light in the engine bay. I got it, brighter light in the engine bay. Let's see the engine light. Yeah. Audio's feeling good. Miles, will you go get a big engine bay light? I'll get it. Where's one of you guys? I was gonna say, yeah, I'm sure up the car.
Yeah, I think.
Where's one of your like under the
The rechargeable ones are up against.
Where's the ones over here? Hey, Tyson.
Tyson, you'll have to go get one. You'll have to go get one. Dylan, fender's done. You need one. Go grab one. Dylan, thanks for the light suggestion.
Whoever had our back on the light suggestion, thank you. We've got plenty of them, but one more thing that we didn't think about. I'm pretty impressed. Anybody else out there impressed? We're almost 30 minutes in. Oh, the high five. Almost 30 minutes in. We got 22 seconds left before we're 30 minutes in, and look at all this progress. That's pretty sweet. All right, everybody, so see it? That's our countdown clock.
What? Yours or mine?
Just over 30 minutes in. So we'll periodically go to that, but staying on track. Doing pretty good. All right, so I need to get ready then. If they're doing that, I need to get the transpan ready, the SureFlow, and
You with us all day?
Say again?
Okay, it's crunch time, guys, so I got to get some parts ready for these guys. I'll show you what we're doing. Jiminy Christmas, you guys are moving.
We got 12 hours.
A little background on this engine. It's a 2011 3500 Duramax that we towed from out of state because the guy had concerns with it running. And he's watched our videos before, and my dad calls it the huff and puff. We got it here, we opened the hood, and it had oil all underneath the hood. It would have so much blow by or huff and puff that it was blowing oil all underneath the hood. I mean, it was on the belt, it was on that insulator. It was a mess. And this particular customer he had had it for a long time, taken great care of it, had already bought another truck, and so we were able to acquire it.
But dude, did you just notice Zamboni came through here?
I know, but
Everybody wants to know how we keep clean floors. These guys don't mop the floors. They got Zamboni.
on this thing. Never threw it.
what's that?
Quite a bit of oil in there.
Yeah. Okay, I'm freaking out because I gotta get parts ready.
That mouse works. Like, also,
Zamboni, I know. The Zamboni went through here like in 30 seconds.
no, either way. That's like just a different
I need to get a mop. Yeah.
Like, actually, we'll see on there real quick. There's machines.
You guys keeping all this organized so you know where it goes? Is that your job, Tyson? Are you the one?
We all have our own cups and
Okay. See how he's doing that? He's all these red beer cups around here. It's not because we drink a lot of beer. It's because we want to organize our parts. And they'll take a sticky note, throw it in there. You know, that's the way they organize their puzzle pieces. And that's, let me tell you, some guys might say, oh, that takes too long or whatever. It's all about quality. You got to take the right amount of time to get the quality. You see, that's, boy, I'll tell you, I know there's not a lot of guys out there that do it. Well, the quickest way to find out if the guy knows what he's doing is to see if he throws all his nuts and bolts in a coffee can. If he does that, run. Hide from that guy.
He took a picture of all of them.
He took a picture of Data.
No, they're all asking for David up here.
Oh.
They're like,
Go
where's David?
tell him. Call him or something and tell him you know he's gonna make an appearance. Say your fans want to see you. All right. Loose going, but they're not lifting the cab up yet. They're gonna just.
You should see my text.
Hey Tyson. I think you better put them rear arms back a little further on that. There's a lot of weight on the back of that cab. There's no weight back there.
They're obsessed with food. It's not even fun. All these girls started following the social media.
Yeah, I've been doing a lot.
What are you looking for? You're giving me anxiety. You're stressing me.
I'm wondering what the
That's how you know they're in the gun.
Yeah. They won't respond. They're not gonna get a lot out of it. Now those lines are the ones we were replacing, right?
No, this is the AC. What did you just throw up? Those lines are leaking, man. Oh, that's an AC.
High pressure switch. This is the kind of stuff. So we'll see if they catch that. Here we go. Okay. So these guys are going to need a few things really quick. Let me show you what we got. Yeah, it's not a lot. You gotta get in front of the mic. Okay. A lot of people see us using this stuff. Why is that, Dad? Why do you like the big stuff? Besides just being a fan of Gale.
Well, I'm a fan of Gale, but I'm a fan of all his engineering that goes behind it.
Dude, this thing is just.
Well, look at this thing is not only beefy, but these are real heat sink pins. I mean, this actually works. It's damn good. Look, you're transferring that. It's not smooth on the inside. This, being a machinist, this takes a lot of time to make a pin like that.
Right.
There's a lot of toolpath movement. Now this is cast, but this is a nice. This is quality stuff. And this is training. We're doing a dip pan on it too.
Yeah,
aren't
so
we?
we're doing that.
Now tell me, did this gasket come with it?
I don't know. We may have ordered that.
Well, let's see if it comes with a dip gasket. I'll tell you what, that's a dang nice pancake.
It does.
It does? It came with that?
It does.
Nice going, Gale.
I know.
That's a cool gasket.
You guys see
I tell you, what I like about it is you can't over torque it. You're not going to press that gasket unless you're an absolute idiot.
Let me see. Look. All right, let's hold this up, guys. I'll hold it up. You pull it out. I just like that it's not some sissy stamped steel. I mean, how many engines have we built that it's a stamped steel oil pan or something, and we just tell people like, as good as we can do, that stamped steel stuff is never going to work.
Gotta hold it a little higher.
All right. Let's, gosh, I hope it's the right one. So you take it back here and see if it's the right bolt pattern. See, this is always a constant problem. Hey, come here, buddy. Look who shows up. Let's go. Hey, what do you? So, are you doing it right? We should help them out, dude. What do they need right here? Cardboard. Where's the flat cardboard? Yeah. Come over here to this shop, dude. getting rid of that heat absorber.
It's coming.
I need breakfast.
That's the wild. How long do you need it? I need to watch that 7-3. I can go next door again.
What up, live?
Wait a minute. Don't let him get away with that.
That's all you get.
Here, Joey.
I gotta go build motors.
So, I was thinking that the next, because people are here's the mic, so we gotta get a little closer.
Mic check.
No, stay over here. So, the next competition should be
Build?
build a motor. So what we do is we'd start a core at the same time that they're doing, once they start, we'd start on a core. Now, what would be the Cummins would be the fastest?
They're all pretty much the same.
I would think a Cummins would be fast. You only got a born home 6 holes. You got.
Well, I mean, with the
one
Rattler
cylinder.
F79, just because you got another bank doesn't make it any more difficult.
It makes it a little hard.
Okay. Well, what kind of motor are we thinking?
I'm thinking of Cummins. We're going to do a Cummins next, and we're going to do the machine work and start that. At the same time, we start it. See if we can do it in 12 hours. What do you guys think? I think that's a deal. Okay.
All right. Just showing you guys some of the goodies that we're putting in here. The honest truth is, we've never used this, and I don't know why. This is a Fleece SureFlow intake pump, sending unit and all. Usually we just plumb like the fast fuel system or something into the sending unit, but this comes ready to go. So this is a pretty sweet setup. We'll see how it works. They're just about to drop the tank, so we'll get this installed. Now we're doing the tranny fan. Where?
Oh, real quick.
Okay, I got it. Okay, I got your tranny fan. Alright. There's some comments about people saying that I shouldn't help them with parts. So, I haven't decided what I'm going to do about that yet or not.
So stop listening to him.
Yeah, I think that's what I'll do. Okay, there's two different style filters in case. And then we got some things, tranny fans. Where's that?
I won't slow them down, but I'm gonna give them breakfast. They can grab it as they go. That's how we usually work as mechanics. Me? Breakfast? Breakfast is breakfast. Breakfast. Guys, breakfast is here. I'm pretty scarred. What? No Chick-fil-A sauce? What? Mr. Lamborghini, what's he talking about? Trolls? What? What's
Oh, no Chick-fil-A. That's illegal. Hey, Steven. Do you know mic patterns? Like the wave pattern symbols for what does what? So, should I do this guy right next to, like right to the right? Because the circle is getting full 360.
Well, can I hop on it for it?
Yeah. That should be better.
Are you trying to get it more directed?
Mic test, mic test. Should be a little better.
Okay, I'm gonna hop in and listen to it.
Yeah, I don't think that was better.
Let me show you around the front of the truck here. In an hour, guys, take your notes. They've already done all of that. Got the radiator, condenser, trans cooler, and a bunch of stuff. That's all that. Amazing, amazing. So, count down 12 hours. Not an hour into it yet. There we are. All right, everybody. Can everybody hear me? This is an important announcement. At 10 o'clock today, so an hour from now, we are going to do a question and answer section with this guy here. I don't know if he even knew that. He's eating his breakfast.
Breakfast. Have breakfast.
So an hour from now, set your clocks, 10 o'clock, our time, Mountain Standard Time, we are going to do a question and answer section where we're going to talk about some of the parts that we're putting on. If you have any general questions for Dave about this build, about his worries or concerns with it, let us know. You can send some questions now, but really save them if you can for 10 o'clock because there's a lot of comments coming through and we want to make sure that we can answer those. So in an hour, be prepared. We're going to do about a 30, give or take, minute session of question and answer. Be there.
Yeah, we could if we wanted to. Want us to go grab. The number one thing.
Put the dip cover on.
Does it sound like the audio sounds good? It's just like I think yeah.
You want to build the cover in?
Oh yeah, I'm coming.
We're coming.
The trans cover? The
He's got the trans on.
and the dip.
Tell everybody there's breakfast up there for them?
I didn't, but everybody asked me if that was just for you guys or for everybody. I said, I'm sure it's for everybody. Brandon just handed that to me and just blocked you. I don't know where you want that.
Thanks for breakfast. You're welcome.
Breakfast.
It's burgers.
It helps when you got the right tools, doesn't it?
If anybody was curious on the condition of the fluid, I'm going to try and do this without it.
Pretty good.
Looks pretty decent, actually.
Really good.
I mean, at 77,000 miles, I would think with that condition that he's probably changed it. That looks pretty good. Now I don't know this number, but I'm going to throw this out there just willy-nilly. How much in parts, in labor, we'll say normal labor cost, do you guys think this build is in total? Whoever gets it close, we'll have to figure out later, but whoever gets it the closest as far as a dollar amount to what all of this is going to cost normally,
parts and labor, I'll send you a free t-shirt. So put some numbers up there, guys. I'm curious to see. We'll review them later and see who got the closest and who was the first one to get it.
That's their main purpose for it, is heat dissipation.
Jason so quick, I didn't even see him take back the fuel tank. Holy smoke, he's already back there. I gotta get.
We failed to make a point on that rear diff cover, and I didn't make a point of that. And I kicked this live camera back there, but my guys tell me I can't do it.
There you go.
But we're gonna go back there to that rear cover, but that rear cover has scoops in the front of that cover that come around to the front. You actually grab the air and scoop it up around those heat sinks.
Yeah.
Freaking awesome.
Yeah.
Well, I think Gail got a lot of crap because people are like, well, what if one of those breaks off or, you know, it gets mud caught up in it? He did a test on it. The chances of it happening are slim to none. Give the guy a break. It's a good product.
blue?
I don't know.
Or if you block someone?
Yeah, that. I did it like
So it's then what?
10 seconds back. They wanted to pay it or something. Or no, it said Duramax. I took him out of the chat, and then he made another one and got back in his back to the same by the same person.
Jason. You want me to lower the front end? Yeah. You want to clean this first, actually? Yeah. Can we clean this up first? Yeah.
Sorry, my OCD.
You didn't move it.
He's okay.
Yeah, so because as you go, people that read from very start, most of them are probably still in here. It's been 60 minutes. And there's new people, so every now and then you just go up, give them a brief rundown of what you're going to do. A lot of people ask me
Okay, so, you know, there's like nobody under the truck right now. What does that tell you? They've got the rear diff cover that I threw at them. They didn't know they had to do that. They got the training can on it.
Stay on this side, aim this way.
They've got the fuel tank out, but it's being steam cleaned now because we've got to clean that out before we open the top and install the new fuel sending unit in it for the fast fuel system. I think that actually that fuel sender is 100 miles out. But anyway, and then they're going to clean up a little bit, I'm sure. Nobody likes to work in an ice skating rink, but for all the fluid that they've been dropping and swapping in here, it's pretty clean under there. Oh, it looks like Tyson's trying to get a little food in. So yeah, they're just getting ready for the next phase, I think. And they're probably letting it down. I got to get the tank back up there. Jason's working on that fuel tank right now. You can hear the pressure washer in the background. That's that noise. He's washing that tank before he can move that training again. If you're working on diesel and fuel lines, contamination is the #1 enemy. And I'm not talking about a piece of dirt your eyeball can see. That's like a fish bag. I'm talking about stuff in the micron size. You might want to introduce that into your fuel system. Now, you know what, I don't, I call it the Zamboni, but I got one of these, one of my shops. It costs a little bit of money, but I'll tell you what, guys love it. When they make a mess, they just drive the Zamboni over. And vacuums it right up.
I got zip ties right there.
Because what we could do is probably get it off that stand also. Actually, no, let's leave it. Let's just get this zip tied and then we can do this.
Oh yeah.
Here.
That should be a little better.
Yeah, put this. Well, I put it on the only button. Let's see. I go up there and talk to them.
So, you guys have been watching me a long time, and you'll notice that my floors are clean, and there's a reason. The guys believe in it. They're going to take a moment and clean off the ice skating rink. I like a clean floor, but there's a reason I like stuff. It works. Well, if you got an antifreeze coming out of this, you want to get a bucket on it.
Grab the pad and a bucket.
That's the constant pain in the butt. So we're going to put the fuel tank in it when we go back up with it after we get the whole job done. Is that your idea? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I got you. So we're gonna yank the cab out now. So the cab will come up pretty quick. Let's see. Yeah, man, we won't even be in it 2 hours and we'll have all this work done. We're ahead of schedule, dude.
Is it going left, right?
These guys sandbag me, I think. I think these guys sandbag me.
All right, what do we do here?
Okay, for those joining in, it'll be about 9:30 here in a little bit. Again, a reminder, 10 o'clock, so in about 40 minutes, we'll do a Q&A with Dave. Right now at 9:30, hopefully we're doing the cab off. Put a little exclamation point there. These guys are ripping and shredding. So we're making good progress here. Here's kind of our schedule right now. We're down to, we've got 10 hours and 40 minutes left. So we're gonna let these guys keep cruising.
Okay, I'm ready over here. Ready?
Good, Dylan?
Good. Everybody's still good. We're not going to hiccup. Purchase.
Oh my gosh. The cab's already coming off.
Hey. Why are we delayed?
Oh, that's just how live.
I mean, that's like more than 3 seconds.
Crazy. This is if you want to like watch this one on this is real time. That's all you do, but that's the live. Yeah. That's
Okay.
because it's feeding the same live stream to 2 Facebooks and
Well, it's right in the corner. I got it right here, but.
all right, Dave.
I'm thinking this ECU's got to come out of this box. Oh, you guys got it. Well, never mind. Sorry.
All right, Dave. Catch going up.
I know. I'm just kind of making sure.
Actually, no, it come down too far in.
Well, I can put it right back around. What they're working with over here is real close. They got to get the master cylinder unbolted from the high rooms.
Right there is where it's not.
Want to talk to us?
There are a few things they're trying to do. Well, they're doing it. They've already done it. They're working on watch that.
Oh, you got this.
Right here, Tyson. So, we're getting close. Just a few little clips and tabs. You missed one on the other side there too, Tyson.
Got some ground and some.
You had one on the driver's side there too, Tyson. They're just moments away. There's a few little odds and ends that just kind of undo. Every truck's a little different too, you know, you think. We are everyone, but you know, additional things when they were built.
Want these zip ties?
Like that.
We're an hour 28, cab's already going up.
Yeah, we're an hour and 20 minutes in, not only the cab going up, we've already got all that other stuff that I threw at him. Done.
It goes under this harness
So,
on this side.
I am stressing a little bit. I mean, this is great progress, but we haven't touched the engine to dress it. And dressing an engine can take a few hours.
See how it's going underneath here?
Want to go walk over?
yeah, it's,
I mean,
what, the live stream want to follow us? Here, we're gonna talk about some of this next stuff that we gotta, come here.
Can you get that?
Yeah.
Some of the items that we need on it will be, are already prepped. Things like that, but a lot of this stuff we're gonna have to get off that, get it clean, get it put on. It's gonna, tough. I mean, they're making good time, they're big time, there's still a lot, 2 hours.
because we'll do the injector. So we're doing the CP3 conversion.
Yeah, but I don't think we're gonna do that filter stuff on there, because we drop it.
They're worried about forcing it up. But we still have to put the front timing cover on,
The rear cover,
the rear cover.
the manifold on it.
What?
Yeah.
This is going to come in undo the
You
CPU
send us high flow exhaust
line.
so it clears and up pipe.
Whoops.
You've got. We're just distance here. So
Yeah, let's, we've already built the motor. We usually don't,
So our Tow Monster Plus package is built.
Hey,
The thing that makes it
stop right
the
there.
plus, so to say.
Hey.
Ready, Dylan?
So this is what makes it the Tow Monster Plus.
You're getting one bracket.
I'm ready.
They're lifting the cab.
Ready?
Hang on a second, you're not ready. We're gonna go on the other side.
Hey, I got to go. Here, let me get up there. Go down with the lip.
Right now they're struggling with the heater core hoses. They're not wanting to come apart. This is one of those things that I don't think a lot of people understand when they're doing a job like this is all the things that should come apart pretty easily, but then end up not.
Yeah. heater hose connections. Sometimes they're corroded, they're a pain in the butt, you can't even get your hands on them. That's what he's fighting right now. How often do we, you know, something little and easy, just like kick your butt?
I held on to
What
that
was
for
it?
like,
Let me see it.
no, it's mine.
Let me see it, what is it?
It's a factory tool. The other ones don't fit it, so you have to have that exact one.
Ready? All right, let's lift off.
Everybody put your light.
Hey, Miles, think you get on the news about that? I shouldn't have taken it off.
Go ahead.
Never mind that.
Good, Dylan?
I'll put it. I like that.
I can do that.
Jason?
Yeah.
Good?
Got it. Go ahead. Looks good. It's all good. Keep going. Just hit it nice and good. Got your shift cable undone? Yeah. Okay. Keep going. Nothing else on that?
Aftermarket stuff, stop.
Sometimes. What do we got?
Do we have the backup camera?
Oh, he's got an air suspension on this thing. So I know for a lot of you, this probably is when you get a little queasy in the operating room, you know, when you see the guts. So if you get a little queasy, you feel like you're gonna pass out, put your head between your legs and take some deep breaths.
Boom. Great time. Okay, so that clocks in with the cab off. We are at 1 hour and 32 minutes. I'm gonna say 1 hour and 31 minutes and 30 seconds.
Hey, I'll put the clock on the thing. Put it right there. I can get the. I don't know if you can see it.
Can we see it? Okay. So let's do a checklist here. So we've done the differential cover, put fluid in it, done the transmission, haven't put fluid in it yet, but done the transmission pan. removed the fuel tank, and pulled the cab all within an hour and a half. That's cooking, guys. Warm your hands by that fire. These guys are moving.
Will you tell me the failure of this Wyatt engine?
Oh, yeah.
You want me to pull up the report?
I remember it. Okay, so for some people that are tuning in right now wondering why we're doing this, how this came to be, as far as why this engine blew up, it has an immense amount of blow-by. Now, do we want to tear this down today to figure out what happened? Or is that too much?
No, I think we can push it over in the machine shop and do that.
I mean, that would be cool to know.
Well, let's get Joey! Joey!
So ultimately what had happened, or what we know is the concern, is the engine had an immense amount of blow-by. The guy was out camping, something must have failed. Now, mostly what causes a failure and blow-by pretty immediately, especially on like a 77,000 mile truck, is a fuel source. Whether that's a failed turbo that is ingesting a bunch of oil into the intake system, acting like a fuel source and burns down a piston, or whether that's a fuel injector that sticks open or isn't spraying properly and just basically melts a hole through the piston. That can cause pretty immediate blow-by. We may or may not, it just, what you guys see is a lot going on, but there's still a lot of our machine shop team, other mechanics that are doing a lot of things and have a busy schedule today, so we may not get to tearing that down. That might maybe for another video, but I'm definitely curious as to what exactly fell internally in the engine. Did you hear that screaming at you?
Hey, turn on that light, would you, Joey? Joey!
Is that seriously why I'm back here?
No.
I thought you heard it.
Let's stay in front of the light.
What are we doing?
Well, I guess you're asking me if you want to tear it down.
Oh, so the thing, can we do this with the machine shop today? I told people that the engine blew up. Well, the engine has an immense amount of blow-by. I mean, it's old, faithful. I remember that. But do you think your team can tear this down today? Because I think everybody wants to see. Give us a thumbs up, guys. Let's put the heat on Joey. Let's put some pressure on him.
Oh,
I like the heat, dude. Come on.
Joey. You can do that in 15 minutes.
No problem. Joe. Okay. 15 minutes. So let's talk about this.
The head's off of it.
I can tear that whole alarm block down. I bet you in a half an hour. Yeah. So who do you guys think is faster?
I can do it.
My dad has admitted before, and he's a good mechanic.
Used to be faster.
But I think you say nobody can tear down.
No, Joey's quicker than me now.
Yeah.
There's no doubt about it. I will. Yeah.
Yeah. So we might tear it down today. I don't know. Depends on how many comments we get about that. Give us a thumbs up if you guys want Joey to tear it down today.
I need more than one thumbs up though.
Oh, you got 16 already.
16. Oh, we need 100. If we don't get 100 thumbs up, we ain't doing it. We're gonna count too.
Do you need a napkin?
I need
You still can't see it. It's in here. So pay attention. We'll bring it to life. You probably didn't even see it. Starting to seal up this engine. Yeah. Look, I just said that. I want to talk to you about that. Can you even see the engine in there? You really can't. I'll point to where it's at. I mean, it's down in here, but before you get to it, you got to tear all that crap apart. It's a lot of work. And again, it's a jigsaw puzzle. And we got Tyson. How are we going to follow me over here?
What, you want to know Tyson?
Yeah.
Three.
Here we go. Tyson's over here. He's already addressing the motor. He's got the valve cover extension going on.
Okay, while we're talking about this, let's tell people why we call it foam on supply.
Quite a few reasons. This is one of the biggest parts.
The live
Okay. So this
trying to get this on camera here. This is why we primarily call it the Tow Monster Plus. We originally had the idea of like a tow monster that includes cylinder head studs, O-rings.
Walk this way and you're falling over.
Well, I want the engine. Usually in our tow monster package, it's head studs. We O-ring the cylinder heads. Put in heavy duty like an H series style bearing. Normally it's like a P style bearing from Clevite, and we do an H series. Then we, I'm losing my train of thought. Typically, valve springs, things like that. Those are some of the upgrades with heavy duty push rods. Just for basically a more robust engine. And then we do, depending on the engine, a stage 2 style cam so that you can get better torque off the line, better turbo spool up, efficiency, other things like that. There's different cams out there. Anyway, the meat and potatoes, our Tow Monster Plus is this bad boy. Now, out of any platform, the most effective platform that the speed of air piston is designed for is, so far, the LML, which we've got conveniently here. The speed of air piston, it has this dimpling, it's de-lipped, and then has grooves cut in it there as well. With the LML in particular, you improve your fuel economy. This is no BS, guys. 20%. You get a 20% increase in fuel economy. You typically decrease your exhaust gas temperature by about 200 degrees. And at that low end torque, where you really want it, especially when you're starting to go up a hill or something like that, you want that turbo to spool up really quickly and a lot more quick than what it does from the factory. You get about a 200 foot-pound increase of torque, especially on that low end. What I mean by low end is if you look at a dyno, you see that curve. The higher the RPMs get, the higher your horsepower and torque numbers increase. So instead of that long curve where you have to hit a higher RPM to get that, you get that curve a lot quicker, especially with your torque, because of these. Eventually, we just set up our dyno, so we'll be able to show you more test results. Speed of Air has it on their website, but these puppies are gnarly, and we've loved them. Any Duramax that we've done, even Duramaxes that are tuned, usually when they're tuned, they're dumping in more fuel. Once we put those in there, even with a more powerful engine, more powerful turbo, people have to defuel these because these require less fuel to create more power. So it's pretty phenomenal on the tuning side. It freaks some tuners out because they're like, oh my gosh, I've got a more powerful engine, but I'm taking away fuel because I'm combusting the fuel a lot better. Pretty sweet.
Okay, let's do it. Just get it for me, tell me what I need to say.
Yeah, let's just do this one. Do we have a pair of snips? You have a pair of snips, I can just snip this off.
You like that mic there?
It's just a, if you're over here and you're talking about sealing this guy up, let's go. I'll just hold it. I'll just be your mic there. So we going into alignment right now?
Nice using
using a quick inch-pound wrench on this. It's actually torquing these down. It's not digital, it's just an old quick tight, which is fine. What do you got on? 90 inch pounds?
It's no bolt.
Yeah, pretty small bolt. And there's a pattern to it. And then the other thing you want to watch is after he's done, I know it's irritating when I'm sitting here talking to him because he's creating a pattern here. Normally, when I say normally, you start and you're torquing something down, you're always on the inside, working out. And then when you untorque it, disassemble it, you start in the out and work in.
Tyson, do you have your gasket in there?
Say again?
Do you have your gasket in here?
They're on that table.
Well, let's talk about it. This is Alliant Power. They provide all the gaskets with is that their gaskets that they're grabbing? They do.
I think they understand.
So they provide, Alliant provides Molly and Ellie gasket sets, which is OE. OE stuff.
Now, we use that on all of our bills. So we provide them and we send them.
Can we hear that?
Package.
Yeah, it's not really gonna grab it.
So when we provide a long block and we ship it in one of our plastic molded trays, we put an upper, like a head gasket set and a lower gasket set in the box. And thanks to Alliant Power, who we source that from, it's original equipment. It's original equipment stuff. So you're getting just over. You got it.
There you go.
Okay. So it's OE stuff, and so you're getting top of the line stuff. Some of these gasket kits include fuel lines, turbo,
Pedestal stuff.
yeah. I mean it's a very complete gasket set. So really, if somebody's a DIYer and doing this in a garage, or you ship this to a shop or something like that, you get all the gaskets.
You know, let me tell you, it's not only with Alliant on their gaskets, but they're really, they've kind of taken a step up to help the end user who's the technician.
Right.
By giving you a complete set, whether it's their fuel system stuff, or like what you're talking about as gaskets, or when you order a turbo kit from them. You know, you're getting everything you need to do the job.
Yeah.
That, believe it or not, folks, that's unusual.
Yeah, it really is. But the thing unique when we source from Alliant is a lot of companies, like third-party companies, it gets repackaged and they're getting cheaper stuff. Alliant is, you get the total package from them.
Right.
The gasket kits that they include not only are good quality, but it's usually like a complete gasket set. It's something that's been very thoroughly thought through, and also their quality checking process is nuts. Like I've seen their facility, I've gotten a tour of it and stuff. It's mind-boggling how thorough they are. They're ISO certified, so when we get the products, it has been checked multiple times.
And that's, you know, there's a lot of, gosh, that's one of our biggest nightmares as technicians, is can we get a quality product? Can we get a quality product so that we feel confident when we put that thing in there, and then we got to put it all back together, and I got 5 hours or 10 hours worth of work getting that part in, that it's not going to fail and give me grief.
Well, and one of our big concerns with that is, like, sometimes we get injectors or other things like that, and they look like they're new in the box,
right?
But then you open the box and they're rusty, they're pitted, or something like that. We never have that issue with Alliance products because of their quality checking and because they are the source. Not you know, packaged from some other place. Who knows what?
Repackages, we call them. You know?
Right.
The Amazon stuff.
We'll
We'll just call it the Amazon stuff.
Yes.
Here's another little quick a tip and a trick. Always cover.
The breather is on the
be holes going into an engine before you're ready to put a cover on top of that. That's a hard-won lesson that we've learned. Guys will be working, things will be happening, a nut will get tossed, and it would go in an intake valve or something like that, and start up the engine, all start, run fine, and all of a sudden, knock, because you sucked a little nut that got by you. Those things happen. These are things how you prevent that. Let's go back over here to the guys.
We've got. We're back over there.
Okay. Let's get a. I got a little. I know what I got.
Little roller cart.
No, I got an elastic hook.
On Tyson. Yeah. Cool.
Cool. Can you?
All right, Dad. 10 minutes. We're gonna do a Q&A. So everybody prepare your questions. We're gonna do a live Q&A for about 30 minutes. Surprise?
Oh my gosh.
There you go.
Don't ask me any tough questions.
Only ask tough questions.
Wonder what kind of questions people want to ask.
Yeah, I guess we could open that up to, if there's any technical questions about engine stuff, about a Duramax, since we're particularly working on that, business.
Yeah. Business questions are good. I know a lot of guys, we're finding a lot of shop owners are following me, and I appreciate that.
Big time.
I want to give you good information. Technical questions, definitely help out on that. Heck, ask one of the techs a question. That'd be cool too.
Yeah, if you guys,
we'll mic up the tech and you can talk to them if you want.
so their names again are Tyson, who's dressing the engine right now, Jason, who's on the left here.
He's my number one hillbilly. Say hi, Jason.
And then we've got Dylan there. So if you guys have a question for them, let us know. I mean, we can ask them. Jessa or somebody on the team will read off some of the questions, and we'll do our best to answer them as quick as we can.
So we're beginning to say Alliant Power. I got something really quick.
remember when that was Facebook too, so you can remember Facebook.
Okay. You know, they just rotate it. And you got Facebook open? You open it on your Facebook.
For a little while, I'm gonna zoom this in on the end of those real quick. I'm gonna zoom this in over on these guys, so when you walk around, we'll have to zoom it out when we do that, but.
What you're saying is, if I'm gonna talk in front of the camera, go back by the phone, so.
Or just, if you can remember to click preset 1. See the preset 1 button? Yeah, so preset 1 will bring you back to the regular.
Okay, what do you got for the other?
And then I don't have a preset set for these doing, but I'll just keep it. Okay. Keep it over here so they can see there what they're doing. Cool if they can watch us first.
Tyson, how's it going over there?
All right. Looks like I got everything.
You got a bunch of new parts to throw on that thing too, don't you?
We'll let it sit on Tyson for a little while. I'll come over here. So Dave, when we go to Q&A, I'll activate this one and have you just sit there and talk to him.
Hey, what's the deal? What's the deal with Ryobi tools? People are saying, why do you use Ryobi tools? I never had a problem with the Ryobi tools. See?
We just happen to have batteries already, so
Yeah, they work though.
we're.
People are giving a hard time because they're cheap. They see it as the DIY tools.
Oh. Okay. It's 10 o'clock.
So
There's a guy thanking me for my used car buyers day.
That's what I was just wanted to see a preview before I put it live.
Was this your
Sandwich with muffin nuggets. Alright, Jesse, you're gonna be
Here we go, Tyson.
is that okay with you? What?
No one's even asked me a question.
Because we have to tell them to.
Can you tell them to put questions in the chat?
Yeah, take a seat, Miles.
All right, guys.
Wait. Hold on. Over here. Come here. Take a seat. Yep.
All right, Q&A time. Q&A time. Dave is in the back there, so you got to get your butt here there, old man. We're going to do our Q&A. Here, you can take this seat. Okay. All right, we got some questions here.
Let's see, is that Facebook? Tyson, favorite tool brand.
Hey, Tyson, what's your favorite tool brand?
Yeah, that type of tool. This is.
So Tyson said some stuff he gets Snap-on, some stuff he doesn't. Yeah, it really depends. Some brands are better than others for certain things. So the guys will use different stuff. They'll test it out.
What question should I ask a potential shop mechanic to them when they're going to be right for my vehicle?
That's from Riley.
Ask them, maybe give you a tour of the shop. Ask them specifically, have you ever done this job? And, quiz them about that. What's the next one? From Disgusted Wolf 293.
Disguised Wolf 293.
What would you give someone looking to get into the field of work? Immerse yourself. That's my first thing. Immerse yourself in it. Don't go to school. Don't spend a dime. Don't buy tools. Don't do all that stuff. But immerse yourself in the shop environment if that's what you want to do. And we're trying to give you an immersion today, really. This is what it's about. So if this is interesting to you, put yourself in that situation and see if you like it.
For Jason, somebody said, why do you use Riley tools? We'll move that because
it works.
Because it works.
I know there's a lot of guys like to trash those tools, but if a guy bought them and 10 years and it's still working, why buy another one just to what? So you got one that people think is better? I'm not that guy.
From Donnie Mealer, as he was torquing nuts, he was marking with what looked like a marker. Why? So we do that anytime we torque something, especially on the engine or something that's very critical. We mark it so that we know that item has been torqued to spec, so that it also helps us quality check and make sure that we're not being like, oh crap, did I do this one or did I do that one?
Yeah. Okay, next one. Flush contamination out of the fuel system.
Well, so read it out and then
What's that?
read it out loud and then
You do that.
Okay. So Tellen Rice asked, what procedure do you guys use to flush the contamination out of the fuel system?
we replace everything. I don't know whether you can really flush it. You're asking for trouble, to be honest with you. And your fuel tank, you can get away with that because you've got a lot of filtration to go back to it. But your rails and lines, you should be replacing that stuff.
Yeah. If there's metal in it, replace it.
Replace it.
So the tank you can sometimes clean out.
This is a doubled up. Let's go for Dave, the bottom one here. Hey, Dave, I'm local in a high school and was wondering what are some of the things I can do to work in your shop. Ask for a job and be serious about it. You know, don't come in here and impress me. Tell me you'll work for free for a week. You know, now I get the labor laws after me. But you know, what I mean is, you've got to prove to me that you're going to do whatever it takes to make it work, and that's with anything you want to do in your life and excel at. Dave, do you spearfish? Holy crap, how would you know? Yeah, of course.
I remember as a kid, we would stay in Florida sometimes on a canal, and you would come back and you'd have something.
Yeah.
You'd spearfish.
Spearfish. The canals in Key Largo are a great place to spearfish, or out on the reef.
Somebody said, for me, what is the toughest part pulling a Duramax engine? Well, the honest truth, I've never pulled one, but in watching our mechanics pull some, the Duramax out of Power Stroke or Cummins seems to be the most complex as far as how things are routed. The fuel lines, the wiring harness, everything like that is extremely difficult, and it's a puzzle that if you skip a step, then there's no way to kind of shortcut. You have to take it back apart and put it together. And there is more stuff than I've ever seen on a Duramax.
Okay, let me go to these. I'm going to start reading off of the screen here on YouTube. So let's try these. Come on over here, son. Let's see. Are you guys? This is from Gleesman. Any self-help book recommendations? Oh, I'm going to give you some recommendations, man. I'm a reader. My self-help recommendations to you would be Atlas Shrugged by Ayn Rand, anything Tony Robbins is doing, Brandon Bouchard. In fact, what's the one I'm in the middle of reading, doggone it. Oh, for crying out loud.
You're reading Atlas Shrugged.
I'm reading that too right now again after 40 years. But Brandon Bouchard, it's about living a powerful life. I'm blowing the title right now. Let's go back to my, thank you. Let's see.
Do your techs shop at Harbor Freight?
I hope not, but I know some of them do.
Some of them do. I mean, there's some things that we do, so.
Wing change. Think and Grow Rich. Yeah, that's a good one. That's definitely a good one. That guy is back from the 1920s, wasn't he?
Somebody said, teach these kids about how to torch and use a flame. I mean,
I'll have to get a torch out and show you how to do that.
Yeah.
I want to answer this one. Somebody's asking about the Discovery Show. I think we're all wondering if the show on Discovery Channel is still a go. You know, I just spoke to the producer a week ago, and he said that the executives are still sitting on their knuckles. And that's about all he's got for me, so I don't know. So I'm certainly not delaying my life waiting on that. You know, if that happens, we'll see what happens. If it doesn't happen, I've been here 35 years now. We'll just keep motoring on, dude.
I think what we want to continue to do, because we like this community, is continue doing YouTube videos, continue doing things like this. That way we can control what goes on, what happens, what we produce, and we enjoy it.
Yeah, Napoleon Hill, Think and Grow Rich. Good job, dude.
Is a cab lift the easiest way to access motors for trucks? Yes, I showed the other day we're doing that on an F-150, so like an F-150 or a lighter chassis like that. We probably on most things pull the cab now because we've done it so many times that it's very uncommon where we don't pull a cab on a truck, just because our guys have found good ways to do it. They're really efficient, but then you're not bending over a fender, busting your back. You can just stand over it, and it makes it a lot easier. So our team likes doing it that way.
Here's one. Let's see what this is. P Davey 369. Dave, do you have a tuner that goes over the new engines once installed? Check fuel time, especially the different pistons or fire up. We do have a chassis dyno, and we're starting to run tests on stuff. You got to be careful about tuning. You can't, you know, a lot of times people hear the word tuning and they think we're doing emissions delete stuff, which is not what we do. You can remap fuel curves and, you know, turn off cylinder deletes and things like that and not be tampering with the emissions. But do we do data acquisition on all that stuff as much as we can? In fact, on the chassis dyno, I just ordered
Like a gas analyzer?
a 5-gas analyzer, but a particle, an opacity. Thanks. An opacity meter. I want to check the speed of air pistons post treatment. So right out the turbo, the downpipe, and I'm going to be checking for particulate matter. So I love doing that stuff. Miles, there's one for you. Rollicopter 726.
Rollicopter, I like that. Miles, you seem to be more involved on the business side of the operation. Do you ever get your hands dirty with mechanic work? I used to. I actually knew, I joke with some people, I knew how to machine a cylinder head before I knew how to change oil on a car. So I did work here primarily in the machine shop growing up. I did work as a mechanic for maybe 8 months to a year, about 13 years ago, and I loved it. I love this industry. I love everything that's about. My abilities and my passion, though, was not in being a mechanic personally. I liked more of the business side, working with customers, so most of my professional career here has basically been a service advisor or somebody in the office. That's I think where most of my passion lies in this industry, is doing stuff like that.
Yeah, and I'm proud of you for that. You know, I wouldn't force. I mean, the worst thing you can do to yourself, for goodness sake, is do something that you don't love and are passionate about, because how will you ever be successful at it? Because to be successful, you have to be obsessed, and obsessed about, or to be crappy at something, you're going to be obsessed. Obsession is a great trait. Make sure it's directed at the right thing.
I don't know how to pronounce this one, but it says, Dave, have you done any of the 3-liter Duramax diesels? If so, what are your thoughts on the platform?
Everyone we tear down is coarse garbage, right?
Maybe you're thinking of the Eco Diesel.
Oh, I am.
Yeah. So there's the 2.8. We call them the Baby Max, the 2.8 and the 3-liter Duramax. We have a 2.8 liter. We've worked just on like the EGR system and fuel system and some other things on the 3-liter Duramax, but have not really dove too much into them, primarily because we don't have the bandwidth or the attention with how busy we are with everything else to kind of bite off another engine.
Right.
We would like to. We do own a 2.8 liter. I bought a core here a few weeks ago, and I'd like to buy one on a 3 liter just so we can start analyzing them, but don't have much feedback.
Yeah, and Miles is telling you, the first thing we do is when we go into a new line that we're not familiar with, we'll get a core tube, tear them down, find out what their weaknesses are, and then we always like to we'll go to AERA, check all their technical service bulletins, read blogs, things like that, and then we'll discover, are there things that we can do to make fixes? As engine builders, that's what we're trying to do constantly, trying to get fixes.
Somebody said, how do I protect my 2024 Duramax from its EGR? Fuel system additive, like a fuel system cleaner, is important.
Don't let them idle. Worst thing, just don't let them sit there and idle while they're warming up or whatever, get in them and drive them tough and hard occasionally. Don't baby the dang thing.
We have been doing lately Fast, our friends down at Fast Fuel Systems and Fast EGR Solutions, they have done an EGR filter. Jessa, do you know, do they have one for the 2024 Duramax? Okay, so for the 2024 Duramax, they do have an EGR filter, and for most of the platforms, they have an EGR filter, which is phenomenal.
Yeah.
So that helps reduce the buildup there.
And thanks everybody. Some of these aren't questions. A lot of these are just nice compliments. And that's so kind of you. Thank you very much. That's me and my sons, and I say that plural, Joey too. That's our hope to make this industry something better. I'm going to go back to a question that I saw come up about a tech. You know, he wants to go to work in a shop. Me and Miles did a nice call the other night, a live call with our winner from our webinar, a guy named Tyson. He's an instructor to
Green Bay.
In the area in Wisconsin, yeah. Super nice guy. Had a great hour with him, Tyson. If you get to see this, your class, he's an instructor there at the college.
Phenomenal.
Hello, everybody.
Phenomenal guy.
You guys are lucky to have him.
Yeah.
You know, he was complaining. He was making a statement. You know, that it's hard to technicians going into this field about making good money, and how that's a problem for him because, you know, in that technical college they also had where linemen could learn how to be a lineman and stuff, and they come out of the school as green as a mechanic would come out of the school, making double right out of the gates. You know, they're starting at $40 an hour or something like that, and he's like, you know, how are we going to do this? And you know, it's a multifaceted answer to that question, but it's a dang good question. And all the people that want to get into this field, the first thing I'd tell you is, you know, immerse yourself and then go find a shop that's actually going to pay you right. You know, the shops that won't pay you right, I mean, no man can make 60 grand a year and live off of that. I don't care where you're living in this country. You're just not going to have a very fruitful life if you're making 60 grand a year. And I think a guy that, you know, shops have to remember, you know, that even if a guy comes out of school and he's green, but he has a good work ethic, that's important. If you don't have a good work ethic, I don't care where you're going to work. I don't think you're going to be very viable to the company. But, you know, pay the guy a little more than he's worth, treat him right, so then when he is worth what you're paying him, he has that instilled in him. You know, a lot of shop owners complain about, oh, I spent all that money on a guy and then he goes somewhere else. And all I got to say to that, look you right in the eye as a shop owner and say, well, you're doing something wrong. I mean, apparently because he thought that the other guy was doing something more right than you. And that's why you lost him. So get more right, you know. If you're good at fixing cars, get better running your business. Anyway.
And that's one of the reasons that we started this social media endeavor and platform is because, and maybe correct me on the wording a little bit, Dad, but you were really, you really wanted to give back to this industry and tell people like how exciting this industry can be, how valuable the people in this industry are, and you wanted to teach people how to. Yeah,
people, you mechanics out there, shop, you're a product. You are a product. Now I know you fix cars and you service things, and some of you maybe aren't even mechanics, whatever you're doing in the service industry, but that's your product, is your work. And if you put out the best work in the world, now, is that, it could be tested. Somebody's going to come to me and say, Dave, I'm better than you. And I'm like, well, let me look. Let me see. I'm curious about how you're doing that. I'm not offended by it. I'm excited by it. But that aside, the biggest problem in this industry is what you guys are paying the people that are working for you. Now, I know you're all like, how do I pay them more and everything like that? People ask me all the time, Dave, how do you afford all this? And I lean in real close like this, real close. And I say, pay attention here. I'm going to give you the big secret. Here it comes. Charge for your work. That's it. Charge for your work. And make sure your work is worth what you're charging. If you do that, you will stay busy, you will have a following, and you'll create the life that you want. Tear it up.
So, Tony asked an interesting question. I don't know if I can jump ship because I doubt anywhere near me will hire me with no professional mechanics experience for even $25 an hour. And before you jump ship, lift where you stand is always our recommendation. See if you can increase your value where you're at. But maybe there's Alex Ramosi has this thing, and I'm probably going to butcher it. So anybody that's a fan of him, just correct me. But output, work is equal to output, and output, the equation for that I think is leverage over time. So you've got to be able to learn how to, if you don't have as much efficiency or professional experience in something, you might have to dedicate more time. And as you increase your ability to do something, you'll need less time on it. So that's kind of the equation. So lift where you stand, just continue. You might have to work harder, work more hours, work smarter, put more time in education, really trying to hone in your skills. But before you go somewhere, see how you can prove your value where you're at. Or if you are going to go to somewhere else, get into a company and don't just be a clock puncher. We tell anybody that works with us here, see how you can provide the most value.
You gotta, yeah. I knew he's getting.
Jess is a freaking perfect example for that. We call her
My right hand, that's what we call her.
and a fireman. She if there's a problem, she just goes ahead, figures out a solution, and just handles it.
And she's 21 years old.
Yeah.
Okay.
And that's not a quality that's in a lot of people. They just say, well, what do you want me to do next? How are you going to want me to tackle this? Go figure it out. Like, take the initiative and do it.
Yeah, Dustin Davis, does your technicians have to get their ASCs? No, they don't have to, but I pay for them. And it's a good thing, you know. It's a recognition. I know people are like, oh, ASC. Hey, man, I've hired guys that couldn't fix a wet paper bag with a blow dryer, and they got ASC Master Tech. Okay, I got it. Right. But at least it's some type of a scale that can say, hey, I have competency in this realm: air conditioning, brakes, suspension.
Right.
It's a starting point. There's nothing wrong with that. People that are bashing ASC, I don't get it. Let's go to the next one here. Man, there's all kinds of compliments and stuff.
Somebody said in a different chat, how do you advertise your shop? This.
Yeah, this.
Word of mouth. Yeah, word of mouth is very powerful. We're able to get more word of mouth with social media, so we put a lot of time and effort into social media.
This Gleese man keeps asking me about books. Man, dude, I can't remember the title of all the books I've ever read in my life. You know, I don't. Can you read a bad book? Go read the classics. Russian literature I love, you know, because it tells us what not to do, what happens to a society, whether it's Warren Dostoevsky or, you know, that's real important right now. That's why I'm actually reading Atlas Shrugged again. That book was so prophetic. I think it was written in the 1950s. And that book is so prophetic about what's going on right now with entitlement and the way the world, you know, people feel like they're entitled to something without working for it, and it's a dang shame.
So we might take one or two more questions. We're going to try and wrap this up. What is going on behind us is phenomenal. I'm a little distracted because these guys are just moving. We've got the rear cover on the engine. The valve cover's on.
What? Holy crap! You're doing all this right behind me.
I want to ask a question before my dad answers maybe one or two more. We are going to do, as a heads up, we're going to do another Q&A here at 1 p.m. So stay tuned for that. But a question that I have that I want to see some comments on is, what do you guys, if you were to buy this truck, the one that we're building now, what do you think the value of it is?
Are we selling this truck?
I'm just curious.
I thought I was keeping this truck. I don't have a truck. I got tons of trucks. I don't need a truck. I think we should sell this truck. This truck is going to have more stuff on it than
this is going. I mean, okay. Santa Claus is going to want this truck to deliver his presents. I mean, this thing is.
It's a dually, so it'd be a nice somebody with the tow monster package and all that.
Oh yeah.
Oh, this thing with all the coolers and covers we're putting on it. All right, let's go.
What year?
Yeah. So again, it's the beautiful white 2011 3500 HD GMC truck that has beautiful leather interior. I think it's like a tan color. 77,000 miles on it, and we're doing all of this stuff to it. We're doing a differential service, transmission upgrade, upgraded cooler. Okay. We're going to do, and we'll show you later, an amazing turbo, new fuel system. It's going to be sweet.
So let's get back to the excitement. We can now see an engine. We now have engine.
Let's turn and check out the engine.
Yeah, we'll get to it.
Preset 1.
So click 2 up top. Very top. 2 bucks. And then preset.
Whoa. We're back on the engine. Let's go to preset 1.
Just click that, yeah. That's the stroke.
And then preset 2 gets in closer, right?
Preset 2 is the clock.
Oh, we're gonna go closer here.
Yeah, I'll do it. This slider here. This is the
Sorry, bro. Don't give Dave the driver's wheel. All right. Let's hang this.
Do you have the bungee?
Floor, dude.
Look at that. Some of you guys may have seen. We've got these cool injector pullers here. Homemade. Okay, so I'm gonna put Jason on the spot here. He calls some of his methods cheating. I just call it very, very efficient work. Jason is the master, and all of these guys here really are the master at figuring out the most effective way to do something, and because that's what makes them so valuable and why we love them so much. Jason was at my wedding like 10 years ago. Tyson was as well. So these guys are basically like family.
Tyson was at your birth.
Tyson
was at your. He was at your baby blessing.
Tyson has known him for a long time. Dylan hasn't been with us as long, but he's basically family. Such a great addition. But the reason that we chose these 3 guys in particular for this is because they've probably done the most engines, but they have, Jason calls it cheating, they have these really efficient ways to do jobs like this very, very quickly and correctly. And so where are we at here? So let's maybe switch the camera to.
They're 2.5 hours into this, and I'm thinking that motor's going to be up off that bell housing here in another 30 minutes. And so Tyson getting the engine.
Let's switch to the engine.
Come on, let's go over here and just follow me.
I could pick up this tripod and just turn it, dude, to be honest with you.
I like the preset so everything stays the same.
So, Dim that up, buddy. Dim that up. Now, this is important when you're putting down silicone. It's very important. You see the tongue? You see the tongue? That's kind of like the Michael Jordan. God.
Hi.
It's good for Michael Jordan. It's good for Tyson.
I know I got the bigger. I got to slide under there. Here, try it here. Hey, you know what? White trash this real quick.
You got a 3/4 gun? That'll do it.
Okay, so then some people
From wish.com.
you might not be able to see it. That was when we were doing Q&A. We have we put the rear put the valve covers on. $100. Rear cover on it. It's all torqued down. We have the special tool for if you don't have the special tools for these diesel engines to do the front and rear crank seal.
You can't do it.
You basically can't do it.
So
we haven't done that yet. We are getting ready to put on, ATI sent us one of their harmonic balancers, which you guys have seen us talk about the dowel pins shearing on the Duramaxes. Gosh, what the CW?
Other stove? Here.
Randy Neal, gosh.
Randy, what's up, bro?
Randy, big shout out to you. So Randy Neal with CWT Industries. We have his balancer that he's created to balance these engines. This one is balanced, especially with the speed of our pistons, the Callie's crank, and the ATI balance. Keep it done. So, he talks about it. We've done a video with him where he talks about some of the harmonics in this engine will create, and that torsional load that this sees will break the crankshafts and shear the dowel pins in the front gears and in the camshaft. So that ATI balancer will help absorb and reduce some of that harmonics there to reduce the load. So we put them on a lot of Duramax engines. If they're not on there, even on a stock engine, it would be something good to do because of the assist that it gives the engine with some of that harmonics.
Let's get this on camera. Hey, how do we feel about this? We're talking.
You gotta grab the mic off, Jason.
Off Jason. Well, I'm gonna talk to Jason. I want to talk to him.
Where's? Oh, well then take one off. Take it off, Dylan.
Well, here. I got it. Oh, I thought Dylan and Andy. We have the cruise, man. It's like, what? Believe in your eyes? It's, how do you guys feel so far?
I think we're closer to my timeline than we are to yours.
Yeah, I think, you know what? This guy here, not only being my #1 hillbilly, he is a sandbagger. I think he's sandbagging. He told me all the time, Dave, I think we can do it in 8
Hey,
hours.
can you throw me a bucket? I wish I would have brought another pair of shoes, man.
So do you really think you can have it done by 5 o'clock?
Okay.
Well, dinner gets cold at 6:30.
Let me know when you get that water pump off, Dylan.
Goodbye.
Yeah, I'm working on it right now.
I'll leave that one bolt behind you.
Now we've got a new water pump housing. Tyson.
I need the bolt over the front cover.
I'm blaming Dylan, but he won't take it.
He's not taking back.
Whoa, we got a rain here. Raining over here.
I got a bucket.
Raining.
Tyson, you need this.
Probably set it over here.
So we got the new truck,
What's that?
Alliance Power.
Right on them.
Water pump housing.
Water pump and
Yeah. There you go.
Here's your water pump. What do you want?
Where's that bolt within the front cover?
The stud?
Is it a stud?
Yeah, it's a stud.
Okay, yeah, I
I'll
need
get
that.
the stud out for you.
This.
Yeah, I need that stud.
You got a
Water pump's up there, you might have to hold
nice
it.
small new nav gasket like that.
Oh, they got the paper.
I should have gone Gatorade bottle. Should have gone Gatorade bottle.
Hey, Jessa, do you know where the water pump and housing are?
Where all those extra boxes go over here?
On the side. They were over there on that side.
Because it had
That
gaskets
stud's
in
in
it.
your cover.
Thank you. Oh, you have the nut? Or you have the what?
That's in the cup.
Yeah, sorry. There was that box that had extra gaskets in it. I don't know where it was.
Okay.
What?
He has it.
Jessica, can you go get me about, 10 more of these pig blankets?
There's another box right there.
Oh. yet. Haven't got there yet.
Let me know if you see that other box of gaskets. Say again? Where do we park it? Oh, right back. That's what I mean.
I'll bring the crank one over too.
Water pump. O-ring, gaskets.
Mike,
Oh, I didn't put enough down.
you know, I think we can do like this mic would be, I don't know why we can't have mics hanging over there. I'm gonna call it back to the home, like, pull the light over there. Yeah. Yeah, but only well, then I think it's good to wireless, do that, get the starter, all the new bolts. How you gonna get the other fucking wire? Run a cord on the top. I mean, it seems like we're all having fun. What is it? That was like that.
Does he?
They're you're in like they're saying this is but I saw a comment saying like the light and you can if you want you can go up and tell them that instead. Hey, you know, am I catching all the things I need to do? Tyson, I found that housing. Listen, I've got Alliant Power, one of their mini line on their product line that they've supplied to us, is a brand new housing. You don't have to worry about cavitation because you know you're going to have that. You pull your housing off. You guys, if you ever find pitting in this housing, you've got a problem with coolant flow. It's called cavitation. So you're going to want to replace that housing. Machine housing, perfect. Also, their OE water pump. In fact, let's pull the old part. This is Alliant Power supply. Original. What did he do with the water pump he took off here? Jason, real quick, zip these 3 bolts off here. I thought you had to stop. Normally what you do is you pull it up. This engine went down, we don't know why yet, it's probably a fuel system problem. But the coolant system hasn't had an issue. The housing is.
But it doesn't hurt to replace it.
Not especially, when you line it up, man.
You got, where's the old water pump?
Hey, okay.
Empty coffee can?
What'd you say, Tyson?
Empty coffee can to clean the bolts real quick?
No, I give them all to you.
You know what I'm talking about? Where'd you put the old water pump?
The bucket right there. Somewhere.
I got the old water pump right there. Just save the nuts for the studs and stuff.
Just set those to the side, right? Right over there, so we can put
The
the.
old water pump?
Yes.
Right over there, that's me. Keep going.
What are you looking for?
Would be cool to have a camera hanging over the engine so we actually see more. That would have been cool.
It's just.
Dude, I can buy this.
Oh, I gotta throw that in the cleaner. Here, guys, I'll buy it.
Yeah, I mean, that's fine. I'll just worry about them getting in the way. They can make the wire. Just the house control. But
I mean, I know it's
being above them, that's at the point possible now.
it's got to be like something we can put on top of the ceiling there, you know, and then on a electric.
I mean, these things are those cameras.
I know, but what I mean is like I could have a hydraulic cylinder. You bring it down like you do at the top. I know you guys think that there's a break going on, but there's not. We got Tyson over here dressing the engine. Let's go check him out and see where he's at.
Stand the banner over. I'll have it tracked. There you go.
So we've got, as you can see, he's got the front timing cover on it, got the valve covers on it, putting the water pump housing on it now. We'll roll it over here soon, I would think, and start putting the upper oil pan on it. So nobody's taking a break yet. We're still going full steam ahead, and we got, according to our clock, 9 hours and 17 minutes to go. It's 10:43 here in Utah, but I'm pretty sure we're going to be lifting. Let's go back over here. We're going to get close to getting this lifted out of the chassis. And we'll get the cherry picker in here in a minute and get this up out of the chassis.
When you talk, just face this way.
right, what do you guys want for lunch, man? Anything you want, I don't care. McDonald's? No, I'm good. What do you guys want? You want, like, Cafe Rio? Jason, what do you want? Huh? Sushi? Yeah, get something. What do you want? Dalton, what do you want for lunch? Huh? Justin, you pick. What do you want?
McDonald's not good.
No, I'm not buying that stuff. I cannot eat that. Cafe Rio.
My comment said Chipotle.
We want, yeah, they want us to have to not stop working.
My comment said Chipotle.
Chipotle?
They said Chipotle.
Chipotle, yeah, let's go to Chipotle. Let's go to Chipotle.
Okay, I got another one for that.
Yeah, they're in the corner right there.
There. It's working. Serve Chipotle. Now to this point, you know, normally when we're doing these jobs, we'll sell a customer a motor, and we'll talk to them about, you know, what that's going to cost, anything that they want us to go ahead and do. But there's a lot of inspection stuff that'll start to happen at this point. Took the turbo off, we've inspected that. We're putting an upgrade on this. We're going to use a cheetah turbo on this thing. We've got a few upgrades. Watch yourself. Watch yourself. Watch yourself.
side drive. For 15, we're going to around over there. 15 millimeter or maybe miles right there.
And just do a recap of
You don't got to read there. You can bring it over here so I can still see the truck going on. And then just miles.
Okay, guys, it's 10:53, so we're almost 3 hours in. So 11 a.m. 9:30, we're starting. We got the cab off. 11. I would say in about 7 minutes. I think that's about right. Should have the engine out. So now again, me and my dad just talked about this. Most of the details and the difficult stuff is yet to come. Tyson's doing a good job back here. We'll switch to that in a minute of doing the engine, sealing that up, getting it ready for these guys. But at 11, the engine should be about out. So we'll start dressing it with everything else. Pretty good time though. Okay, so here's the point. Now that we've got 11 for anybody that's just queuing in, 11 o'clock, engine should be out. Here's the progress that we've done so far. What do you guys think is going to be the time that we're going to complete this? Do you think we're on track to still have it done on our 12-hour mark or hitting it by 8 p.m. tonight? Or do you think we'll do it sooner? Or do you think it will be later? Hit us up in the comments. Let us know where you think our finish time is going to be.
go over what you did.
Okay, so what we've done already, just to recap. So 8 o'clock, me and my dad thought the cap was going to come off first, but these guys actually did. They dropped the fuel tank, did the part of the transmission service, and the differential service was done. We put on the Banks transmission cooler, I'm sorry, the Banks transmission pan and the differential cover. We removed the radiator, intercooler, AC condenser, and transmission cooler out of the front. 9:30, we got the cab off. And then we've made the progress up to this point. So a lot is still to come. We'll talk about a lot more parts that we're putting on this thing, but pretty good progress.
All right, we'll send it back over to the truck.
I'll put this one back right there.
I don't know what happened to the bottom.
Could have gotten fixed somewhere. We had a black Sharpie, or not Sharpie, but like a marker. I think I somewhere. Yeah, it's gone. It's a black hole. So we got our radiator in, we got our oil pump pickup tube, barely put that on. My hands went on the ground. We still have we're waiting on their water. Not done that yet. They just did the oil pump sensor.
How much is this spot? 6K?
Where's our oil pan?
So look, I've been thinking about this as this is going on because I'm guessing these guys are going to be done around dinner time, about 6 o'clock. But because we're 25% of the way there, it is now, right now, man, they've been at this for 3 hours. We're right there, bam, 3 hours down. So we're 25%, they get 75% of the time. And so my dirty little thought is next time we do this, I'm gonna have Joey build the engine in the machine shop instead of having one sitting on the stand, and see if he can get that engine done and built and tested by the time they're ready for it. That might be episode number 2.
Boom! Look at him go! Give me that whole Yeah, get it. Look at that. Right on time, boy. Well, there it is. After all that, you finally get the engine. That's what we're talking about. You know, it ain't easy. And that's 3 guys working as fast as they possibly can. Jason's got his knife out. We need to start working.
We got the engine out. 3 hours. Nice job, Jason.
That was 3 hours on the dot.
That was like 3 hours exactly.
So wait, is that
Is that what your guys' guess was yesterday?
Well, my guess got screwed up because I didn't know if they were going to go ahead and do all the other stuff because the transportation, I know they had to do that. So they just jumped right on it. They're within an hour. They're way ahead of what I thought.
They're pumping through it right now.
They're so much further along. I really think they sandbagged. They're giving them all this money. I think I got totally sandbagged by these guys. They're going to be done by 5. They'll be leaving earlier than they normally will. That's what's going on. How do we get this camera to follow me? How do we get this, woo! This is exciting. Just grab my name on this bottle. How that camera follow me? All right, let's go over here and see how Tyson's doing on the dress here. All right, Tyson, it looks like you're putting the upper pan on. You got the old pump pickup tube. Pickup tube on, get ready. Drop the upper pan on it. And then we got...
We're missing.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, I know. We're missing the crossover tube that goes from the back to the water pump, to the back of the water pump.
I thought we had a brand new.
What are you missing? We're missing the crossover tube that goes to the back of the water pump. It's a stainless steel one for PPE, and I don't know where we got it. And then we're missing our flex plate. Crap. Ow, that hurt.
We haven't seen before we pull the regulator out.
You have the well-made instruction file. So they see there's a different hardware file. Well-made hardware.
Miles. No, I don't think you should ask them if they'd rather be. You guys want to see them do one being put together right now, or what's now we can take it apart. So we know which way you want to aim it. So say put type of 1 if you want to see this, 2 for that.
Okay. Type in 1 or 2. It's going to be 1 if you want to see us still assemble this engine, or 2 if you want to see us tear down the engine that we just pulled out. So again, type in 1 if you want to see us assemble this. Type in 2 if you want to see us tear down the engine and see what was wrong with it. Gotta do it quick, guys. Time is of the essence.
Where's the button?
Or is he? So you got his mic or?
As long as it's always recording.
So, the great thing is also the we're getting ready to do the peak oil pan. It holds the portable on it. But,
So they all. We asked them if they'd rather watch this or this, and they all.
here, I'll show you. Okay, look at that. This pan holds more, so you get larger capacity. It dissipates heat a lot better. You're going to avoid All right. Can we put the PPE? Okay, guys. So I was over here freaking out, but PPE came through. I should have just been a little bit accuracy and thoroughness. My
Dude,
dad
it's called
constantly-
confidence, dude. Have confidence. PPE had the hardware in the kit. Gorgeous hardware. Let's do it.
So PPE is. We've worked with them for a long time. They're part of the job. There's a lot of noise. Got there. We're blowing off the fuel tank. Okay. Maybe. Huh? Okay. Yeah. Here we go. Right, grab you. All right. Okay. So I was over here freaking out about not having the hardware. PPE makes a great product, but they also cover our butt by making sure we got the right hardware in these kits. I'll try and show you. It's a little bit divided, but the stock oil pan that is on these is like a stamped steel piece of garbage, really. They leak, but then they also don't hold much fluid. The PPE oil pan is cast aluminum. It's got a thick flange where it mounts, so you can put a really good, so you're not gonna leak there. They send the hardware, but it holds an extra quart of oil, so you get more oil, better heat dissipation. The thing is awesome.
Hey, let's not come here. Let's follow you over here. Let's, you don't want to miss this. Oh, look, we got a problem already.
Get them both.
Front and rear.
Yeah. Just have someone make a run. Okay.
they put the front main seal in. You'll get a good shot here of Dylan putting in the rear main. Here in a minute. Tyson's torquing down, initially installing the upper oil pan. And then we'll torque them, he'll mark those. As you can see, it's pretty nice having the right engine stand on one of these big heavy motors. These things fully dressed, I think they're right. I'm close, but you're about 900 pounds when this thing's fully dressed. Have this tool and you're trying to do this, you would mess this up. So there's actually quite a few specialty tools to build this motor, and you'd want all of them, or you just ain't going to be able to do it right.
Here's the block loader.
Now the guys are all turned, all their attention's now to get this motor built and get it ready for the install. I mean, these guys are cruising. Let's see. We are
Want to walk over to the clock?
11:35. We've got 8.5 hours to go. And I'm thinking.
Just slide the mic over.
I'm thinking that these guys are going to be closer to 5 or 6 o'clock. I'm still thinking they sandbagged me here, man. You guys sandbagged me, right? I know you did. Let's see if I can get a straight answer out of them. So now that I've already committed to you, did you guys actually sandbag me? Tell me the truth. Come on.
We didn't know how much stuff was gonna be. Hey, this is the easy part. Anyone can tear it apart. Not everyone.
That's true.
Coming apart's the easiest.
That's true. Dylan makes a good point. Dylan says, hey, anybody can tear something apart. It's putting it back together and making it run right. That's the real test. So he's up there. They're thinking it's going to be close.
gonna use my stubby. I get a little better torque on it.
You're like Mr. Worldwide.
Started. That's a hard ask, Tyson. I don't know how quick I can get that.
Yeah, let's here, let's try this. Alright, Dave, can you get me a card or something that I can set my laptop down on?
What we'll do is we'll keep this one. We'll fly it over. We'll get some friends to this one. We'll fly it back to the Yeah, no shit, man. Film the whole thing. I mean, seriously, there's a lot of it in here, dude. Look at all that. Well, Saudi Arabia, they're saying, open a shop here, we'll pay you in gold. I think the whole team would be like, sure, you go over there for a month.
Alright, let's wanna try to go mobile with this thing?
No, dude, I want to go to Saudi Arabia.
Alright, let's see how we can do this. Which board is this?
Oh, we're not 1 o'clock, we're going to 1.
At 1 what?
We're not going live, are we? Or I mean, let's say live. You want to talk to them?
No. We're bringing the camera over by the car for a little bit. So, yo.
Get another block meter coming?
Yeah, it's there. We already gave it to you.
One sec, let me get this done. So I'm not
Right behind you,
So,
the thing.
So
Stripped out on my tightening.
I just made a call.
What?
Thread stripped out for tightening.
No, I was just saying, somebody came to do for it. Okay, so this one,
Whoever put this stuff in the back of the house and
I just made a call.
I know, I know this is on the way.
I strip threads on my day, are running something down to their parts store, get it for us and bring it here. Help us in this moment.
I got it. Where do it? Undo it for a second. Just pour down. Zip tie like that.
started doing that. You guys see the nice finish that is on the oil pan and valve cover and stuff?
We've been using different media, trying to dial in our media.
Yeah.
This one's a little shinier. I like kind of this gunmetal gray is what I'm gonna call it.
It's pretty cool.
Let me know. In fact, that's a good. I want comments on that. This. You see how this is a little shinier, and this is gunmetal. Let's take. I really want to know. Let me know which one do you like best, the gunmetal or the shinier aluminum? I'm gonna check out comments.
Okay, and what was our feedback? What did you guys say? Did you click 1 to continue to see this, or did you click 2 or type in 2 to see the engine teardown?
There's a rubber plug in on this side. Get it popped off so we know what goes in there before he puts that on.
Gunmetal. People are liking the gunmetal, dude. Make it shiny. Gunmetal.
Go in there.
I think the gunmetal shiny. I don't know.
Before we put that oil cooler on.
It's gunmetal by a nose. Gunmetal by a nose.
Oil pressure sensor, Jason.
Gosh, tell me to get the new oil pressure sensor.
We can still put it on. We gotta get a shot of this to make sense.
Oh yeah, it's Miles.
I got 2 bolts.
This is the oil cooler.
The Banks oil cooler.
Banks oil cooler. Oh, Gail, shout out to Gail again. Gail, great. Look at that, man.
So the capacity, you guys might have to look this up. I don't know the exact statistics, but the capacity for oil and heat dissipation is like, I think it's something like 30 or 50% more. I know my facts may not be right there, but this oil cooler is so helpful in reducing the heat in your oil, which extends the engine life, which we love. Now, you'll see, because it's a lot larger, you can't fit a regular oil filter on there. So Banks sends an AMSOIL oil filter with it, or PPE, I'll grab it here. PPE makes, normally for these trucks, if you have a stock oil cooler on there, a really big monster of an oil filter that's freaking awesome. But also, I'll grab it, stay tuned.
It's also part, you're looking at the manifold.
Hey, you know, do we have the cutaway of that PP oil filter?
Yes.
That thing is so incredible. I mean, we gotta show you this. PPE actually makes an oil filter that'll bog your eyes. And if we've got a cutaway, I'd like to show it to you. Miles can talk about it.
Miles.
Yeah.
Where the rest of the piece it is.
Anyway, PPE makes a filter for this. We'll keep you tuned with the part number here. But it's rare that we don't use a Banks oil cooler because of how fantastic they are. Again, another thing for Banks that is just engineered.
You know, let's talk about it. Oil, cooling your oil in a diesel. You know, it's how you're cooling the underside of your piston. That's why you got oil squirters on there, you know, in your piston. Your oil, keeping your oil temperature down on a diesel is so critical.
And yeah, you spend so much time on doing a big intercooler, a big radiator, a big transmission cooler. How often do you invest in keeping your oil cool? Well, if it's not as often, if you answered not as often, there's your solution. Okay, but I think the lines, you're talking about the lines for that long.
So it doesn't sit down on you.
Hey, you want these Duramax? Want these Duramax for that wiring harness?
I've got, boom.
Got a little ahead of you. Got a little ahead of you. We got it right here.
Don't mention the problem.
Huh? No, we'll just have to get it. Probably get it done.
Hey, we got a problem here, man. Yeah, we got a problem here. And we don't have the pipe either. We're gonna have to get the old pipe off the motor. I can't find it.
It's right
Yeah.
there on top of my,
Found it?
somebody set it on top of my toolbox right there, and now it's gone.
Let's see if we can find it. Bob, you find it? Yeah, the other one goes. Okay, but I think we got ahead of ourselves. We're gonna have to pull this water pump back off. We can remount this.
The red light on there.
We gotta put O-rings on.
Put the motor over.
Let's just,
Let's check it out though. Let me see this.
it's stainless steel pipe, yeah. So, I knew I got it, but I missed that step.
If I'm in the way, that's fine.
Yeah, so,
Oh, no, I wanted to see.
Yeah, look at these welded flanges. This is gorgeous.
that is the worst pipe in the world to leak.
Oh my gosh. When this thing leaks and corrodes on that steel, it's, oh my gosh. You want to shoot yourself trying to replace it.
Oh yeah, it's near impossible. Pause real quick.
I can go ahead and get that off of that lift, not off of the hoist.
For the editing, it's easier that way.
Yeah, standing motor mounts. And
Wow, look at that stand.
we're waiting on that block heater.
That's a bad plug.
Are we gonna be able to fit in that pipe with these brackets?
No,
We're gonna put that on after.
we're gonna have to put that on after. Shoot. Let's start getting the glow plugs in it. And Tyson's gonna put a little anti-seize on these glow plug threads. I would highly recommend that when you guys put in the glow plug, especially when you're going in dissimilar metals, you know, aluminum or cast iron. Put a little anti-seize on it. Last thing you want, man, is a glow plug snapping off when you're taking it out of the head. So this is kind of the technician that might come behind us in years to come.
Weren't these glow plugs are a brand, aren't they? Just talk about it.
Yeah, these are Bosch. These come in the Alliant Power kit. Right, Miles?
Yes.
These glow plugs were Alliant Power.
Again, yeah, that's
This comes in the kit, right? Or these separate.
these are separate.
Separate.
Yep. But again, a Bosch direct thing.
Bosch Direct, yeah. OE part number. I mean, you know, you get the right part.
Oh yeah. I mean, even glow plugs on this is a 2-something hour job. So that part's for killing you.
Yeah. Glow plug's 15, or 20, 30 bucks.
Yeah.
You better get the right one. If you don't, you buy a couple dollars cheaper glow plug, and then it burns up on you. You shoot yourself.
Yeah. Too often we use the cheap glow plug and right out of the box. Bad. But not with the line power and them providing Bosch stuff. What did people say? Did they want to see us tear down that engine?
They do want to see it tear down almost every single response over there.
Okay, guys.
Wait a minute. Well, let's figure it out. We got. I know my son's about ready on the core. You want to tear that down? Find out what's going on with that.
I think most people typed in 2. Again, 2 means you want to see us tear down the original engine and see why it fell. 1 is if you want to continue to watch this. So
How about 3 is all the above? Make it tough for you, dude.
all right, so most people select or typed in 2. So you guys want to see us tear that down? We'll see how fast Joey is, guys.
I'll say, let's get Joey. He's gonna do it.
Yeah, I think Joey wants to do
Why don't
it.
you go get Joey? Let's have him get that up on his
Okay, let's rock and roll. We're gonna tear this sucker down.
Well, I guess let's see if that flex plate works.
Well, you know what? Let him get it set up on his tear down. You don't need to do it right now.
But you gotta time that pump though.
Well, let's, you know how many times the pump
This will not work. Hole's not big enough. Oh well. Doesn't work. Wrong one. That's not big enough. Jason, need the flex plate off of that one. There's no reason. Ready to put those on, Dylan?
We'll take it off the tripod so it's not like.
Okay, I was like, it's not enough room for me.
I know. No, you're gonna. I'm gonna have you just bring that tripod over. We'll get one part in.
Were you on from Chipotle?
I'm not hanging out at Chipotle. We were joking about that yesterday.
Oh no, you guys are doing Chipotle. You ordered salad.
What do you do at getting lunch?
Well, what are the options? Say them out.
Chicken, steak, carnitas,
Don't be difficult, Tyson.
Chicken. I'll do a steak burrito.
Where are we going? I like that protein bowl.
Goes on where when you're done.
Yeah, well, I'm gonna grab it. I'm gonna charge these mics up a little bit. These are for the YouTube anyway.
Looks like where?
This is gonna be this side. We'll go towards the back.
Does that go up or down? That face up or down? So it goes like this. Is there supposed to be a hole?
You got the bolts or
Behind in that thing.
put the dirty ones back inside. I guess you're gonna see.
Oh, so you're gonna tear it down right here? Over in the.
I could have it. Would that be easier?
I think it'd make the most sense so we can kind of go back.
Would that make it more sense to tear down there?
Oh yeah.
So I can have it set it up here.
Yeah. What do you think's better, right there?
Yeah.
Or like back there?
Well, right here, probably.
Okay.
Or, you know, or back to right there.
That's good.
It's easy for you. Hold on to that. Put this back set up here.
that's still for promo.
You got both? So, does this come off of here?
Yeah.
That comes off? This doesn't go. If we're going to use this.
It's a build.
Hey, Miles, never mind. It works here.
Yeah, you go ahead and put this back.
So it goes, it's designed to go on like this. So if you want to showcase it.
What's that?
This versus that.
We don't got weight.
And this thing is very good balance.
Should be neutral.
I'm telling them right now, no, it's not weight.
Shane, I guess. Then no. we using it or we're not using it?
I don't know.
It's an external balance.
No, I couldn't have balanced it with that. I just took it off.
Put that on here. Okay, we're having a conversation, Mom.
You are?
You are too.
No, I was having it live with you. I don't need it live with them. They got no input. Chat's gonna be like, I do too. Keyboard warriors, go!
Okay. So
You got your bolts?
the ARP bolts, right?
Yeah, they're in a
Right here.
So what's the deal, guys? With the CP3 pump, so that it doesn't, the after treatment injector, what do you got to cap off?
The return lines that aren't in there, they're in the large fleece box.
That's my grinder.
You need to open the large fleece box.
So it's not in this box.
You need some Loctite? You want Loctite?
Yeah, I got it already.
Are we going German stuff? Good and tight? Good and tight?
Come on. 3/8 gun. Let them have it.
Half inch.
Hey, Dylan, tell me what do you want from Chipotle?
Chipotle?
Keep it easy for me.
We were joking about this at lunch yesterday.
I told you guys.
Is this just like a bowl?
Is this bracket?
Either pork or steak?
This is for the up pipes.
We're not there yet.
Yeah, black beans.
Black beans.
I know. I can speak.
That was a big sauce. I'll do mild too. I'll do rice.
I don't need lunch.
I know. My job is to make sure you eat
Huh?
today.
If I tape, is this side down?
Yep.
From my understanding, your job is about 100 things, right?
But today, it's just to make sure, I promised Erica that I would make sure you eat today.
C7623 all the way to
What is Dave?
C9022.
She's on the protein bowl. What is that when you
Okay, cool. Yep.
Probably want brown rice. Fried vegetables.
However you want to format it.
Not yet.
Come over on this side. Yay! Yeah! All right. We throw some injectors and pads in this pig. You got all those pads? Yeah, where were they?
Jason? 8. What do you want for lunch?
I was gonna have a steak burrito thing.
A steak burrito? Okay. Okay. Sounds good. We'll get you a steak burrito. Okay.
Get the big box.
Jason's
Want
good.
engine oil or
I like
anti-seat
anybody
buddy?
in this way who gets to A to Z really quick.
It's always dialectic. Okay. You ever think, what would Jason do? It's dialectic.
Alright.
On the O-ring.
Are you talking about torque in? Just slide them in on the O-ring.
Dialectic on the O-ring.
Are you gonna make it mandatory for that?
Air decrease on the
Stop. What are you gonna do?
bolt, around the bolt.
You know,
And then
these guys, one of the reasons that we love them is they're so determined to go. That sometimes they'll switch on switch market. They may not be
I did like three
this, but they gotta come closer. We'll see what they do. I know I'm pissing you off, Jason. Here's your dielectric.
I told Dylan one yesterday at lunch, and he's like, "You're going downstairs." And I'm like, "Yeah, I know."
How often do you use dielectric?
Anytime I got to brush my teeth or add any flavor to it, just to do a meal.
Just anything. It's like hot sauce
everything.
now?
Oh yeah, that's the mechanic's version of Frank's hot sauce. I put that on everything.
Love it.
What's crazy about this, can you follow me? I want to show them something.
Yeah, what do you want?
I'm going to go over here.
To the tuna?
Yeah. I'm not for now, just the camera. I just wanted to see everything that's going on. Just follow me for a second. So here's the deal. Over here, got Colby's tearing down that the engine. Actually, was getting it ready to prep so we get it in the teardown bench. We'll be probably doing that here in the next 30 minutes, I guess. About 30 minutes before we tear that engine down. We've got Tyson over here. Keep following me. We got Tyson over here. And Jason kind of running back and forth, getting this engine dressed. They don't know it yet, but they got to push this that chassis out. I require that. We got to steam clean that chassis, and I'm wondering when they're going to want to do that. Hey, when are you guys going to steam clean that chassis? Look at that. You see that? I get that all the time.
No.
Yeah, we're gonna,
You asked.
no.
Yeah.
They're going to steam clean the chassis.
Oh wait, I need that timer. All right.
That's what you get.
Okay. Careful. We're gonna lose it. We're gonna lose it. Okay, so we had an accident. Colby, let me see, can you see it? Yeah, okay. Dude. Oh my God. I guess he assumed that the engine had the oil was drained out of it. You know, what's that thing? When you make assumptions, you make up. So, anyway. Hey, how about, Colby, I'm worried about your skin. Let's get you cleaned up. Just come on out of there. Just come on out of there. Let's get you cleaned up. See, this is real life, man. We're not faking any of this. This is the real thing. But yeah, just take a moment, go wash your arms, get all that stuff off of you, get some gloves on. What a nice mess, eh? Anyway, you guys wanted the engine tore down, so it's your fault.
build.
Who is this?
This is PPE, sent us a tensioner and belt.
All right, you know why I replace the tensioner? Tell them what. Any truck that's got 100,000 miles on it, these spring-loaded tensioners, they lose their tension, and they don't. Your belt starts squealing, and it doesn't hold the proper tension.
Right. So we don't
It's a
check.
great kit.
We don't check just the pulley, but on a tensioner you got to check. What if it's a hydraulic or a spring-loaded one? Check it out, because the last thing you want to do is put an engine together and have this thing squeaking. Hey, Dawn, can we switch to
This over there.
yeah?
Okay, just turn the mic.
Just for a minute. Huh?
Just rotate the mic for me.
Just to soak some of this tear down.
So over here on the stand.
Let me move this stand over.
What am I doing?
You're catching on one big man.
Belt is something else.
Can you clear this out, Dave? Switch on this.
I know, I'm just getting down there close.
Miles, can you step around the other side?
Come down. Down. Hey, you know what I don't understand? Why they don't pull it out of that damn thing. Yeah, undo the screw. Undo it. Undo the screw. Take that out. Pull that out. There you go. So much easier. Now put that. Backwards to chance to get a cleaner floor too. So while they're getting that on the mess cleaned up from that mishap on dropping that oil pan, the reason that happened is my mechanics made a mistake. Normally we drain the engine before we pull it, but these guys were just hustling. And I like to do this. The guys were kind of moaning about this a little bit in the presentation, but the fact is that this makes for a better job. You don't ever get a chance to do this except when the motor's out and the frame's up off it, or the body's up off of it. So you can see, as clean as it was, it's still pretty dirty. kind of pretty dang clean. But this gives us an opportunity. Makes a heck of a difference, man.
You tell me, if you were a customer and some guy was charging you for an engine, and he just like pulled the engine out, didn't clean anything up, put it back in, how would you feel? Me, as a customer, I wouldn't feel good about it. Doesn't take that much time. You know, guys are asking me about where all this goes. Yes, I have a water treatment in my facility. So everything is going, not outside. Then these bays are standing, a drainage system goes into a standing grease trap.
Okay. So we're going to do so.
Dave. Gotta talk about the CV3.
Yeah. Jason, bolts for the engine stand, right there.
There's a lot more.
That's what engine stand, the 4 bolts are there. You change them.
Go back to quick. So there's a lot of bolts in that motor.
This is bolts for the engine stand, like this.
But regardless, I think it's good to talk about
Okay, we're upgrading this pump. The CP3, get rid of the CP4, get rid
My hands are a little dirty. Are you?
It's a tripod.
Okay.
Right in the middle, so I can kind of control that.
Are you timing him?
Okay, how many people want to time Joey? We added a few more things to it, but right now the countdown clock is 7 hours and 32 minutes. Let's see.
Shit out of it. You know what? We need to put another one on there.
Okay, so one of the valuable things that we do on any engine is we are extremely curious on what failed and why it failed, so that when we go back together, even if we're doing all these upgrades, if it failed because of extremely high EGTs or lack of maintenance, or a turbo failed or something like that, that is valuable information so that we can make sure that we take care of what is necessary as we're going back together. The failure is just as important for us as, you know, a good build, if not more important.
Swap out here.
Hey, Miles, can we get the... They're calling you Joey the Detective.
Joey the detective.
Joey, the all-knowing. I'm gonna get nice and freaking personal with you, Joey.
Nice what?
Do you need full 360? Is this too... Is that good? Do I need full? I'm saying space-wise?
Oh, I'm good.
Bob, you have an ETA on our block heater?
You guys have new glow plugs? Oh yeah. Good. I'm not pulling them out of here.
Sherlock. Sherlock. We ain't there yet. It's on the cherry picker.
Where we put the bolts?
Give him to Dave. Chilly today.
You're installing this one.
I take it out for you, brother. Get that sweatshirt. Size is that?
I actually do have one upstairs.
Size of the shoes, dude.
Skip these balls 11.
Perfect. You know what that means, right? You wear small shoes.
Yeah, this is you're live now. You can't.
Oh, I better stop talking to you then, dude. You're gonna get me in trouble.
Isn't that what I'm here for?
I guess so. Huh?
So there's bolts and stuff in that that we'll need, so.
Sorry, excuse me.
Place, so I know where they go.
Oh, there's your blow by. Little hole in that there piston. Oh! Called it.
You knew that was a thing?
Huh?
You knew that was.
I knew it.
Ready? Wait,
idea.
I gotta go home.
Put on gas deposit, put it in, now.
Butt me up, bro.
Give me 1 second. Let's show it first. Show it first.
Solve the case.
Like father, like son. Which one? He was right. I've been waiting my whole life to say that. It's taken 40 years. 40 years.
Yeah, let me get on this
You
side.
drop the piston?
No, I was getting ready to, but I need a crank sound for it.
You can use this one.
Let me have it.
Give me so little like so you just got this thing torn down and think we found what the problem is.
So we're got this torn down, and we got a hole in the piston. We're gonna pop it out here.
No, it's right on the side.
Looks like it's piston on it.
Yeah, must have been a hot spot, right? And you can talk to that too.
So,
And stay right there.
injector is like a sprinkler head.
On the outside.
I like to call it a blowtorch on a piston.
So yeah, if your sprinkler's clogged, it's going to burn up your lawn.
Right.
And it, like the piston will burn up the injector.
Yeah, what it does is instead of atomizing the fuel, it just starts spraying the fuel in there. It doesn't atomize it. And it just creates a hot spot, burn a hole in the piston. Woo! What is it, like 40 degrees outside?
I'm working hard enough.
Shut the door, man. Miles, shut that door, buddy. Shut the doors. That is cold. Here, I got it. Oh. There you go. Let's show the light. All right, so here's the deal. See that hole in the piston? That's why you'd have a crap load of blow by. All that compression's going right in the
Have fun with that. I'm gone.
Let me show here. I don't know if you can see. Let me know if they can see that. I'll put the kind of light up. Yeah, let's see. See that hole right there in the piston? Can they see it? All right, everybody. That's what caused this motor to go bad. Okay, so get it out of here. Okay, roll it towards you.
Dylan just took it.
Where did it go?
Dylan just took it.
You need any of these?
Dylan just took it.
You need any of these?
Motor mount.
Those should be in the block.
Here's the other. Here's for the other motor mount.
Okay, well that's about all the excitement we got there. Let's turn the camera back here to where it's really happening.
Just gonna leave it here.
You still want me to do it?
We'll get it out of here. So, you guys put motor mounts on it, oxygen sensors, things like that. Have we got that pipe? We pull the water pump off yet? Get that pipe off?
I don't like that.
We got ahead of ourselves. We put the water pump on when we didn't have the stainless steel pipe between the oil cooler and the water pump.
Real quick, Dave, hold up.
So we gotta disassemble something to get this pipe in here. So, now, did anybody torque these glow plugs in?
What do you see on them?
Oh yeah, baby. So what he's saying is I asked a dumb question.
Yeah.
How about them exhaust manifolds? We got new ones.
Yeah, that's the next thing I gotta grab.
Right here.
I couldn't get the one because the thing was in the way. Yeah, there's these studs there. Okay, exhaust manifolds. You getting them, Jason? You gonna hit them on the reservator? Are you gonna hit them on the reservator? Follow Jason, somebody, hurry.
Now where's the old manifold? We haven't pulled those off now.
Say again? Oh, I have my manual one over there. Let me cap these fittings.
Ready? You got hardware? Not worried. You got hardware? Yeah, hardware.
Do that plate. Make sure we can put the other gasket. Set it on top of the box.
I didn't find the other gasket.
Well, we gotta go with that one then.
Let me put that down on that kid.
How'd you give me this?
Yes, sir, good. Can you grab the mic off Miles? Miles, mic. The road one.
High-tech.
Yeah. Right, yeah.
Get my hardware, Dylan.
Yeah, it's in the valley. Up lower. Right there, next to plastic. In the valley, it's lower hardware.
Oh.
There is one gasket up there, the wire wheel and stuff.
Are those the gaskets we get? Dylan?
You guys can't see him, Tyson's putting little anti-seize on the threads of these exhaust manifold bolts, and these are the high flow manifolds. Are you talking about that? Yeah.
You gotta talk about
You can't see it, but Tyson is, he's putting these manifolds on there. These are high flow PPE manifolds, a great product, and super thick flanges, won't have any problem with popping hardware or warping, and they're the flow rate on these is just incredible. And what I'm telling you is a little trick. Tyson's putting a little anti-seize on the threads that's going into the head.
And we did this on the YouTube video, but we always resurface, even a brand new manifold, we never trust it, except for good brands like this. We do always kiss it just out of principle, just to make sure that it's flat. But this, I mean,
Let me make this point. With a PPE manifold, literally we'll touch this, it won't be 5 seconds on the resurfacer.
Right.
If this is a factory manifold brand new, I resurface them for up to a minute or two on a plate and grinder, trying to get them flat. It makes a big difference, a quality product.
yeah.
Where's our gas?
You have the instructions, Miles?
All right, guys, we're 6 minutes away from doing another Q&A. Be prepared. We're curious if you guys were to buy a truck like this. Again, it's a 2011 GMC 3500 HD with our Tow Monster Plus engine in it, all of these upgrades, what do you think that's worth? We're just curious. Let us know.
Did they get a torch spec?
So 6 minutes. Put that answer to the question in the comments.
I got one. Hold on. I need a socket.
We're rocking and rolling, so this Q&A might be pretty quick because these guys are going to get ready to stuff this, and we don't want to miss that.
Do we have torch specs to do here? Torch specs is about 18. It's a little light. Well, no, what? These are aftermarket. Do they give a different torch spec?
Just talk to them about it. It's gonna be back or that close. Stand straight. Looks like it's around.
All right, guys. So as we prepare for this, what you'll do is either message us on Instagram to our Dave's Auto Center or Dave's Engines and let us know if you want to buy this truck. Let us know the price that you would pay for it. So again, message us on Instagram if you're interested in it and let us know what you would pay for it.
Hey, babe, come here. Sweetie, come here. Say hi. We got a family. Come here, buddy. Say hi, babe.
Hello, babe.
This is the woman that makes it all happen.
Okay, so we've got our injectors in, our CP3 converted in, our manifolds, our oil pan, our tow series flex plate.
We're 4 minutes from alive, and we're 5 hours into it. So we're not
7 hours to go.
7 hours to go. And
You ain't gotta fill it up.
I'm saying we're quite a bit over halfway. Turbos up pipes. You guys are gonna set this in before you put your turbos on here, right? Yeah.
I got that wobbly here. You want me to hold it for you? Well, I got this wobbly head one.
Doing one of these.
So, see how that's straight, and see how that has a head, so you can get a little bit of an angle.
It's all good.
Yeah, you need your socket for this last. Yep.
What? What's doing it? No, sit right here.
Alright.
So we're gonna.
Hey, can you just throw that on the table again?
Okay, here's these.
They're gonna want this happening from here. You want to see the end of the table? Yeah. Just can you shift with me? Oh. The computer's coming off the card.
Would you mind telling me to ask some
All right, guys. 1 minute and 30 seconds till the live Q&A again. So
Get your question ready.
get them going. Get them ready. Jess is going to start taking some notes here really quick. So go ahead and start sending the questions. And again, me and my dad will try and answer as many as possible. One of the things that we want to see though is if you guys would buy this truck, what do you think it's worth? So we're going to do that, chat. Let us know. I might have had something in my teeth because I'm eating lunch as well.
Dude, you can't be selling my truck. I decided I want this truck. This thing's got more parts on it than...
I'll give it to you.
No, you'll give it to me.
Family discount of 75 grand on the house.
This thing, I didn't know all this.
I take cash money.
I didn't know all this super nice stuff going on this truck. It's amazing, man.
Yeah, there's no corners cut on
This
this
is
thing.
so nice. Okay, let's get ready for this Q&A. I'm gonna sit there. Right there.
You want that one or this chair?
Let's see.
So,
Smile.
so some people were wondering.
Wait, hold on. Let's get this down by you guys.
Do we want to put on the sample?
No audio, no audio. No audio.
What?
No audio. You might have, it was, somebody wrenched that all the way in the back.
It's alright. They should be pulling it up. There's audio. Hello, hello, test. Yeah, it's pulling through. Mute. It works, you can hear it? We're back, we're good, we're good,
Okay.
we're good.
All right. I guess I'm the one doing the questions. I don't know what happened to Miles, so make him tough. Let me show you how. It looks like what happened to the engine. Let's turn this a little bit. We lost the guys. Holy crap! They're going in.
Every time we move the mic stops, I'm hoping the mic is working now. Sounds good. Where do you get your service manuals? We don't use manuals anymore. It's all online. Can they hear it?
Up. Where's the fast pump?
Game on, advice for the new people. Okay, advice for new people in the industry. Yeah, that's a good one. What advice would I give for new people in the industry? Make sure you're the best professional you can be in anything you do, man. That's what it's about. I don't know why anybody would do anything on this earth without being wanting to be the best at it. That's a life lost. Okay, so we got the volume all straightened out. Thank you.
Why don't you do advice for people joining the industry?
What's the question?
Advice for people joining the industry.
Well, you know, we talked about this in my webinar. My advice for people that want to join this industry, especially, you young guys and gals that want to do this, first off, immerse yourself in the industry. Go find a shop that you can, if you have to mop floors, clean parts, do that for a week or two. Don't, for goodness sakes, don't go sign up for some tech college or school or anything like that where you're going to spend, $30,000, a year or 2 years of your life getting educated and then not have any idea what the real working shop looks and feels like. This is a little crazier than it normally is. We don't normally have, camera people, crawling around, three mechanics working on the same vehicle. But we just decided that, I took 3 of my best guys, and I got more than 3 best guys here. I don't want to slant the other guys, but I picked these 3 because they do the most cab offs, and I thought, let's see what they can do. And we're attempting to do this in 12 hours, and we're in it 5 hours and 5 minutes. So we're not even halfway there, and they've got this motor dressed, and they're getting ready to put it back in here. They still got it hanging on the cherry picker, but I've thrown them some curveballs. There's so many new parts going on this motor. We're putting in some new hoses right now. These hoses are from Jessa. These hoses are from PPE, supplied these hoses, and Mishimoto. And Alliant Power is our main sponsor here, and we sure appreciate all they've done to help get this going. And PPE has sent us a ton of stuff, and it's a lot nicer for the guys now too. You'll notice there won't be all the mess and dirt and everything coming off this. It'll be a little nicer for them going back together because we've pressure washed and cleaned everything. So let's yes, we did a fleece CP3 conversion. We did. We put a CP3 from fleece on this thing. Best engine, Duramax Cummins, 5.9 Cummins, 6.7 Ford. Best engine. The one you maintain, man, that's what I'm going to say about that. I can tell you that every engine's got its problems. Every single manufacturer has their problems, but the one thing none of these diesel engines can tolerate is lack of maintenance. Do we use a checklist? Yeah, check, make sure you get it right. I don't know. Thoughts on Allison Trans? Great transmissions. I don't have a problem with Allison Trans. Same thing. You better cool that fluid off, and you better maintain them and service them correctly. I'll tell you on an automatic, the number one culprit that kills an automatic transmission is overheating them. You take, I know there's studies on it, you take 5 degrees off of tranny fluid and it'll increase the durability of it. I mean, just 5-10 degrees.
Dave, what is your favorite fish to target in the Keys? Well, my favorite fish now, I don't target in the Keys because, you know, it'd definitely be down in Florida, we call them dolphin. Mexico, you call it dorado. And in Hawaii, you call it mahi mahi. But dolphin is my favorite fish to catch down in the Keys, and of course, sailfish is always great. But my favorite fish now is marlin. And they just don't swim down there. They're, you know, you'd be lucky to get one.
I had two too. I don't know what happened to the last one.
When are you going to see the NHL Utah team? They were at the they were kicking a puck around there the other day, and me and my wife thought we're going to have to go check that out. Thoughts on a Honda engine? They're good. We don't do a lot of them. Most of our business here is big trucks and big heavy duty work, and a lot of European. People don't seem to be very comfortable ripping into European engines, so we do a lot of that. Gail Banks, do a video with Gail. Love to. We're still working on that.
You have the box over here.
Is the LS engine good? Oh, the LS engine's a great engine. Once you sleeve, you know, it depends on what you want to build it for. It's like, I'm just telling you guys, every engine out there needs a little help. And that's no slant on any manufacturer. You know, you got to put these things out in the field and real world test them. And then you find the problems, and then that's why all these companies build aftermarket parts and stuff, so that you can fix the weak components. Engine side of my business, would you ever consider people shipping their engines? This is Christian, ITX America. Consider people shipping their engines to and doing the machine tolerance gapping and shipping it back for them as a kit to assemble. We do not do that. That's a very good question. I appreciate that, Christian. We do not do machine work only, and there's a good reason for that. I can do the best machine work in the world. You can build that motor and it goes south on you, and then you know, it's like, was it your parts or my cooking, my griddle? And so I'd rather take full responsibility on the meal. So I not only will supply the parts, I will also supply the labor and the machine work. That's the only way I'll do it. That way, if you get sick, you know who to point the finger at. Oh, look at this. Jed Parrish. What was the best piece of advice you received that helped you make successful in your career? Let me think about that. Best piece of advice. I don't know whether I ever, you know, my dad told me if I always did good work, I would always stay busy. I could take care of my family. So I'd have to say that's probably one of my best pieces of advice. But a lot of the stuff I get from reading good books. And, you know, a lot of people think they read, you know, the little quick stuff you get off the internet is great, but that does not qualify as increasing your mind. You need to read or really follow some good people that do good podcasts and have a lot of good things to say.
When you atomize the fuel better, you get efficiency. But we also put in
what car, truck did you have growing up? I'm so poor, man. I had anything that ran, for crying out loud. So that's one of the reasons I became a mechanic. I had to fix the stuff. If I wanted to have a car to drive back and forth to school at high school, I had to make one.
the speed of air piston. What's on top of there, that is a proprietary coating that they've done.
Will you get more into performance builds? We do performance builds all the time. There's so much stuff that you guys don't see here, and we'll try to get more of that going. What's that?
What are your thoughts on the 3.0?
The baby Max?
The Baby Max?
You want that, Miles? I don't think we've had enough experience on them yet to like, you know, we haven't seen enough of them with fail points or anything, have we?
We haven't. I've heard. I don't think we can really give much technical detail into it.
Yeah.
I think we spoke a little bit earlier on it. We definitely want to dive more into it because we love the Duramax platform and do a lot with it, but we just haven't yet. So my education right now is you know, speculation and reading. So
yeah. My techs flat rate or hourly? I'm going to answer that question. All my techs are flat rate on a progressive flat rate. I don't have a single tech in here that would, you know, my techs wouldn't want to make salary in this place. They wouldn't make the kind of money they make. I know, let me tell you why a lot of guys don't like flat rate. It's because the business that they're working for hasn't figured out that the job of that business is to provide an environment where the techs can thrive. That's the problem with flat rate. If you're not in an environment that is designed for you to thrive in, of course you're going to want salary because you're going to be sitting around all day long waiting for somebody to tell you what to do. That's not the environment that I provide here.
you know, to bring up whether it's a generational thing or just a mindset thing with people nowadays, they also just want people to feed them money without giving much value. People just want to be like, well, just give me without giving back and providing value. The people that we have working for us are really, they're focused on giving great output, giving great output, and they're not interested in just showing up and whatever happens.
They want to be encouraged because they want to be encouraged. We got the hammers out. Things are getting serious over here.
What's another question?
Did you have any techs hesitant on working on camera? Every one of them, including the two guys you see sitting in front of you. I didn't want to do this like you wouldn't even believe, man. I told people when they come into my office with the camera, I said, get out of here. But I realized that I could maybe make an impact on this industry, and that changed. Of course, that for me was the selling point. I will always look to raise this industry and the standards of this industry up, and if I got to get on camera to do it, I'm there.
Yeah. It was an uncomfortable growing pain for a while, but we learned that the benefit of giving back and helping market our business was valuable. So we sucked it up and stuck with it.
Yeah, this is a good question from Rofi Copter 726. Dave, you and your team do great work, but we all know you can't make everyone happy every time. If you're married or have kids, you know that's true. How do you feel with customers, sour grapes, that leave bad reviews? You know, sometimes people leave bad reviews that actually I wouldn't call them bad reviews. I'd say they're you're sensitive because you got to look at yourself and say, hey, we dropped the ball on that. We didn't do as good as we can. Those are the ones that I always try to contact the customer and see if we can fix. And then there are people out there, not even leaving reviews but just comments that live their life to be rude. And I talked about it the other day. One of the questions I get is, what's the toughest thing in running a small business? There's only two of them, customers and employees. So you try best to choose your customer, and a customer is someone that is going to pay you for your work, and your work should be the best. That goes without saying, but I will say it. If you do crap work, then you're going to have a lot of crap in your life. But do the best work you can. That's what you provide, and the customer should be willing to pay you for it, and be accurate and thorough and when you give them a quote, and make sure that you bring them into the repair. Usually I find that customers are upset because perhaps you could have given them more of an idea that, hey, when I tear this engine apart, I'm going to be looking at all these things: cooling system stuff, fuel system stuff, turbo, superchargers, whatever it is, motor mount, belts and hoses and all this stuff. And that's part of the education you need to do as a shop owner or a service writer, is to kind of give them the full picture, because this is their first go around.
And I find that a lot of times if you just say, hey, the motor's, you know, this amount of money, and you don't tell them that, you know, and when we do this, we're going to be lifting the cab up, we're going to be, you know, touching so many other things that are not included in this quote. Most of this stuff is free labor, but we might need additional parts. You can eliminate a lot of problems. Again, we did a webinar on this, Miles touched on it. It's all about communication, communicate. I work in Bountiful and drive by Dave's a lot. I need to come in and get a shirt signed by Dave. Miles, enjoy. Ben Anderson, come on by, dude. We'll be happy to sell you a t-shirt.
We're here. So to recap a little bit on progress, we'll get back to answering some questions. There we are. I'm trying to point right to it. The engine is in, the covers are on and sealed up. We still have to do the turbo. Now on a Duramax, we don't do the turbo or the fuel lines until the engine is set in and bolted up to the transmission. There's just issues that we've had torquing it up. We still have to do the radiator, we still have to do the fast lift pump, the intercooler, the transmission cooler. We've ran the tranny lines. We're making good time here. We've got 6 hours and 40 minutes left, and I think we're gonna do it. What do you think?
Oh, I think they got this.
I think they
You know, I want to talk about something. You guys, a lot of people, when we announced we're going to do this in 12 hours, a lot of people are asking, they're going to build the motor too in the machine shop? And, you know, my brain melts when I think how much work that'd be to do in 12 hours, you know, but one of the things I see that would be a problem for us is you'll notice we don't have a harmonic balancer on the front of this motor. This motor has a Callie's crank in it and a lot of you know, speed air pistons, and
we have an ATI balancer.
But what I'm saying is we've had to balance that motor before we assembled it, and that takes a lot of time to balance a rotating assembly. So, you know, the way this motor's built, with all the upgrades, I think that'd be just nigh impossible. But now that I said impossible, I'm thinking I got to figure out a way to do that and show that to you all. So that might be coming in the future.
Yeah, the balancing alone can take a few hours.
Yeah.
Depending on adding or subtracting weight.
It's sometimes
it's an art form. It makes a big difference, but that can consume a lot of time.
Well, when you say an art form, I mean, we have electronics, you know, it's all computer driven and stuff, but a guy's got to know what to do.
Right.
And he's got to make some judgment calls about, does he want to remove weight or add weight, and where he's going to do that. All right,
did we get any other feedback about
it's gonna get noisy here, so I think we're gonna quit the live, the Q&A, because these guys are gonna be just, you know, as you can hear in the background, they're gonna get busy. So let's get back to watching these guys. Thanks, everybody.
Someone doesn't want it, just when I watch your computer, just wants to be.
The oil spill too?
Okay.
I mean, the audio's back up and running, but yeah, I think the.
To make it a pain in the butt.
No, it's just the cord is the issue. It's not placement. Yeah. Yeah, maybe. I have no idea. Maybe text Amy. All right, everybody. Audio should be back.
Somebody need that?
Yeah, they said it's fine.
Need what? Oh, come on. Butter fingers, dude.
Dude, that is so freaking many markers that don't work. Yeah. Yeah.
I'm gonna leave this loose in case we need to move it up or down.
One more. Okay. last one.
You got stubby 15/16s?
Yep. Okay.
What do you need? Stubby 50, well, stubby 15/16s. Yeah, I agree.
I got you. Two.
Yeah. Oh, there's a gross ball. Touch that?
Yeah. I got both these guys lined up with me, so
I think I better get a starter before I can see it.
Well, we'll find out, because you know how hard the starters are.
This, I think it's a new one. But yes. Huh?
What's the mean? Oh, it's not a mean green? That's it. Go home, think about it. Wait, send me home first.
You're out.
Yeah, it's moving about how I thought it would. So luckily I haven't had any snags. We still got probably good with the aftermarket and stuff, but so far most of that stuff.
5/16 stubby, Dylan?
I don't.
Yes, I do. I got ratchet wrenches. I got all sorts of.
Just a stubby to try to tighten this fitting, or I gotta pop it
Keep
back.
saying stubby what?
Stubby wrench.
I think it's something you gotta get to the gym.
If not, I'll pop it back down. You know, that's fine.
There's all sorts of everything in there, man.
What are you doing? What are you painting? Painting a 7.3?
We're gonna shorten the life of them battery cables up.
Good.
Is this mic on?
Yeah.
Hey guys.
Yeah, we've got 6 hours and 27 minutes, and
I don't think we'll need to control.
I'm not thinking so. I think.
I just hope it runs with all that overspray on it.
So, you get nervous on? They can hear you.
No, I don't. At this point, I feel pretty confident, actually. Since I feel like a lot of the verbal.
We have some clean diesel.
It is a concern about starting it up, making sure we've got all the wires and everything's going to back up properly, and all the sensors are good. There's little things, again, we talked about that cause issues, but and at this point, we've got to be, between the three of these guys, to make sure. I know it's not my favorite platform to do because
That's over there.
hard platform. Definitely. But, yeah, there's a lot of experience. Some people will talk about, oh, don't do that. Don't do it, because then people are going to be like, oh, the flatter is this. Yeah, three guys, like, platforms that are doing this, plus all this other team that's already doing this. Like, there's so many obstacles already. And I've got to do it.
Well, not only that, it's why we're doing it.
Yeah, that's another thing a lot of people don't get is that it's R&B. Yeah, this is
So your dad used to leave? What's up with that?
I didn't tell him he could. Didn't ask for permission.
What a freaking slacker.
Miles, where'd that bungee cord go? Where'd that bungee cord go?
Oh, right here. What did we put it under there?
No, I think right around there.
Here, let me move this. Here, Johnny.
That went this way, right?
Yeah, that's fine.
Alliant Power has also provided us with this whole package kit, which is Bosch quality parts, and we're putting on the fuel rails right now, and then the fuel lines to connect it now. The engine is in before we put on the turbine. Are they the wrong rails? They're the wrong manifold?
This rail's supposed to go here.
Yeah.
Let's strip things off.
You got mine and I got yours.
All the manifolds. Got them on backwards.
Miles, you have a mic on or no?
No,
Oh, he doesn't. Jason, I'll relieve you of your microphone.
So what's the issue?
you got my first quarter.
Swapped our intake manifolds around the road.
Well, did he give us the wrong ones?
Yeah, it's actually the wrong one.
Did we take them off the motor? Or did you just take the bolts off?
Jason, right down there.
And did everything in the chaos. I can't find where the manifolds are at. They're right here. Oh, you got them?
There's an arm. There's an L. Yeah, I told you you done backwards. Did you? Right?
Yeah. We gotta get those off, or do I gotta zip the pump out?
Put them on back.
I mean, it's not hard to zip the pump off.
Well, maybe. Let's try the top first, Tyson.
The pump will zip off real quick.
Thought it was a fire.
One thing I can recommend is you can't do a mismatch because something like that will interfere with the install. So we're going to switch around, but I guess in our haste we run the manifold backwards.
And then say, a little over 6 hours left, so we're definitely doing good on time, but.
Okay. We'll get that through, switch around really quick. We've got 6 hours and 15 minutes left. These guys, once they switch the manifold, put the turbo on, connect it up to the fuel system. Then we'll put in the radiator, the intercooler, and a bunch of that stuff and accessories. So hopefully in the next hour and a half to 2 hours, we'll be setting the cab to the fuel system and get this going. These guys are ripping and shredding, so trying to stay out of their way to let them fix this.
pry up. That's where we were fighting it last time.
There it goes.
There you go. Got it?
Super slick, huh?
You're not just gonna go over it again?
I'm gonna wipe it real quick and then I'll go over it again. Smooth it out.
What's that?
Just gonna smooth it out.
Alrighty, righty. Okay, we've got 6 hours, 13 minutes left here currently. 1 p.m. we did our Q&A. Right now it's almost 2 p.m. here. Probably for the next hour we're going to be doing our turbo install, up pipes, fuel lines, things like that. And then in the next hour and a half to 2 hours, hopefully be getting in the accessories like radiator, intercooler, and a few things like that. So we're in the home stretch here, guys, making great time, but a lot of these things, putting them together is the most difficult part. So keep your fingers crossed for us, but these guys are moving.
Just a little bit.
Still wet.
Oh, did we get the new block heater in?
What did you just say?
Did you get the new block heater in?
Oh, that's a bad place. I thought you guys had already done that.
The nut's stripped out on it.
See if you can fit it past the dipstick. I don't think you can.
Another is, okay, so we had an issue with the block heater. The threads were stripped on it. In the haste of doing anything, we put the engine in and realized that the block heater did not take out. We put the new one in, and it's right behind the dipstick tube and right by the motor mount. And that is like, you can't even see it really. That's how hard it is to get to.
What did we pull the intake manifolds off for?
Dave,
I don't know.
You want to grab Dylan's mic? Who we gonna pimp slap for that one? That was you.
oh, man, dude. Did you get it, Tyson?
Almost.
Oh, you got it. Maybe. I'm gonna jinx it.
You ready, Dylan?
That way you had to pull the CP off of it, get the manifold.
Yeah.
Oh.
Am I in there right? I'm upside down.
You're right there.
My feelings are.
Better if we start with both before we get
See?
there. Tyson, where'd you put the section?
We don't get everything right. Even, yeah, little mistake. They got the right and left manifolds swapped wrong, and they weren't right, so had to pull them back off and pull the CP3 pump back out of it. But I'll tell you, these guys are bugging, man.
I mean, you see people do puzzle competitions. We often refer to this as the ultimate jigsaw puzzle. Because it's not just putting things together, it's torquing them up, making sure it's lined up properly. There's a lot to go Okay, so that everybody is aware of what we are doing. We had the intake manifold to mount right to the cylinder head swapped. So we got those swapped around. In order to do that, we had to pull the injection pump. And so we're putting the injection pump or the Fleece CP3 pump back on. A little snafu, but we're getting through it. We also had the block heater, which we got a bad one, and then we had to put another one in. We forgot to put that in, unfortunately, before we stuffed the engine. So Tyson was snaking it through there, trying to get it up, but I think we've got that as well. So crisis averted. We're back to going on this.
All right. You want to take me to all two?
Well, you learned your lesson the first time. I'll let you.
Well, no. I tightened it all the way and then the nut stripped out. Because it's supposed to tighten all the way this time, right? Or you just go like this.
Sure. Yes. I don't know.
Let's do some stretching. Why don't we turn on the light?
Well, you better hope it's not one doesn't do it.
Oh, you went too tight. Yeah. As soon as you see this touch, you push it in. It's gotta, you don't have to tighten it.
All right. Put that dampener on.
Fuel system box.
The big one? Yeah, it's over here.
Little kid half. Got it right.
No matter which one it goes in. Unless Joey knows where it is.
Look,
We need the small black washer to fit. Come to this. I'll steal it out of you.
yeah, it was not in the box. The only thing that was in that box was a shaft with a.
Yeah.
All right, now I'm gonna go live on TikTok.
Huh? Oh, TikTok.
All right.
Turn around. We're doing live.
Whoa, that's gonna make me busy.
Join us live.
All right, guys, we're live doing our.
Where are we
12 hour
live?
build.
We're live on Facebook and YouTube.
Yeah, so far we're live on YouTube, Facebook, and now we just went live on TikTok. It's on my phone, so
We've been live for, in fact, look at it. Look at our clock, dude. 6 minutes. Look,
I
show
don't know
them
how
the
to.
clock.
I don't know how to.
You point the phone to the clock. That's how it works.
There we go.
Yeah.
We're out of the 12 hours. We
are halfway there, man.
Halfway.
We are countdown to. We're right at the top of the mountain, halfway.
Yeah.
We're headed down the other side.
And we're making pretty good progress. Let me flip this around and show you. Right now, we've got our Tow Monster Plus engine installed. And we just put on our ATI balancer. We're getting ready. We just did our CP3 conversion pump on there. But we're making really good progress. We found out, for those of you that are just tuning in on TikTok, for those people that are on YouTube and Facebook, thank you. But we found out that the reason that this engine failed was because of the injector and it burned a hole right through the piston. Just for so it was.
Okay, it's the countdown. And look, these guys, you know you can trust your mechanic when they don't take a bag of money like this and run with it. These guys actually stayed for the work, and we're down to 3, 2, 1, halfway, and look where we're at. The engine is back in the truck. Everything's clean. We're putting on the fuel lines now, hooking them up to the injectors. We'll be dropping the turbo on it here. These guys are booking, man. They're gonna make this no problem.
A lot of you are asking, I didn't want to interrupt my dad there, but a lot of you are asking stock turbo? No way.
Well, the other thing they're asking is how much money? There's a bag of money. And you know your mechanics are on this when they don't just take the money and run. These guys are actually doing the work.
Oh, that's fake money. If it was real, we would have got you.
How do you flip the camera around? I don't know how to flip the camera around. You're gonna have to just do it on face for a second. I'll flip this around. Okay, some of the parts that we're doing. Alliant Power has supplied us with their total package fuel system kit, which includes Bosch injectors, fuel rails, the lines, line grips and pump as well. We've got that all set up. They've also provided us with the glow plugs on the starter. And trying to think of a few more things. Now, we've done, get to the turbo, guys, don't worry. We've done the PPE manifolds, the high flow manifolds. We'll do the uplights here soon. But the uplights will go to at least 2 turbo, with 63mm turbo. So that'll be a pretty sweet setup. Our Tow Monster Plus engines, for those of you that do not know what that is an engine on this particular platform that we've done calorie spring, we've done heavy duty bearings, we've done the speed of air pistons, the little golf ball ones that you guys have seen. We've balanced it and we put on an ATI balancer there. And then we've done a fleece CP3 conversion pump. PPE has also provided us with silicone radiator hoses, which is pretty sweet. Fleece, we've done their heavy duty transmission cooler lines. Take you to using things to show you. We don't do the bylaws. We've got a Nishimoto radiator and intercooler. We've got the intercooler pipes. We've got along with their their transmission pan and a differential cover, which are beautiful and nice cast aluminum. So we put those on already. We should be dropping the fuel system a little bit later. We bolted up the gas leak pump, and we are doing the free SureFlow intake like semi-unit pump in there. We've got a lot of stuff. I'm not forgetting stuff. Real truck has provided us with a few things we'll be putting on at the end. Yeah, I can actually do it. I think of anything else, but we've got an awesome team. It's going together. Again, we're halfway through this. We've got mechanics, Dave, Bill, and Tyson. They've been good and rocking and rolling from start to finish on this. So I'll keep this live for a little bit. I'll shut up. And if you guys have any questions, let us know. We're trying to bounce back and forth to answer some of those questions. Got a lot of lunch for you. I'm going to go get a little sample of this. Surprise you.
Earlier, so not going to be talking soon. So if you wanted to change up, so it comes still well.
You're traveling a long ways. Scary, ain't it? I gotta have a birthday for timer, guys. Just under 6 hours. See if we can get I needed a 19.
There you go.
Perfect view. Now you guys are in the action. We'll try and Ryobi tools, yes. Or work. That's a big definitely move the car there. You want to know about 6 of those. Gas or diesel. while he waits.
Right?
No. He's doing some stuff on the back end. So,
Is there a cap for it?
No, it's just a support bracket.
for everybody that's on here, love your questions, love the interaction. Thank you so much. Okay, we'll keep you posted here. Like to watch the progress. We now have 5 hours and 50 minutes left.
All right, now I see the other one.
Keep going.
How fun.
Our goal, our ultimate goal is to have it done at the 12-hour mark. And we throttle. So that's our goal. Okay, so what we're one of the questions we got on the business platform is, what does this truck go for? This is our own truck that we're investing all of this into. Yes, we're having to sponsor by Duramax to put some parts on this. And really sweet upgrades. Again, it's 2011 3500 GMC that has the LNL Duramax in it. We've done our thermal post package on with the turbo, mission motor, coolers, brand new fuel system from Flying Power, along with this pump and a bunch of things. We have no idea. We just built it because we want to show people eventually the height of this. We don't get a lot of testing, but it does look to be an awesome build. What do you guys think? What would you pay for a truck that's essentially a brand new manufactured engine, but way better engine than what came from the factory, all these upgrades?
Huh? Neither.
Reading the comments.
bracket. But,
That's this one.
no, that goes to the front up here.
Hey.
Well, they learn. Reload! Tactical reload!
Drop the magazine.
Oh, that's moving reload, huh? Take one bag out, put the same one back in. Infinite bullets.
Rachel! What break you coming?
Is this the new line?
Come and eat. Where's Tyson?
Why is it on?
If we lock the parts.
Here's your lunch. Hey, I got that ATI balancer. Needs a little, something on it.
Is it off?
Off in a minute. If you want to go grab a puller, it's on.
I don't really want to. I got shit to do.
Hurry up, you got it.
I just ate. I just got back from lunch. How's it going?
6.5 hours.
Looks good. Yeah, I was just watching it at home and that heater. I turned it better off.
Somebody turned it off last night. How's it look to that when we run it over?
Well, I got as soon as I finish eating, I'll get it off.
All right, well, let's get back at it. You want me to turn this camera to him? Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo.
Oh no, I can turn. I can.
Yeah, just tell me when I'm good.
Right there we go.
Run into
All right, there, YouTube, and is this Facebook too? Is this Facebook too?
yeah.
Yeah. Okay. YouTube and Facebook, we're back at it. Had to get some grub in our bellies. Re-energize here, and well, right now I don't have my phone on me. We're right at 5 hours and 30 minutes left of our 12-hour build. We're pretty dang close. We've got most of the fuel system set up. The lines plumbed, and we will be putting on the Fleece Cheetah Turbo here and connecting that with the PPE up pipes that we've got set up there pretty soon. Right now we're fighting the bouncer a little bit to get it lined up and in there. Just torquing up the rest of the fuel system, but things are going pretty well. You guys think we're still going to be on track to make this happen? 5 hours, 29 minutes left. Let us know if you think we're going to make it.
Is this here for a reason? I can get this out.
They just moved it down. So I was just thinking. For those of you that maybe didn't see,
Came in a little late.
let me try and, I don't know if you can see it here.
Right here, the hole.
Just hold it steady and I can move the camera to it. Hold it there for a second. There you go.
See that hole? That's why we had blow by in that area.
It had blown right through. You can almost see the rings. It's kind of hard to see. Maybe if I move the ring a little bit like that. But then it cracked the top of the piston there as well. I think that's the only cylinder that we had. Is that on?
It doesn't really matter.
It does.
Wasn't there a turbo gasket kit? I can't remember.
Back to work here. Made my heart drop there for a second. Oh, Dave's got his Crocs on. It's serious business time. Let's get to work time. The Crocs are whipped out.
In chat.
What are those? To see Dave's Crocs. He's got some issues with his toes here right now. Gotta tell you why he put the Crocs on. We'll try and mount this up here. I want to keep you alive, but now we don't have it now. The boxes we moved hit the camera where I had it mounted. Somebody's saying, "What's up to you there, Steven?" Somebody on TikTok's like, "What's up?" Yeah. Yeah. Not much. Okay. Yeah. Oh, my buddy in Texas. That's funny. All the way from Texas, thank you. Yes, this is somebody, Poppy, said, is this a 12-hour bill? Yes, it is.
Self-conscious about that? Okay, I'm at that age. I'm not saying, but I'm saying.
Let me show you that. It's really hard to see. Kind of see the crack at the top there. You can see the hole. Top of that piston. So this engine failed, and we purchased the truck because it had a massive amount of blow-by, and or that's what we found, and that's why we're doing this whole project. Okay. Mount this back up. You guys can say line up. Not just be following me, listening to me talking.
So we'll get the return lines. What? You want me to get the return lines? You're not ready for them yet.
It'll be a minute.
Oh, let me get those gaskets.
But let's see if we're set. Battery might have dead on it.
And that's on. Yay! Yay! Huh?
Whatever.
Either that or I'm gonna make a see that's the threads start like that. I feel like I'm here this five is
So that people can hear, why do we put the turbo on after?
Because you have to be able to run all this stuff before you set.
You don't want to run that stuff before.
Going in that breather or the crankcase drain tube. Oh, there it is.
Yeah, it just needs to get connected up top. I did tighten the hole in time
Okay. Where's the bracket to hold it?
right here, it was part of the crossover.
So it's just gonna hang there. Okay.
Great presentation.
So, did that kit come with anything?
I didn't see anything for us.
Let me protect that with a hose and I'll zip tie it.
Not mine.
We're not using that one.
We're not using that.
We're using this one to go right to the complement that connects to that block.
This block?
I thought there's a block down in here.
What do you mean?
I was looking at it connects to right there. Listen. Well, look at Cadence. She's got his. Come on there. Look like this. Oh. Where's the rest of the fuel system stuff?
Right here?
The old stuff.
Almost like these guys are hanging out talking to each other.
It eliminates all this.
No.
Okay, I'm gonna jump in here as we're figuring out some odds and ends with this. Jim Whalen, I think, just made a comment here. That it's incredibly difficult to work on a Duramax, even to change the lower radiator hose. Seriously, I think the Duramax is a great truck. Super platform, love Chevy, love GM. I've owned, not a Duramax before, but I've owned a few 6.2 trucks, and they're great. But they are difficult to work on. Dang it, especially the Duramax platform. The Chevys, gas 5.3, 6.0, 6.2, stuff like that it's fairly user friendly, but the Duramax is a nightmare. Now we are upgrading the Mishimoto radiator and intercooler. Mishimoto and PPE both sent us their radiator hose kit. So if you ever have to replace them, we do recommend that kit because it is a lot more robust and durable than the factory stuff. Let me see if I can grab a hose and show you, but it's a great upgrade. Here's the problem with some of the factory stuff. Plastic. That plastic that's just like almost glued on there leaks, especially with the truck rattling around. This, if you can see it, it's all aluminum and way better hoses. So they will resist the vibration a lot better, and it's not plastic that's gonna in time just get brittle from superheating and just age and break and then cause a leak. It's a nightmare to replace this thing. So do yourself a favor and replace it with something better. Right now, a quick little update. What time is it? Is it 2:45? 2:45 our time. Jason and Tyson are working on the fuel system. You might, I don't know if they can see it off to the side a little bit. Dylan's doing the turbo. There we go. Yeah, Dylan's getting some fluid here right now, but Dylan is doing the Cheetah turbo, so he's swapping over some of the like factory mounts and the way that it mounts up. He's swapping that all over to the turbo. And here's a tip for anybody that's going to do a Duramax in their garage or something, any shops out there. Do what we're doing. We found this to be the most efficient, quick way to do that is put all your fuel system stuff on there, get that all lined up and routed, your breather, everything like that, and then put on your turbo. It's going to make life a lot easier, and it really is probably the only way to do it. So that's a tech tip from these guys. That's the way to do it. So pretty soon we'll be putting the turbo on. We've got to dress the engine. We still don't have any of the accessories on there, alternator, power steering. We do have the starter that was provided to us by Alliant Power, but we still have to put all of those accessories on the front. After we get the turbo on, we'll route the up pipes. So we're almost at the 5-hour left mark. So there's still a lot to go.
I got a hole. It didn't. There's one that's already cut over here. There's glue hose hanging right there. Hanging right there.
Oh. On the left. There you go, those clamps.
Okay, I want to take a moment. All of this is possible because of our great team, but also we have premier sponsors for this. Alliant Power, thank you so much. Banks, huge help. We've appreciated that relationship. And PPE, again, a super sponsor of this. We appreciate your products. We appreciate your friendship and help in this. You've made this all possible. So a big shout out to you guys. Thank you so much. Check these guys out. We have an online store. If you want any of these products that we're showing, you guys can check them out on our store at davesautoutah.com, and we'll keep going. All right, TikTok, we're getting back to you here.
So what are we doing with this? Tyson just said I had to have it.
We have to have these
interaction. What time do you guys clock in? What time do you guys clock out? Well, today we have a lot of our teams here about 6 a.m. our time, just to get things prepared and laid out. We officially started the clock at 8 a.m. our time, and we are going to hopefully be done at 8 p.m. our time. Normally we're here Monday through Friday at 8 to 5:30, but for this special challenge that we're taking on, it's basically 8 a.m. start time on this project. Whenever we're done, hopefully 8 p.m.
Yeah, I'm seeing that. I thought it was in the return side.
This is the return side, this is just. Whenever the regulator starts putting fuel back, it just dumps it back into the rest of the car.
I thought it
So it
did.
doesn't have to be reconditioned. Actually does. Right? One of these. Hold on. I'm trying to figure it out myself too. Here's all the stuff that we were looking for there.
Okay. You got that in place, Jason?
Kinda.
We're seeing how
I'm really not understanding.
long my hose needs to be.
So then,
Cascading pressure will just equalize itself.
he's not talking about that. He's talking about where he puts fast up to.
Faster's up to here. Or the faster's up back there. Yeah. Yeah, this all.
Okay, so I would say the same, and I should probably do it.
Yeah. Yeah, all that stays the same.
So we just need to get a chunk of.
The only thing we're doing different is instead of cutting The fill tube, we're going right to the new.
So we're just gonna get a piece of hose
cell.
between here and
Dave not realize that we got the motor something? Huh? 210. Yay! Here we go. Like butter?
I camper that anyway a little bit.
Pull it out.
Sounds like a metal finish job.
Battery, flip it over. It had a taper right there.
Yeah, but so this is where it goes.
See if it slides on now with that off.
Still working on that damper?
Yeah.
You got it?
He's working on it.
Looks like you got it fixed and it's done.
You might need to take another step out.
Did you say anything to you about it? It's not like
It's on the camera to view it. From what I don't know.
Like what, on the bouncer? Well, I know it's got two tenths. We're not allowed to do this. It's got 2 tenths of clearance on it. Or sorry, 2 tenths of press. My bad. Goes with
Follow up, Brent.
Ay, ay, ay.
Okay, the threads are already starting up to happen. Yeah, there's one that's missing.
I can promise you people that are watching, make sure we torque that down.
I know.
But Jason also uses the old bolt holder. So, where's the new bolt? Look at it. Let everybody see we're torquing that down spec. Everybody out there, we're gonna be like, everybody, we're putting the new bolt in there, we're torquing down the spec. We understand, torque the yield.
I think it is. That's an ARP bolt, but
That was 60 degrees. The torque spec is.
on the ARP.
No, I don't know about ARP.
It's got an ARP.
Did we?
Yeah, Hayden got this for me, so I didn't want to use it. So, look it up.
So, you look it up.
With the lubricants.
Ah, no.
255.
Blue, blue. A little dab of digging.
Alright, I'm gonna get first at. Wait, you still need to,
Somewhere?
That goes to the newest one.
Oh, and then this goes to that. We'll just leave that over there. Oh, sorry, I just screwed you in. I'll push it back. Up. What does this go to? That's the turbo? Yeah. It wasn't just
say it's kind of slow right now. If you want, just switch it over.
Oh, sure, okay. Listen, Facebook, we're going to, we've got to kind of cut you off for, shouldn't be what, more than a minute?
Yeah.
If that?
Yeah. Only Facebook.
Only Facebook on the live feed. The reason is Facebook has a maximum 8 hours timeout, and then you need to restart. We're not at 8 hours yet, but it's a good time for us. So we'll be back live with you in Facebook in 60 seconds. So bear with us.
Wait, a little bit. Now go back the other way. Slow. Oh, that was gross. Okay, go a little bit. A little bit. Nope. Back up the other way. Okay, it's in. Get it?
Yep. It's so easy with this. It's so
Back off a little bit.
Oh, sorry. Got it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I put it in the parts washer, but now it's not. Where's that now?
Okay. You ready for the love pipes, or that's after the turbo? After the turbo. Yeah. I know. I don't.
Still assemble this engine. Without
Noisy here, so I think.
Not the right size.
phone in my phone bag? I was here, I was just continuing to do the activity.
It was live longer than 30 minutes, right?
Oh, yeah.
I said, come take a seat with me.
A little bit.
That's it. Come look at this one.
See, it covers up the freaking. There. Hey. We gotta go junker style.
I didn't see that.
Did one of the two. Pulled off the brake. Maybe it's oh, now I gotta figure out time to real quick. I'll be right back.
And a wet one.
Which one?
You gotta put an insert in.
It's over here.
There and right here.
Yeah. I can put a longer one in there, because they only took off 3 threads.
Just do that.
What size? 6? Let me see your little screwdriver. No. Oh, you put a longer one in there?
No, like you've already ran it through.
Oh.
You want a longer flagpole? Here's my
Okay.
Okay, thermostats are in.
Maybe it'll work in our favor.
Okay, there's that. Did these have a thermostat?
Which was this? I don't know.
Miles, will you get a second? Did these ever show up? They look okay, they're very fine. Alright. What were you? Okay. We tried to order some coolant hoses because these sit underneath all of these accessories, but they did not show up. So if we have to replace them, it's going to be a pain in the butt. But I think they look okay, so we'll try and reuse them. So we got the ATI balance. It is a tight fit, so anybody installing those knows the land that it slides onto the crank snout is snug. So don't just ram it on there. Don't damage the thread. Just try to suck it in with the bolt. Be very careful. Take your time.
So
The brand balancer, the ATI is really the top brand as far as balancers go, especially for Duramax, the way that it absorbs some of that vibration and dynamics is phenomenal. For looking at those RPMs
So, is there any way to fit up that piece? So, basically, if it doesn't work, then
If it doesn't work, I don't think it'll leak. We'll pressure test. Anytime we open up the cooling system, we pressure test it again to make sure that there's no leaks. I don't see any cracks or tears in the hose, so we should be fine. It's a cooling hose. It is accessible with everything in there. It's just really, really difficult. But that's the only hose that I'm hoping is fine.
hey, if you want to mark off.
We get a pry bar and push down the chain up to the 1000 volts. Remember that? The chain, take that top little bracket out.
Yeah, we're gonna give an update here.
Alright, pivot that towards you, the mic. Make sure that red light's in the front. So.
I can go right here.
Go to the left a little so I can see the guys behind you.
Is that good?
Yep.
We're running out of room here. Okay, so let me give you a quick recap here. 8 o'clock this morning when we started. I'm going to switch sides here so you can still see the action going on. When we started, we removed the fuel tank, did the Banks differential cover and transmission pan. 9 o'clock, we started to take the cab off. 10 o'clock, we did a Q&A, and then 11 o'clock, so within that, from cab off to engine out and stripping down, 11 o'clock, so 2-hour time frame there. So I'm going to get to some math here in a second. 12 o'clock, we had the engine dressed with most of the covers and things on there. We did another Q&A, and 2 o'clock, it is now 3:24. So we've got about a 2-hour window from 9 a.m. to 11 a.m. where we got the engine out, and so we've got about a 2-hour window to get the engine back to the same point when we took it out. So I'm hoping that in the next, less than an hour, we can be. It takes a lot longer to put it back together. So if we double that time, hopefully by, I'm hoping here by 4:30, so in the next hour, 5 o'clock, we can start putting the cab down, because we still have a lot of things in the queue to do. Those being, we still have to put the fuel tank in, we have to put the fleece SureFlow pump in, we have the fast lift pump mounted on the rail, but we don't have anything plumbed for it, none of the electrical, none of the lines. So we still have that to do. We have not done anything with the wiring harness yet, and we have not done anything with the coolers. What I mean by that is the radiator, intercooler, and transmission cooler. We have the transmission lines ran, but there's still a lot to do there, and then connect everything back to the cab. So we've got, right now, our countdown clock is 4 hours and 35 minutes left, and we have a lot to do. So the pressure is on. We're having a little bit of fitment issues with putting the that intake pipe back on to mount to the manifold. So we're hoping that goes together well, but we're close. We have most of the fuel system done, the injection pump, the CP3 conversion that was provided to us by Fleece, and again, a big shout out to Alliant Power. We got the total fuel system, or the total package fuel system from them, so that's super. The HCI balancer is on, but we still have to put all the accessories on this side as well. So we still have a lot to do. So the goal is by about 4:30, 5 o'clock to be setting the cab back on. So I'm gonna put that goal on there. We're gonna.
Flip it the other way. There you go. And just screw it all the way on.
Okay, so that's the goal. 4:30, 5 o'clock. Hopefully we got the cab down. That is a lot of work to do in that time. So I think to stay on track, we've got to be doing that. If it's later than 6, I don't think we're gonna hit our goal. So keep cheering for us. Give us some thumbs up. Let these guys know that they're doing a great job. And we'll keep plugging away. There's where we're at for anybody that's catching up.
But take him with you. Somebody walks in with him.
Scared me.
Scared you? He scared me. You can go. Scared me on the left.
Steady.
Go pat and flex on it.
I could do this. 20 days tops.
You want this around one of these studs?
Here.
I got it.
Hold on. See if you can just.
You there?
I'll do the shorter side. Hold on. 1.5. Go.
See.
Wanna know what you do? But I know what you do. Yeah.
Use an extension, push down on the socket to try to get it loose. So now get your ratchet and then push, thread it all the way out, and then get your ratchet while pushing it down to see if it'll catch the threads. So you need a wobble. It's not.
Hey, Miles.
Take the extension off. Right?
Did you ever figure out this password?
Do it.
Or is it
About
machine?
going straight there.
Or is that the thing?
Pretty straight to me.
Booyah!
You got it?
Hey, what's that saying? Just because your mom's a hoe doesn't mean you gotta be one?
Yeah, a little quiet.
Y'all said to speak up.
Say it louder.
You're gonna freaking regret that one.
Talladega
I just sent it.
What's that? Talladega Nights?
whatever.
He's on.
Definitely on mine.
I just wonder, are you ready for the front wheel right there? Well, that's why I was looking this up.
That would make an issue.
Okay. I've seen this on a kid 250. Yeah, they're right there in your calculator. 12s?
Why we mail them so I can find what I need.
I didn't take that off.
Apparently I did.
Sorry, bro. Didn't mean to.
Not a trustworthy guy, eh?
There we go. I feel like you guys are like feeling super tough now. You're opening up.
I'm waiting for the fat lady after the code supervisor.
Yeah, that guy's got a horrible voice.
Look at that, guys. Beautiful job. Oh, we got the cheetah. Bad boy cheetah on there. All right, guys, let me show you how it's done here.
Yeah. Remember that, Beamer?
I do. Where is it?
Dude, I jump off of a step onto a pipe and your dad catches it halfway down and we break it loose and then you reach down with a gun and you're like, why don't you just do that?
I think I've had a few moments with you where I come in and
And it's right after I loosened it up. It sounds like, you know.
I did it. I took care of it.
Guys, grow up.
Are these the torque converter?
Oh. 15 or 7. One of the tops what? Okay. That is not good.
All right. Okay, here's the shield. There's that pipe.
This must be our upper radiator.
Gaskets.
Oh, this is it's our upper radiator hose.
Miles, where's your phone?
Alright, so now we're putting on the PV parity up pipes to the high flow manifolds. These are significantly better, way more heavy duty than the stock ones, so they'll flow that exhaust right up to the turbo a lot better.
They all
Flow,
the same.
more go. Yes, I did. I didn't make that. Somebody else might have come up with it, but I'm taking credit for it.
You taking credit for this?
No, I said better flow, more go.
Oh, I was about to say, if you're taking credit for this idea, I ain't paid, but I know where you're trucking. I wouldn't mess with your watch.
Yours. Got the manifold.
Okay, this. Are these got any more or not? Where's the magnet tray? Throw them all back in the magnet tray. We gotta get this tube in first. Oh, you're pushed over. So, no? What?
I said I could have told you that.
There you go. Is this a no now? Or is there something
Look at
else?
that cool line in the kit.
What kid are we talking about?
That's the black box.
this. We didn't need any of that stuff.
I don't know, I just left it in the box of paint. What did I get myself into? That's a bad idea. Okay, we'll go ahead and put those on. You talk about this,
Oh, wait a minute. Duh.
Is there another one?
Yeah.
Oh, you must have.
Getting like 12. Feel like there's thread on it?
That's a heat shield.
Here's that on my side.
Yeah, it's probably pretty steel.
Yeah, I'll finish tight. These need to be finished
What was
tight.
that?
It's your favorite video.
Which one? What is it?
Oh, where's Miles? I gotta finish tightening those. Yes. Did you see where the three oil drain plugs are?
Yeah.
Dude, we got ours. I got so many ops.
Okay.
Jeez, Tyson. Gonna move this crap out of here. I see it. I'm gonna take it, okay? Because I needed one.
tag it.
You see they're supposed to be there?
Well, why would it bother me this morning? You might still be open. Where?
All right. Young whippersnappers. How's it going? Good. Jason? How are you doing, here, buddy?
You know, I hate to tell you this, Dave, but you get ugly every single time I see you.
You don't like this pretty bud? Tyson?
Yes.
How are these guys doing? How's the team?
Team's good.
Special.
We're all doing this and that. Just, you know,
Just this and that?
Miles slacking off and not getting us what we need.
I'll talk to Miles. I'll see what that is. Yeah, that young boy needs a lesson. Okay, we're going pretty good. Back in my day, I was able to do this in about 30 minutes here, so.
Too bad this wasn't intended back in your day.
No, I didn't use it back in my day. Long with the wagon.
Yeah, in your dreams, literally in your sleep.
All right, guys, we're going good. We're going good. Remember, the accuracy of the work is representation of the quality of your craftsmanship. If you have opposition, that's an opportunity with options to overcome. Remember that.
Oh. You know, Jesus even explained his parables. What are they called? Parables? Parables, yeah. Even he explained them. So go ahead, face the camera and explain the parables.
I got I guess we're so grateful for Jessica. Doing a lot of things in the background.
But there, it's a second. Is there another hole?
These guys, Tyson, Dylan, Jason, all great men.
All right.
They're torquing that up. Remember, condition, cause, correction, control. Constantly confirming while we're torquing. Working. You'll be taking me away. Is that my grandson? What's up, buddy? Who's that guy? Woo! Devil. What's up, Bob? Is he good at that? Yeah, he is good at that. Look at these guys. This is pretty cool. They've done this all from the morning when you guys woke up till now. They're going to have it almost done in one day. And I don't even do that. Okay, that's awesome.
Dave, I want to come talk to these guys.
Talk about what?
About that guy.
Somebody's giving me crap. Jeez. If you guys have been following me, you know that I have an alter ego around here. He's got better hair than I got. Jeez. Looks like they're cruising, man. This is the tough part. Just getting this all together right. Had a little bit of problem lining up that the collector between the two intake manifolds. I've been getting the up pipes and everything hooked up to the manifold, PPE manifold, to the turbo. Starting to look pretty though, ain't it?
Got 12mm sockets for that plate. What? That plate I didn't take all the way.
video. All right, guys, I'm back here. This is Dave live again. So thanks for tuning in. We're happy to have you. If there's any sage wisdom that you would like, got a lot of it. All right, so questions. Let's hear them. We're doing a question and answer here in a few minutes, but when you get me exclusive, Dave, here live with you, let me know. Pitch me a tough question. See if I can answer. One of the questions came in, what are we building? How much horsepower? So, we are building in the 2011 3500 Duramax here. We are putting in one of our Tow Monster Plus packages with a bunch of upgrades. The list is super long. A lot of this is sponsored by Alliant Power, Banks, and PPE, with a bunch of other products, Fleece, Mishimoto, ATI, and a bunch of other companies, which we appreciate. How much power will this build? We are hoping to do a YouTube video or something about running this on the dyno afterwards, so we'll keep you guys posted. We don't know exactly, is the honest truth, but we are curious to find out, which is why we're doing this ultimate build, so that we can then say, this is the cool package, this is how much it builds, and these are all the benefits.
You realize you're talking.
Who are you?
Yeah,
my beard, I gotta shave it a little bit. It's coming in a little bit weird. All right, guys, we'll do the Q&A here in a few minutes, and I'll find out wherever Dave is, the other Dave, the imposter Dave, and we'll get him in here on this Q&A.
Driving around back by the dumpster on the south shop.
So we have team chats here.
Yeah, this is TikTok. This is YouTube. So I got TikTok.
TikTok is live now?
Yeah, I got TikTok with we got some
Miles.
Test, test. Can you guys hear us?
No, I found.
You got a couple lots to get over here now. Two of them, and the other one has a metal.
Hey, Miles, come here, man. Let's answer some questions.
We had an issue with, we're trying to get some plugs here.
So, looks like we're right at 4 hours to go. And the guys have got, to me, like, they're just kind of buttoning up the downpipe here. Gosh, they've had a little couple of brackets they've had to move to get straightened out. Had a little trouble. You can see it there for a while when they had a chain and Tyson was with a pry bar. Had a little problem with the crossover between the two intake manifolds, crossover lining up. These are kind of things, you know, that, I mean, everybody thinks this is all bolt and plug and play, and it's not. So anyway, this will be our last one, our last question and answer right now, right?
I think so, yeah. We just hit the 4 hour left mark, so it's a lot of this last stuff is going to be all hands on deck to make sure that we make it in time. We haven't lowered the cab down or even started yet, so we've got a lot to do.
Shift it that way a little bit, Dave, so you guys can both get in the frame.
Okay.
All right, so we'll try and answer a few questions here.
So we got what do we got up here? TikTok
This
and
is
YouTube?
TikTok, this is YouTube.
Okay. So YouTube, what is the basic, looks like what basic requirements would a person need to get a job in a shop? Well, you know, basically you could start out because you can mop a floor. I mean, that's how I started. I was cleaning up crap, and then I went to oil changes, and then I started doing brake jobs, and went from there. Miles started picking up rags, weeding around the shop, cleaning the parking lot.
Cleaning the air hoses, cleaning toilets.
So what's our point? You know, the answer to your question is, you know, get in there and do the job that needs to be done, and you keep doing that your whole life, and you can end up owning the place. I mean, that's the answer.
Yeah, there's no quick way to success. It's just you got to start somewhere. What are your thoughts or opinions on the BMW diesel? We don't work on too many.
Let's answer. I want to answer Mr. McKean's question. Okay. I got one. What the hell is taking you so long? Oh, okay. I tell you what, Mr. McKean.
Challenge accepted.
Yeah, Mr. McKean.
We'll do it side by side.
You come on down here, and I'll pay you that bag of money if you can beat these guys. If you can beat one of them. Yeah.
I have a girlfriend that works at a BMW dealership. They've got a lot of work revolving around recalls with those diesel engines. It's almost if they're finishing building them at the dealership. Same guy.
Yeah. What's a build like this cost? You know,
what Timmy?
Why don't you take a guess?
Yeah. I'm curious as to what people think. I mean, some people guess way under, some people guess way over.
We don't like to put out pricing, you know, because what do we put out now? This is all being taped and everything, and we'll end up doing videos on it. People keep asking us, what does that cost? This is going to be on the internet for a long time, and prices change and fluctuate constantly. What I can tell you is we're very competitive, or I wouldn't have 30 bays full of work non-stop. So we're a very competitive shop. We're not overpriced. We're not underpriced. We're competitive. 25K. I'm gonna wager on 10K. No, that engine's 10K, so you're a little off there.
No, the engine is more than that.
Yeah. What is that engine? 13.
Yeah, the
speed of air and the Callie's crank. Yeah, that's.
Yeah, I mean the Callie's crank alone is I think 2,500 bucks.
Pistons are $3,000.
No, pistons are $4,000.
Oh yeah, see, that's why don't ask me about price. I don't know.
Pistons are $4,000. I mean, the like the Mishimoto radiator and intercooler. I mean, right there alone were $3,000. The PPE manifolds and stuff like that. I mean, parts alone for this thing were $20,000. And that's not including any of the install, not including some of the upgrades, some of the engine. I mean, we're
you know, all these parts that were Alliant Power, PPE,
the fuel
Mishimoto. Oh yeah, the fuel system. I mean, you know, a CP3 pump and the injectors on this motor. You're easily what?
$5,000 to $6,000. Yeah.
Yeah.
So putting all this numbers together, a build like this, you're realistically going to be $35,000 to $45,000 with labor and a lot of stuff that's going into this.
Yeah, and people say, why would people put this kind of money into a truck? First off, it's an upgrade from what the factory had, and you know, with corrosion protection and everything now on trucks, you know, why wouldn't you? I mean, a truck like this, you'll spend $100,000 on it.
Easy. I mean, that, if
a
you
dually.
If you get a King Ranch, a dually, if you get, you know, like this is a Denali, for a new truck like that, you can easily be over $120,000.
Yeah.
But then you've got all the, you've got a bunch of stuff on it. You still have the maintenance. You still have to do tires, brakes, services, everything like that. There's a reason
we're so busy putting motors and doing these upgrades in trucks. It's worth it. I mean, if it wasn't worth it, you know, especially the working Americans that fix these trucks, they wouldn't do it.
Yeah, some of these people
it's a proven platform. You know, the things we do, the upgrades, it's a proven platform. People love what we do to make these trucks last longer. But again, we tell them, we have a real conversation with them. It's about maintenance. Stay up on top of it.
Sorry, we're trying to catch up with some of these. You guys do rods and pistons. Yeah, and a lot of, not all platforms we do upgraded rods, so it really depends. So a lot of Duramax platforms, you know, the 7.3 Power Stroke that we do a lot, we typically do like an upgraded rod. We're doing mostly the speed of air pistons. We can really do anything. I mean, we can build easily a 1,000+ horsepower engine. Most of what we're doing in particular and what you'll see us do is a daily driver, somebody that's towing, you know, 15 to 30,000 pounds. And so what we'll build for them is primarily something that's going to be tested and proven as far as reliability with upgraded bearings, better pistons, a gapless second piston ring. And a lot of these things are make it durable.
Here's one. Everybody keeps asking me this. So Robert Scholes, what your vision on EV, electric vehicles? Oh, for what? What do you think my vision is? I got my eyes open. There's a place for them. There's a place for hybrids. There's a place for all the technology. I think there's absolutely a place for that. By the way, you know, Elon Musk and his push, I mean, man, have you guys seen that Starship stuff that he landed back on Earth? I mean, come on. You know,
catching it with chopsticks.
Why can't we get this guy to run for president? I mean, yeah, this is like, I love all this stuff. So it's but diesel, gas, it's not going anywhere in my lifetime or my son's lifetime. There's no way. And even, you know, talking about Elon Musk, Elon said the same thing. You know, we cut off the oil reserves way too quick. It's ridiculous the way we harmed our economy that way. So I think there's a place for all this stuff.
Yeah, the tens of millions of cars that are on the road right now that are gas or diesel, those won't be phased out for another 20+ years.
Yeah, I don't.
At least, and then there's still going to be a need for them. I mean, how many 1950s, 60s, 70s cars are people still keeping on the road? Is that not going to be the same thing for cars, you know, like we're building right now in different trucks.
Well, it's like when you say that, son, you know, there are always going to be the collectors that want some of the old classics, and it'll be the same with the trucks and our, you know.
Yeah.
So my grandkids, your grandkids, you know, they'll want some of these.
Sure.
You know, our whole idea is there's always a place for a mechanic. The mechanic's always going to have a job. The mechanic in 1960 that kept up on the technology was a good mechanic in the 80s when they were transferring from carburation to fuel injection. And I can remember being in the shop, the old guys like, oh my gosh, I can't believe I don't want to work on this, you know. And we still get that, you know, mechanics like, oh, I'm not going to work on the hybrids and the electrics and all that stuff. Like, okay, well, then you're a dinosaur, and like all dinosaurs, you'll die. So, you know, when that opportunity, remember, it's an opposition to a mechanic, but really it's an opportunity with options, and the options are educate yourself, you know, because you're still going to need mechanics to work on that stuff. And we'll be around making money doing it.
Well, somebody said the Chick-fil-A box is making me hungry. I'll scoot over. Would you guys ever build the 7.3 liter IDI non-turbo? Some of those early 7.3s are really difficult to find parts for, so it's not that we don't want to, it's that some of that stuff is, we have built them, but the parts nightmare is a nightmare, so not really interested in them.
Online diagnostic, Vermilion. Boy, we get that a ton. Phone calls, online questions, things like that. Let me tell you, if somebody could do that good, there's a whole lot of people a lot smarter than me that would do that. I don't think it's possible. Can I give you options about, you know, possibilities of what's going on? Sure. You know, so can the internet, YouTube, and everybody else. But a thorough and accurate analysis on a vehicle, as far as I'm concerned, has to be done by a technician bent over the fender. So that's my feelings about that. Do we do gas engine builds? Joshua Smith. We do them all the time.
All the time.
We just don't happen to be doing one today.
Yeah. Mostly the gas engine builds that we do are like the Hemis and the LS platform.
LT, LXs. We do a lot of European, not a lot of Europeans, but we do some Europeans.
Yeah.
Because nobody else does it. They get a little freaked out. I think it's the timing. You know, the timing chain and the variable valve timing on the Europeans.
Right.
And the cam, you know, the
Vanos,
all that stuff.
It
can really wig out a guy that's not familiar with it. Would you offer mentoring at your shop rate? I don't quite know what that means, please, man. We mentor everyone that works in our shop. We all have that responsibility.
Justin Davis asks, thoughts on having a roadside or mobile division? We've thought about it. We've actually ran a tow truck and been on like a police rotation before for towing and mobile service.
My feeling is, you know, a guy. Now I'm not knocking guys who got a mobile truck. Okay? You know, maybe that's the way they want to start their business, and you know, more power to you. But when people call me up and say, "Hey, will you send a guy out here to work on my thing?" I'm like, by the time I can put that up on a tow truck and get it to my shop, where I'm like, I can actually work on it efficiently, and I don't have to be running to go get parts, or you know, there's just no way. I don't see it as a viable alternative, you know, to save money, because I don't see how that works.
We try with some of these questions about do we do gas or would we do a mobile service or things like that. We are so busy trying to do what we're doing that to diversify that would just be overwhelming. People
keep asking. Here's a GR8 Scott. It's a mechanic shop and haven't heard anyone fart on camera. Guy, this is the 21st century. We have baffles, mufflers. So I can't hear. Okay.
I wasn't expecting that.
I'm just.
Some of these comments are. We get a lot of people from Australia. Gilly, I think, on there, longtime fan. Thank you so much. For anybody watching out there, we really appreciate your support. So I just keep seeing stuff like that pop up. Thank you.
Yeah, here's a good question on TikTok. Saye101 What is the usual time frame for a job without the time challenge? Hey, if I had one guy working on this truck doing all these upgrades and everything, I would easily tell a customer you have a week and a half to do this for a guy to just, you know, to do this by himself with all the upgrades, don't you think? Yeah, you'd be a week, couple of days, you know, 6, 7 working days, 8, 9-hour days. Jimmy B. Carroll, do a lot of timing belts? Not anymore, Jimmy. You know, not anymore. They used to be all over the place, but they went back to timing chains. And don't forget, guys, that don't mean they never be, you know, I think the manufacturer thought that, you know, put a timing chain back in them, they won't be serviced. Man, a lot of correlation codes happen because timing chains start to get stretched. They're not putting big fat chains in them. And so you go a little longer, but timing chains are causing performance issues, you know, at 100,000 miles plus.
Somebody said, what turbo and pump did you guys install? We did a fleece CP3 conversion pump, so we got rid of the CP4 pump, and we put in a fleece CP3. The turbo was actually a fleece as well, the fleece Cheetah turbo. Our fuel system was done by Alliant Power. We did a lot of Banks parts as well as PPE upgrades as well.
Here's one. Do your technicians typically work one person on a vehicle? No, definitely. That's how the guys work. But they're always asking for help and doing other things.
I got a mic up there. Get the mic
Have we ever expanded to another shop? Oh my goodness, here we go. We got something going on here. Can we turn this around? Can you just pick up the camera and turn it around?
This company's recording.
There we go, guys. It's everybody wish happy birthday to Tyson. It's you know, how great is our team? We are.
How old is your daddy? 48. Oh my goodness. Now, if I was to ask your dad this, I guarantee you he'd go. I don't know. He would look around like, I don't know. Shall we get some cameras in here and have him blow it out? 48 cameras, though. He might pass out. Where's your lighter, Jason? Top floor? Right there. Here, I got the light now. We'll let it go with this.
Sorry to disappoint.
Okay, guys, here we go. Everybody ready? Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Tyson. Happy birthday to you. Come on, Tyson, do it. Whoa! Okay, are we back?
Yeah,
We'll go back on the live.
We'll go. Look at you go, Jessa.
Jesse, you're so good.
Just gotta tell you.
All right, we got 3 hours and 42 minutes left. And hey, Tyson, a bunch of people are wishing you happy birthday, man. A lot of people.
You wanted to step in on the live over here?
Could we? What's that?
So you wanted to step in on the live for 2 seconds?
Wasn't he on the live?
They was over there. Just,
Oh, okay.
let's show face.
Can we put the YouTube questions back up here?
Oh yeah. Anytime that happens, you can just minimize this box here.
What are we
The little, yep, right there.
Okay. Which one is Tyson? Tyson, turn around.
The
People-
camera's aimed at you.
Oh, okay. Tyson, come here. Let me show you. Come here, Tyson. Come here. Sit with me just for a second, Tyson. You're so good. I know. Just take a break. Just take a break. Let me tell you something. Without getting too emotional, I'll try my best. I'll keep breathing. Tyson's been with me for 29 years now.
I have to look at the file every year to know.
29 years. Couldn't have done it without him. There's no doubt about it.
Hey, you go to your class.
Nope.
So,
Happy birthday.
Thank you.
oh, so Tyson, really happy birthday. Thank you so much.
Okay.
You better get back to work,
Gotta get back to
Tyson.
work.
Go back. Hi, social media.
All right.
All right, so one of the questions that we want to throw out there is, knowing what you guys know now that we started this Q&A with, is how much we've invested into this truck as far as dollar amount. If you guys were to buy this truck, what are you buying it for? We're curious on bids. If you guys were to buy this truck for the value, now keep in mind our engines do have a 2-year unlimited mileage, nationwide warranty. We've done an extreme amount of upgrades to this. We've already sim tested the engine, and then we'll continue to test it once we're done and
We're
get it on
gonna
the
put
dyno.
on the dyno. We'll put on our chassis dyno.
100%.
Do a pull on it. So we'll have all that, but we didn't expect these guys to have all that within 12 hours.
Yeah.
Dave, let me just grab that mic up.
You know, that somebody said Jimmy James, 29 years is some loyalty and dedication. It sure is. It speaks volumes about the type of man that he is. But I've got other men that have been here a long time. You know, I think a lot of that is creating an environment where people can thrive. And, you know, everybody wants to ask me how you build a shop and build a team. Your job is to create an environment where they can thrive, and that continually changes. You've got to be flexible. Find out what works for them, and then try to provide that for them.
Yeah, we're getting some things in here, you know. Yeah, so the 35 to 45,000 is typically what we charge to do that to a truck. That's not including the price of the actual truck.
Yeah.
Of what we bought it for, you know, what the truck itself is worth. You'll have to check out some of our shorts on like Instagram, Facebook, and stuff like that. The interior of this truck is mint.
Yeah.
Like 77,000 miles on the truck itself.
A nice brown.
Yeah, nice brown. The carpet's great. It's got 77,000 miles on the whole truck. You guys can kind of see the frame. The frame is in beautiful condition. Overall, the truck is fantastic. The body is fantastic. Real Truck is providing some trim pieces and some floor mats for us, so thank you to them. But the truck itself is worth a ton. Plus what we're doing to it.
Listen, this is a good question. Vermilion, do you work on hybrid systems? I'm getting more and more hybrid cars lately. I don't have a trained mechanic on these systems, so I'm not accepting them. You know, I talk about this. You got an obstacle. You got an obstacle there, which means you got an opportunity with options, and one of your options is quit being afraid. Jump in, do what you got to do, learn. You know, you're going to make mistakes. That's how you learn and grow. Don't hesitate.
For sure. Oh, somebody said the name is just Mr. I'm installing a 5.9 Cummins while watching this today. All right. Nice job. Is it a 12 valve or 24 valve? I know you're probably turning a wrench at the same time.
And if it's a Cummins, man, you might be done before these guys are, because that's the Duramax is the toughest engine to swap.
Yeah, good job. Keep up the good work. Do you think a brand new Cummins with an ACEN transmission is reliable? Won't work hard, won't tow at all? I personally drive 5th gen Cummins, but it does not have the ACEN in it, unfortunately. There's, our response to most of the, which truck is better than another truck, there's all pros and cons. So
you know, be prepared for anything.
Mister's got a 24 valve, dude.
24 valve.
Yeah,
All right.
24 valve.
Well, good luck on the install.
Good job, dude. Now quit watching us and get back to work, dude.
Person named Joey, I think that's from TikTok. Been working on electric cars. It's insane.
Be afraid. Definitely be afraid.
Yeah,
You can get hurt. Well, yeah. Read the warnings. They're in orange all over the place. They mean something. Let's see. Alexander, 5th gens are having many lifter issues on the Cummins, is what he's talking about. People are converting them back to flat tappet. That's true, and we're doing that.
We're doing like 5 5th gen builds right now where we're doing the flat tappet conversion. It is a hard core to come by, so we are not really advertising it much right now.
Yeah.
So
the only way we really can do them, I mean, we're doing them in-house because I've got to do it to your motor. Because cores are such a rare thing right now. It's such a new truck.
Yeah.
So people are shipping the whole job, the truck to us.
Same things. Stan, the car man, said, do you all do a bunch of L5P Duramax builds? Same thing kind of with the 5th gen Cummins. Those cores are still difficult to come by. We are doing a few, but we don't advertise it because it's a newer platform. It's difficult to get some parts for, difficult to get some cores for. So yes, in short, to the 5th gen and L5P, yes, we are.
All right. Well, listen, we are. Let's see. We are under we're just at 3.5 hours left to go.
3 hours, 35 minutes, and 44 seconds left.
And we're gonna keep asking a few more questions. And
so somebody said we've got a few. CRS said, why are? Oh crap! I'm trying to read it as it's going up. Why the flat tappets? I'll shorten it to that.
What are we doing?
Because flat tappets. Flat tappet is what Cummins has done for a long time. They went to the HLA, is what they call it, hydraulic lash adjuster, because for emissions reasons, they were able to do a more aggressive profile on the camshaft. So they did it for a few things. They were trying to hit 1,000 foot-pounds of torque, which they did, and it's awesome for towing, but there is a failure. They have a few different speculations about that, but
what are we doing over there?
We're trying to get the tea cake.
Tea cake. So the flat tappet, there's some pros and cons to it. The pro is it's a more reliable platform, especially for the Cummins. Some of the valve train geometry that they had on the 5th gen was just, it was a little aggressive and caused some issues. So yeah, we are using, we do partner with Hamilton cams. It's a great platform. Most of our Cummins builds are Hamilton cam, and that's what we're using for the flat tappet conversion.
This goes here on this stud.
Okay. Dave, the Master Wizard. I think you've been called that a few times.
No, I don't know. That's, you know, I'm not. I'm just a mechanic that's, please. There are a lot of people always say, you know, Dave's a great dad. You know, I've made so many mistakes in my life, and God has been very gracious to me and allowed me to keep trying. And all glory to that. I ain't got nothing to do with any of this stuff. I'm just hanging on, man.
You know, I gave my parents a run for their money growing up, and got into a lot of trouble. But my dad was a great source to go to.
You were not that tough, dude. Let me tell you.
That's relative. But you know, I remember that no matter what mistake I made, as much as me and my dad didn't get along at certain times and would yell at each other, I knew that if I ever made a mistake, there was nothing too big that I couldn't go to him and be like, hey, Dad, I need help. I messed up. I did this. I did that. So out of all, you were a great dad in my mind because I knew you were always there when I needed it.
Okay.
I appreciate that.
We're getting a little emotional here. We're getting a little emotional. I'm gonna need.
Back to business.
I'm gonna need a shop rag.
All right, so let's see. You guys made a great company. Thank you, Jesse. We are not perfect. Sometimes have you guys ever seen, and sometimes I'll tell people that we're interviewing or even customers, when you look through Instagram, I compare it to like, you see a beautiful girl on Instagram and you're like, oh, she would be so perfect to date. She's so hot or whatever. It's like, but when you date her, you might be like, oh my gosh, she's crazy.
She's a nightmare.
She chews with her mouth open, or she makes this weird noise, or does that when she's sleeping. As perfect as you guys think we are and how great of a company, we really do appreciate that. But just know that we're like the perfect family that you see on Instagram, or that beautiful girl that you see on Instagram. We are not perfect. We are very flawed. We are just trying our best to do a great thing. Yes, my dad has built a great foundation. We are so blessed with great people on our team, but we make plenty of mistakes.
Yeah.
Don't be fooled on social media.
Honestly, I want to tell you guys, mistakes, man, if you could just understand mistakes are there. I call this the big soup. I'll get a little philosophical with you. In God's creation, it's a big soup, and like any good soup, it's got all the ingredients to make you well. And sometimes the soup will be real bitter, your life can just be bitter, but one thing I can promise you is that you reap what you sow. And if your life is going bitter, even if it has nothing to do with you, it's a test for you to do your best to handle it in a better way, and you'll grow from that, and you'll gain rich blessings. And so that's what I'm telling you is, that's why you don't ever give up. I'm not the guy that said it, but failure is only when you give up, man. I mean, how many times do you think in 35 years my back has been to the wall, and I'm thinking I can't make payroll, I can't make mortgage, I can't pay the parts bills, I can't do anything, I'm done, I'm cooked, put a fork in me, turn me over, turn off the grill, shut off the lights, I'm done. But I didn't stop. And you eke out a nickel, and then it turns into a dime, and you get through it. Whatever you do, that's how you have to do it, man. That's how you have to do it. And over time, you learn the lessons you need to learn. That's the soup, you get, everything is available to you. You just can't give up. Have faith in it, man. Have faith in it.
And I can attest to that. A lot of you guys don't see it on social media, and some people even think that my dad's success was just overnight because of social media. He's here, I think to this day, I still see him here every Saturday. He's done that since I was little, doing billing, catching up, stuff like that. He is, there's his success, I think, is because of his just grit, and no matter what, he's told me this, that commitment means that there's no options. In the sense, and we always talk about obstacles are an opportunity with options to overcome, but there are certain things in life where it's like the only option is to figure it out.
Yeah,
to just go and not give up.
I tell my boys if they come to me with marriage problems, the first thing I say is, you're talking to the wrong guy, because I know you're wise and it's all your fault. So
that is very true.
That doesn't go very far with me. I know my boys, but my whole point is that whatever it is, it's there for you to grow and to work it out. There's far too many marriages, relationships, people that start jobs and they hop to one and they go to another one and they go to another one, and they just think it's somebody else's fault. And I'm telling you, the only person you have any luck of changing anything on this earth is the guy you get to look at every day in the mirror. That's it. You can't, and that's hard enough. It's hard enough to change the person you are. Work on that and quit worrying about everybody else. Because that worrying about everybody else is a distraction to you, I promise you. You focus on yourself, you be yourself, the people around you will rise. guaranteed.
And there's certain things in life, you know, like a business or in some relationships where your option is to figure it out, make it happen. Don't give up, and that may take some personal change, and that is usually the hardest. It's easier to think that somebody else can change versus yourself, but yeah, my dad's been doing this for 35 years. I've grown up watching him just get after it and go and make it happen and figure it out and adjust and adapt.
That's nice. Thanks, son. Yeah. I get to work with two of my sons, had 5 of them, and Joey's in the machine shop building motors today. That's his job. He basically runs the machine shop. And Miles, my other sons they've got successful careers. And my youngest son, I've talked about him. Some of you have met him. He has autism. Aiden, what's up? I love you, son. I don't know whether you're watching this, but if you are, howdy. And I just had lunch, so I got the old man Burke thing going on right now. And but you know, he talks about obstacles. I'll share something with you out there. One of the greatest things he ever told me. We have some time, so I want to tell you this. I was picked him up from an activity he was at on the way home one day, and he asked me on the drive home. He's like, "How'd your day go, Dad?" And I was like, and I lied to him. I went, "Oh, it was fine," but he could tell. The kid could tell. And when I say his kid, I think he was 20 years old at the time. He finally said, "Dad, what's the matter?" And I didn't want to lie to him. I said, "Son," I said, "somebody was just like so rude to me. I mean, off the wall. Just if you've ever had a customer where you're just the whole time you're talking to him, you're thinking, I must be punked because this guy is like insane. He's treating me so badly." And it just got to me. And so I told my son this story, and this is a young man that's had autism his whole life. And you know what he said to me after about 2 minutes of quiet? He reached over, he touched my arm, and he said, "Dad," and this is what I'll share with every one of you, "don't ever let anyone define you." Now that's a young man, and I know how much bullying he took and he takes, how much people look at him and he's aware of it, and there I got emotional. What I'm telling you is that's where a lot of people lose their ability on this earth, is they let others define who they are and what they can be. Don't ever let anybody do that to you. Dang it. Someday, thank you, Jessica. Someday I'll be able to tell that story, but it's so powerful. And I want to share that with you. Every one of us lets others define us and what we're capable of. And it's wrong, it's evil. Don't let it happen. It'll stop you from being what you're capable of being. Okay, there we go. Let's change the subject.
All right. That's a good story. Let's see. Oh, a few people are
pretty close. You want to bring it back over?
Okay,
yeah, we're getting close to letting the cab down. Let's get back to the good stuff.
Here.
Thanks, everybody.
Thank you, guys. Are we back on this camera, Dad? Yep.
Ooh, it's pre-lube. How about that? Or Jason, are you pre-lubed? Probably Jason. Dielectric? Probably. Feels like.
Jason with the dielectric. Okay, so an update. We're getting back to it here. Thank you guys for hanging in there with us on the Q&A. Look at what these guys have done. We have got our fan clutch, fan, and part of the shroud in. We've got the turbo in, the accessories on, the lower radiator hose, and that stuff mounted at the bottom. We've got our up pipes routed. Man, these guys are just cruising. Right now, to let you know where we're at here, we have 3 hours and 22 minutes left.
Yeah, I'll bring the clock and frame. Step over.
Where we at here? 3 hours and 22 minutes, man.
3 hours and 22 minutes left. We've got still. We'll kind of navigate back here. Radiator, transmission cooler, intercooler, stuff like that has been removed, but it's not out. Oh, we're whipping out the torch here. We still have the fast fuel system to plumb and wire up. We've still got all the electrical. We've got some of the wiring harness laid over and some sensors plugged in, but we still have a lot to hook up and put the cab back down still. So we still got a long ways to go, guys. Cheer for us, but let us know. Do you think we're going to be right on time, under time, over time? What's your guys' estimation there?
Well, what are we doing here?
Oh, we got.
Well, we gotta get serious, man. Torch time. DDT?
Fires.
Hey, Ghost Sniper, we pressure washed the frame. You missed it. Stay with us, dude. We did it about 2 hours ago. Somebody's like saying, you didn't wash the frame. Yeah, we did.
I'm still angry about it. So yeah, we did.
Yeah, tell them. They did.
I'll hold that grudge for like a week. You're like, oh, yeah, stupid thing. I had to wash it. That is not tight.
The OE seal, not the nose stagger.
I'm thinking we're just maybe 10 minutes away from dropping this cab down.
I have it pretty zoomed in, so if you talk to them, you'll be close.
Whatever, scanning to see if they're.
closing the door because she's cold. We're freaking hot. Cooking.
It's over here.
Okay, right now guys, we're getting our Mishimoto radiator and intercooler set up. So that's what the guys are doing right now because most of the engine stuff is done. We just got to hook up these coolers. So they'll be bringing them around right now. We love using that particular product because better cooling all around for your intercooler, more capacity there, as well as your radiator. And it's an all aluminum welded system. It's just looks cooler, but it works a lot better. Current time is 4:46. Right now, we've just barely got over 3 hours left. 3 hours and 14 minutes right now left. Again,
On a 12-hour build.
on our 12-hour build. Yeah. So
This one got a quick
we started at 8 a.m. this morning, and we're gonna go till 8 p.m. or as long as it takes to finish it. We're hoping to finish in that 12-hour time frame.
And if we don't, these guys have been working for free all day. Yeah, that was the bet, dude.
That was the bet. All right, so the pressure's on. Get it done or don't. And I don't know if they know that.
They do. That's why they're hustling.
They're hustling.
Okay, be careful. You not want to poke a hole in that. That can mess up our life. Look how beautiful that is. Somebody show that, man.
Oh, yeah. Swap out. One of my things.
Yeah, again, grab out Dylan's, just in case you didn't know.
If I poke a hole in it, it's gonna leak.
Boom.
Do you want to tighten these goose clamps now or wait till?
Hey, let's just do, and I mean, sometimes, you know, the welds, sometimes you just want to, I mean, seriously, because, you know, it's going to get dirty now, it's going to be in a truck, but I mean, this is something you could actually put in your dining room and eat off of.
That's a good idea.
And feel good about it.
Yeah.
I mean, it's so nice.
Yeah, even look at the outlets there where the hoses connect.
Yeah,
I mean, that's just
It's so sweet.
beautiful.
Too bad it's got to go in a truck, dude.
So that'll go under this.
PPE transfer.
Yeah. sure that's soft just right.
Okay.
What? Those things all work for it? You gotta take the goodies out? Oh, and the one today, I like it better.
What size?
Let's get some,
What?
21? 1 inch?
Okay.
Now we have a short hose too, right?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm just looking over everything, just trying to put an extra set of eyeballs on it. You don't want anybody to miss anything. So, it's hard to do with the truck with like a clamp not up on the right spot.
You know what's
expected.
One's a 90,
Find,
one's a...
like, the bolt's not fully seated down.
I don't know for sure, but I'm pretty sure.
Quality control inspector, that's kind of what you're looking for.
You gotta go underneath.
No, which way do we have to go with that? Outside or inside? Is it inside?
It's so much easier to catch this now before it's in the truck.
Hopefully this doesn't leak.
And it'll go here on the turbo, the oil feed, you got both the washers on, you know, you just kind of check everything. Whoop, see this is a mistake right here, look at this. You guys are gonna have a hell of an oil leak there. Better check all of them. Here, Mark. Better check out.
If it has a paint mark, we got time.
Yeah, that's got paint on it. That didn't. Right there. That's got paint on it. You're good here. Let's put some paint on that. Now I've got these fuel lines. Look how close these are to this pipe here. Let's fix this. This ain't gonna work. I don't want to be heating up my fuel. That'll work. Never mind. That's good. That's good. I like that. Yep. I just don't want it. That's good. Yep. Okay.
Is there enough extra heat shield for it?
It's
all
on-
that has
it's on the
Now,
pipe.
where does this go?
That
Up
goes
on
to
the
the hydrant.
boost. The hydrant boost. Okay.
A wrapper rack.
Is this good? That'll be up out of the way. Are we about ready to drop this cap? What are we doing here, Tyson? Where do you
That's
want
the
this?
fast.
How do you want it?
It's gonna run, it'll run next to that harness and it'll zip tie it in place when we're
Okay.
ready.
What about
all
the, this is the air,
That's the fast, that'll go.
That's
That's the step.
That's gotta stay like that.
so you want it underneath like that? Okay. Okay. Zip ties. Let's get some zip ties on them. I don't have a, I hate to keep bugging you, but I don't have anything on that bolt, that bolt running back for the crankcase bed. You got Want to check out, make sure that's torqued down right there. Make sure.
Let's get this harness.
About that. Is that sample? Is that,
Yeah.
right?
Oh, yeah, we
Okay. All right.
So when the truck will start, we just start. Yeah. Okay. When it will.
These cooler lines tightened onto the tranny.
I left them all free so we can move.
Yeah, I tried those.
You did tighten?
Yeah, your boy won't.
You tighten this week?
Boy won't.
This Mishimoto pipe is going to hit our brake pressure more?
We'll find out.
We have to pull the drive line up, get the tank out, is that what we do that?
Yeah.
That's step one on tanks nowadays.
Okay. Are we ready?
Put this under the hood.
Well, we gotta go down and roll it. We need to roll back.
We gotta roll forward.
We rolled it back a little bit, I think.
I thought we rolled it back.
So let's,
Yeah, you missed the tab,
all right.
right?
Yeah.
Yeah, we rolled it back to this tab. So we need to go back again, go down.
We are back.
Where do you want it?
Just leave it right there. Hasn't pulled it off, I don't know where it is.
Are we ready to drop it down? Did we plug in the block heater?
Dylan did.
All right, who wants, I'll work your lift. Are we all ready? All right, everybody, give us a countdown. 10, 9,
Yeah, I got the lift.
10, 9, 8, 7,
Talked about it 3.
2, 1. Lift down. This isn't lift off. This is put
Well, this
down.
is anticlimactic.
Exactly.
For the YouTube, let's update the time. Say,
Oh.
say what's happening.
Okay, we've got right at 3 hours and 2 minutes to go. And cab's going down. Now I want to show you a little trick here. Watch this. You see this plumb bob back here? Look at this. This is how we find we hit our hole.
Make sure that cap is okay.
Yeah, it's done. You guys are good. We're going to roll forward about 1 inch. Hold on.
Steve, you get it.
Okay, ready? Here we go. Everybody keep their eyeballs down.
We need to tweak the shift cable, and we'll let it go with
Now go in front of that. Go in front of that cross member, Dylan. Grab that cable. You want it?
It's fine.
Okay. How we looking on the back of the cab now? Good. Everybody good? I need a shout out from everybody. We all good? We're good. We're going to need to roll it forward here in just a minute. Slow it down. Oh, slow it down.
You wrote this so
Just tell me when. Just
sensor.
Watch that front, plastic on the front by the bumper types and all that. How about the brake booster and all that?
It's fine.
It's loose right now.
And
Just wait, just hold up, just hold up.
let's roll it forward a little bit.
Just a tad more, Tyson. Forward. That's it, Whoa.
Oh, we're super close on this.
I need to get the
Yeah,
studs
I
lined
can
up.
see it. I'm looking right at it. You're good. You ready?
Oh, hang on.
No, wait,
Let's
wait,
get those
wait.
grounds. These front grounds.
Oh, yeah.
These little ones.
I can tell you a little bit.
You guys holler at me when you're ready.
Yeah, just wait.
Exciting, isn't it? I mean, for me, it's super exciting. These guys are going to do this, man. We're just, look at this. 2 hours and 59 minutes, just under 3 hours. And we're just starting to plug some things in. Why it's easier before we finish dropping it down the last couple of inches. And then it's a lot of plug and play stuff. You guys feeling good about this? You ready to go a little more?
Want me to roll forward a tad more, Jason?
I think it's quick.
Yeah.
All right, Bill. We're ready on this line. Go slow. Just hold the gap forward, guys, just a little bit. You ready? Here we go.
Huh? A little bit.
You want to
Just a hair.
Ready?
Whoa, 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 whoa. That's it.
everything good?
Yeah.
We're almost there.
Yeah, I'm almost on my goal.
All right. Let's see if we can. Let's get some
I'm on my side.
body mount bolts up on it. Get that one hose that goes into the brake booster. Does that come up with it? We're down on it.
That intercooler. That's correct. On this pipe might hit this sensor.
The problem is we've got Shimano exposures here.
The problem might be that this intercooler.
Let's go over. It'll be okay.
One of the problems that we might have with fitment is, it might be okay, is the intercooler pipe that comes up might hit the pressure sensor.
Well, it's not gonna hit the pressure sensor, but it might go over it.
Right.
You might have to put a right angle on this sensor. You might have to, like right here, once we put the pigtail on this sensor, it might hit this hose. If we have to, we can always put a right angle and put this sensor up this way.
So that people know, the base system for a 2011 truck will not work on most 2011s because their intercooler pipe will interfere with the
Why do you use that black one?
It'll be fine. So this Mishimoto kit
Just in case.
might be the solution if you're looking at an intercooler upgrade on a 2011 truck. So far, we don't have major fitment issues, so we'll see. Keep it posted. We might be okay.
Okay, they're doing it, man. I'm so proud of them.
Yeah, give them a full update.
This, we're just starting to plug and play some of this stuff. Some of the piping that we've got. You know, there's going to be a little fitment adjustments, things like that, and looking pretty good.
This is a major feat. I mean,
Oh,
holy
this
crap.
thing, these boys have been working their butt off now for 9 hours, with what, maybe a 15-minute break for lunch?
Yeah, most of them we had to
Yeah.
force to sit down and eat.
Yeah. So, yeah.
Okay, right now we are, we've got 2 hours and 55 minutes left for our deadline. Keep the comments coming. Do you guys think we're gonna make it?
Say, have them comment one if they're going to make it, two if they won't.
Okay, so here's something. Comment 1 if you think that they'll make it. Comment 2 if you think that they're not going to, and if we'll be over the time. Again, we've got 2 hours and 54 minutes left. Comment 1 if you think they'll hit it. Comment 2 if you don't think they'll make it.
It's so much easier to see.
Oh yeah, look at all these ones.
Yeah, like, so you can read them.
One is they're gonna get it.
I thought
Yeah, they're all rolling. Oh, let me get those two mics. I'm gonna mic the guys up.
All right, guys. Somebody commented. A lot of people are commenting 1, which means that they think that they'll make it in time. Some people are commenting 2. You got to have a little faith, but it is. We're cutting it to the wire here.
Tell everybody since it's the end of the day, tell your friends. Let's just see if we can get our live feed up, man. Tell your friends.
Yeah, guys.
Everybody, tell your friends, man.
Most of you might be getting off work now, and get your friends, your family. This is a huge event and a major undertaking. I don't think who else has done something like this in 12 hours?
Hey, somebody's saying, there's some guys on here, I could do this under 10 hours by myself. Tell them right now, I'll pay you $10,000, dude, if you can do this under 10 hours.
Okay, so this
My
is
dad just said it, right?
this is live. We'll give you cash money.
$10,000.
$10,000 is on the line if whoever just commented can do this under 10 hours from start to finish. If you can do that, we will hand you $10,000. This is live, no BS.
And if you can't, you got to run around my building when it's full of snow, butt naked.
Okay. There it is. You heard it from the man himself. $10,000, or you got to run around the building butt naked in the snow. So 10 hours. That's
Yeah.
come on.
These guys, what do they call armchair quarterbacks, dude.
Armchair
Never threw a football in their life.
Yeah. I also think I could beat LeBron James in a
Fly me out
one-on-one.
there, I'll get it done in 10 hours. Okay, dude. I'll cover your airfare, dude.
$10,000 plus covered airfare. There you go.
You have to do it live.
Yeah, it's got to be live, timer, all. Man up, one-on-one, let's do it. But I think even 3-on-1, I can't see you doing it in 10 hours. Everything that we did, no, that's ridiculous. Okay, so yeah, so everybody get your friends, get your family. This is the best live event since
Yeah, come on, man. Let's push it.
anything. This is cool.
Crazy.
Yeah. This is like the Super Bowl for mechanics. You guys got to watch this. We're down to this is the fourth quarter. Quite literally, we're in the fourth quarter here. So let's see if we can make this happen. Down, we're at 2 hours, 51 minutes left. Let's go.
People, everybody keeps asking me about the Discovery Channel. Here's what I'm going to say. Discovery, you can't handle this. This is too much for you. Can you see our crew? You guys can't handle this.
Can't handle this.
Was there anything else in the Mishimoto radiator box? Outside. Outside the door?
I actually got asked for a while back.
Rachel's camera. Who is the hot camera guy with the pajamas and glasses? He's killing it. No, it's not Dalton, it's Steven. Steven, man. Oh,
Shut up. I'm the ugly one.
I heard that. I don't know if I saw Dalton on that. Working, Steven. The next some guy, then somebody comes back on the camera guy, he's sitting with us.
He took me a day to those pants. Hey, I'll never wear these pants again.
And that'd be a favor to all humans. Yeah, nothing looks like you're ready for the day like pajamas. Yeah. I didn't tie you line yet.
Olympic event, 2034, Olympic place. You know, somebody talks about the Olympics 2034, Salt Lake's got them. I'm telling you right now, we need to get countries in on this. We'll have an Olympic event, an engine swap. What country can do it faster? USA!
I don't like how they're hobbling on that side.
Okay, man. You guys got a lot of work to do.
Whereas the only one, the small holes and then oblongs on one side.
It's your fault. What did you flip? What was that? I don't even know what I was talking about. Remember, I practiced.
This goes to the training cooler?
You ready? Well, no time like the present?
Yeah.
Better sport than breaking.
Look at that.
Hold it, hold it.
You gotta stop. You gotta put the lower hands out of it. Up. That's
Did you get the front capital?
No. Oh, front capital. Front capital, too. Yeah.
Get that transformer line out of the way.
All right, guys. Right now, we just set the cab back down maybe about 15 minutes ago. We've got our cab bolts in, and right now we're hooking up. Whoa. Right now we're hooking up our Mishimoto radiator and then the intercooler shortly after. A big shout out to Mishimoto again. Thank you guys so much. That is a sexy radiator. The intercooler is to come and just as sexy, so
That's something we'll
you will not
mention
be
to
disappointed.
Mishimoto. What did you do wrong? The Mishimoto has two big oblong holes. The OE radiator only has it on one side, so there's only two grommets. Unless they're hiding in the box.
We got a big box.
And do you know what the other intercooler mount is?
Put it on the table with the other one.
Okay.
Right here.
Table on cart.
This one? Yeah. Which way does it have to go?
It goes in front, and almost not roll it, or if we just go around.
Which way do you want to go?
Up and over. Don't forget your training cooler.
Say something else, Top mount? Intercooler.
Here's the intercooler.
Nicer, yeah.
Come on, we almost got 800 music going up. Pump it up.
All right, guys, join us.
We got 2 hours and 42 minutes.
Reach out to your friends.
This side of the country's off work now.
Reach out to your family. We're having people getting off work. So join us, guys. This is pretty exciting. We've got 2 hours and 42 minutes left right now of our 12-hour build. These guys have been working tirelessly to get this done. We've already lifted the cab off, done a bunch of modifications, put the engine in, dressed it all up. We just set the cab back down here not too long ago, and so we're putting some of the coolers in there right now. Still got to hook up a bunch of things under the hood as far as wiring, hoses, power steering, cooling system stuff. We've still got a lot to do here, so we're cutting it close, but we've still got 2 hours and 40 minutes ahead of us. Let's go. Cheer on these guys.
Oh, here comes Kyle. Kyle, dude.
Kyle!
Want to get the loose hose on? Alright, got those in. Okay. Where's that fancy training?
What did he just say?
Where's the bigger training?
Is he mic'd up? Oh, yeah. So I got the front of his face as he said that. That was hilarious.
You gotta push this, man. You gotta push this. Show him the cross, Dad.
All right, we got to push this. We got to, come on, man. Dial up your friends, your mother, your grandmother. This is like the most exciting thing. We got 2 hours and 40 minutes. I'm in Crocs because my feet are killing me.
Yeah, that's why.
So
Wouldn't be nothing
you
without
know,
work ethic.
The black goes on the outside and the white goes on the
Yeah,
inside.
yeah, yeah.
come on! A lot of work, man. Whew. Yeah, a lot of. I'm gonna challenge this. A lot of guys are coming in and said, "Oh, book time, 35 hours on it." Mm-hmm. We know that, but they're doing more than a long block here. They're doing a ton more work than a long block. If you add up all the stuff that they've done, me and my son, we've done. It's over 50 hours of book time. I got 3 guys doing it in 12 hours. That's 36. Trust me, there ain't nobody out there. I challenge. There's nobody out there. You dial up the guy. You have him take a look at this. And if you really think you want to monkey up and challenge me on this, bring it on, because I'll give you a stall and we'll videotape you and we'll do the whole thing. I don't think it's happening.
No, I have put the filters on there. I wanted to kind of prep.
How much does that cost for the filter and?
I did not look it up. I'm gonna look it up.
Oh, it's fine. I'll get it. Do what you're doing.
So probably put in 8. That one's got 8 in it, the big one. What year is that? 12?
Is there a ticket for that?
Yeah.
I'm getting out of here for now. First thing I'm gonna do is bring it back out, put it all back together, I'll take it for a drive and double check everything, but I ran it over now, and I'm gonna fix my now.
Well,
I know exactly if it wasn't no leader.
so the Mishimoto radiator comes with big holes on all 4 sides. The OEM radiator only has it on one side, so I only have 2 rubber grommets. We're gonna get some grommets and get that going.
Okay.
Let's just go down to that.
Yeah.
Everybody, speed is nice. I'll agree with the guy. Quality's even better. You got any idea how many eyes have been on every nut and bolt that they're working on? Pay attention. We got all kinds of eyes on this. You're gonna be shocked. This thing will fire up, and we might have a little adjustment to make, but we're doing it.
Maybe we should just.
Got 2 batteries there filling up.
Oh shoot. How about we not disconnect? Yeah, let's go over this way. Come on, pick that up and bring it over this way. On this side, over here. I'm gonna hang it right here.
Whoa, we're almost out.
Yeah, we're good. That's all right.
I got it, dude.
Did you? Good? Okay. Whoa, we're at 8:54, guys. Woo, woo, woo.
Well, you put this in dry.
Now I just think something to think about it. You know, any structure doesn't create.
The guys insisted on new batteries. They were like, don't screw with my batteries. So we got new batteries.
I'll have some.
Guys are putting fluids in it, change fluid oil. You decided what we're doing on the motor radiator? Tyson?
Make it work.
Jesse's actually the one who's doing this. If they haven't measured yet, they would not have known that to figure out.
Okay.
You got, looks like you got the ECM all wired up in here. Sorry.
Think you're losing this bet?
No. I don't want to, you know, I want to lose this bet.
What does that mean?
This means I want my guys to win. I mean, that's what it's all about. I want them to win. I didn't do this, but I want them to be put, and I think they're gonna do it. They still got a lot of work to do, man. This is, you know, because they put the fluids in, it don't mean they're done. Yeah, we still got to get AC hoses on it. We got a little bit of work to do, man.
We gotta recharge the AC. Right now, we just put in the intercooler.
Let's go in right here.
So far, we put in our intercooler.
Get out of the way.
We've got to make some brackets. We've got to make some brackets and cushions to mount up the radiators. Put our the other half of the bench out in. We still have to mount up our the radiator is a transmission cooler along with an amp grease cooler. But then we still have the external transmission cooler to mount up as well. We're hooking up the rest of the cab. We still have a bunch of electrical to hook up. We have not done anything. The fuel tank is still sitting in the back. So we still have lots to do.
Oh, here. Come here.
Looks like Tyson's put in the
Hey, everybody.
right now.
It's 5:30 here in Utah. Justin would be staying late. Wave goodbye, Justin. See you tomorrow.
Not today.
Scratch time here, guys. I'm doing great, Dylan. For me. Oh, okay. All right, guys. It's time.
Heat has been on all day. Now we're just turning it up because so far we just hit an hour and 30-minute mark left. I think we're still at least
Nice tattoos, Jeff.
a solid 2 hours until we can even get close to hoping to fire this up. And then who knows what's going to happen and if it even fires up. Filter issues. This truck has barely even ran for us to begin with.
Everybody, you guys are asking why we changed this motor out. If you'd have been following us earlier, you'd have seen the hole in the piston. Where is that piston, Joey? There it is. This motor had blow-by. I mean, it was just a huff and puff. And right here you go. I know if you guys are joining us late, if you can see that hole right there in the piston. In fact, give me a pin. Give me something to put in that hole. Ah.
Here, let me, I can get the live camera to really see that. Where do you want to hold that up?
Just hold it steady.
Zoom in on.
Right here. See that hole right there in the piston?
Here, you have a light?
Right there, light.
There you go.
That's it. Injector burned a hole right through the piston. Now, you'd have caught that if you'd have been watching your EGTs. So, you know, data acquisition is your key to making it. There's a few things. Good maintenance and data acquisition. Make sure you know what your EGTs are. And if they're going over 1,300 for more than a minute, back out of it or turn it off.
I love the comments.
Wait a minute. Battery in the right way on that side now. Missing?
Yeah, I was missing one when we got it.
Okay, around. Something up.
sealed up yet?
The what again?
The AC sealed up?
No.
Pulling it back.
Get the radiator in. There are two right there. And they go across. Only dump one bottle of whatever that jug filled up. 11 quarts of oil.
Dude, we went up over 800. We gotta get back to 800.
Jake, give me a hand here. Hold this mic while I put this on.
What do you think? So when
I don't know. They're keeping it.
well,
I'm starting to think they're a little choking on it, dude.
well, you got to think we still have the fast fuel system to do. So we're not going to get fuel unless we hook that up.
Oh man, that's right.
Yeah, and that has to
Oh, Tyson, how long is that going to take you to fix up? Still crickets. I'm gonna get nothing here.
they're just staying focused. Alright, so we got the left side of our intercooler hooked up, still have to do this side. Haven't even put in the radiator yet. We've got to make sure the fits for it to mount it up. It fits a little bit different than the factory radiator fits up, so we still got to fit that up. We still have not done the transmission cooler yet. We're getting a few of the electrical hooked up. So
Chest is starting to crack in a little bit.
I mean, you guys don't make it work any harder or any faster. So we're getting it there all.
See that? You guys got out of market. Some stubbies.
Yeah, tension is up. Tension is up. Where's the factory transport?
Stay in the main mode.
All right, seriously, this is when you want to just grab dinner. You want to call your friends, everybody, gather them around. We're at the home stretch. So grab your beer, your hot dog, whatever you got. I'm a corn dog guy. And let's get this done. Tell Jesse. Yeah, tell Jesse. Say, Jesse, we need to get some chiropractic going. Some massage. Massage and chiropractic for everybody.
I gotta be careful what we're like.
I got it, dude. That was me. Your cameraman, ready to toast.
All right, guys, as we're filling up fluids here, I want to show you a few different things. I believe my numbers are correct, but PPE, so we put in the Banks oil cooler that has better cooling capacity by about, I think it's 31%. Check this bad boy out. That is a massive oil filter. This is the one that you want to use in particular when you, if you use the larger oil cooler. So that's the number, if you can see it, from PPE for the oil filter that you want to use. Okay. The 114000750 from PPE. That is a serious oil filter. That is like a religion here that we preach, guys. Do your maintenance. Use good stuff. That pays off. We would be doing a lot less engines if people just changed their oil. This is the one, if you have like a stock LML and there's a little bit more space, is use this. Either way, if you're after a great filter, better capacity, cleaner oil, check these guys out. This is a lot of the filters that we use is PPE, and they're high efficiency filters. Phenomenal.
You can't get to the other side of that.
What do you mean?
Oh, here, give it here. Give it here.
I'll tighten over here in a minute. I'll tighten from the top. They're in that cart. And then I've got some spacers and big washers for the other side.
What are we, I don't know what you're talking about on this.
All right, guys, the countdown is 2 hours and 12 minutes left. These guys are making good progress. We're just about to fit the radiator in there. The intercooler is in, the transmission cooler is hooked up. I'm curious again, I want to dive into this a little bit more. With all that you guys are seeing that's being done to this truck, with the 2011 3500 Duramax Denali HD, this thing is sweet. The interior is beautiful. The whole truck has 77,000 miles on it. We're doing all the upgrades. We have our Tow Monster Plus engine, the Mishimoto cooler, the coolers, PPE cooler, a Fleece Cheetah Turbo, the CP3 conversion, an entire total package fuel system from Alliant Power. The list goes on and on as far as upgrades go. The PPE manifolds and up pipe. There's so many things done to this. What would you guys pay for that truck? Let us know.
They're real fun now.
Lower shroud on that one.
What are we doing here?
I was gonna put some washers on this side.
You're just gonna do them at the top? Bottom float?
No, we can do spacers in the middle. That's why I brought that bin of washers over.
All right, guys, time is counting down here. Let me show you where we're at. We're at, oh, that looks weird from my angle. 2 hours and 11 minutes to go out of our 12-hour build. So we're getting thin here. Let me show you the progress of the truck. Look at that. Back together. Hold on. Turbos and fuel systems in. This is
Get the higher speed right. Well, especially by that other line.
You want to go on the left or the right?
Towards the radiator. Between the radiator and the line.
Hey, Tyson.
Yeah.
Go through this hole.
Hold on. Put your finger.
I got it.
What's realistic? So hit us up in the messages, preferably Instagram. Shoot us a message that way. Let us know what you pay for this truck. Pretty sweet ride, so if you want it to be yours, let us know.
Where'd it go? It's too long. Oh, it's going to the bottom? Sorry.
Because I can get it on up here now.
This is like forever. I don't know when it takes something to show up on our side.
And again, a lot of you are making in the comments because you're coming in right now. And on our clock here, we started this clock. We had 12 hours on this. We started at 8 o'clock in the morning here in Utah. And it's just approaching 6 o'clock right now. And we got 2 hours and 8 minutes. These guys, where's that bag of cash? Did we lock that up? No, let me go grab that. I'll be right back.
Space this at all?
Yeah,
doing it right now.
Probably gonna need
No,
one to bolt
smash.
those.
Jesus.
Now this long bolt, you're probably gonna need a different one, because it's threaded to.
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
This is what these guys are working for. I told them I'd give them a bag full of cash, and they know I'm not cheap, and if they could do this in 12 hours, and they took the challenge. At first, I thought they were sandbagging me because they were cruising so fast, but now I think they're getting a little worried because it's in the details. Devil's in the details, man, and Devil's kind of raising its head, especially with all this aftermarket stuff. There's little fitment issues, but they're working through it. I'm so proud of them. And they stopped for, what, I don't even think 10 minutes just to shove some food in their mouth around 2 o'clock today. So again, here's our clock. Let's see if they can do it. If they don't, they agreed, no money, bets are off. So let's see where they're at.
People asking if you stop the clock for lunch.
No.
I'm not stopping the clock for nothing. I didn't stop it for bathroom breaks. You know, there's drains around the shop. They can get it done. And lunch, just keep eating and going. I supplied the pen for crying out loud. Quick change.
Okay,
Did you get the lower hose on?
Okay, let me get, time for Inspector Detector Dave to go to work.
You want to hear,
We got an AC line that we need to get through here. Before you get too far.
here, Dylan, you see, Dylan.
We gotta,
No, well,
we wanna do something about this.
no, I think you need to. Stick it with
Hey Tyson,
Yeah?
this ain't gonna work. It's not gonna work. You listen to your tuning cord, you're gonna run a hole right through there. Right here, good. Right there. You have that nut back here, you're gonna run a hole through that. So, this one too. I would say that your best option is to right here, to move your intercooler that way a little bit. That ain't gonna do it, dude.
Can't move the intercooler. It's in 2 pegs.
You got it smashed down too far, that's the problem. Look here, just undo this. Undo it. Come here, let me show you. Look here, come here. Look your eyeball. Just don't do that. You see this? See how this is smashed? You want to get that moved back just a little bit. Okay,
This is external, right? Just
Yeah, that goes right there.
these two?
Yep.
So I can just. They don't have to go inside, right? And then feed up?
This, I'm telling you, this needs, you put a shim back here, get this shit out.
Well, here.
Yeah, see, that's fine. Now put a flap.
Dylan, we're not gonna use these on intercooler.
Well, you need to just put a spacer on this side of that so that intercooler stays back there like that. Don't smash it all that way. Put a couple washers on the back side of it. Ah.
Did you use 1 or 2 washers? These 2? Just a second, Dylan. Hold on. Let me get mine in position. Okay.
For the fuse? Where are we? The bolts and the fuse cover?
One of the cool things, if you guys can see it, the transmission cooler from PPE requires 0 modification. Mounts to the factory mounting point, factory fittings. It's beautiful, but it's like twice the size, so you get better cooling all around. It's phenomenal.
Radiator bolted in. Dylan?
What?
Radiator bolted in.
Yeah.
All right, there, we're getting close. We're about at the 2-hour mark here. I think we're gonna do it, but the home stretch, fourth quarter, final run here. Still got a lot to do, and we don't even know if it'll start yet or what issues we got. So let's keep going, and I think we can make it. Got it. Sunset. Got it, guys.
Tense, but we'll get it. Right behind that rear wheel of that. Oh, yeah.
Two hours.
We're right at the 2-hour mark.
I need the high side.
Hold on, I gotta wrap this on the other side of the wire.
Okay.
Other side.
You want this end off?
You brought to my shop. These guys talking about
Huh? You want it? 13? So I'll get you a winch.
Wobbly and extension.
Just tell them we're about done, man. I mean, we're getting pretty close. Give them a
So right now we've got on the countdown of this 12-hour build. We are at our 1 hour and 56 minutes left. Somebody said, can we get a close-up of the engine bay? Unfortunately not. The reason being is we got to stay out of these guys' way. So we are about as close as we can get to show you the action, but not literally be in their face, because they're moving, bringing tools around, bringing parts around. It's just, it would interfere. To give you an update though, we've got the radiator in, the intercooler in.
AC hoses are hooked up?
Yeah, the AC hoses are hooked up. We've still got to charge the AC system. We've filled up the transmission fluid, but we'll probably have to bleed some of that system in.
You're getting ready to lift this truck up on the back up in the air, aren't you?
Yeah, we still have to do the fuel system.
They will see it.
Okay.
So tell them.
Oh, you know, just so you guys are aware, if you're viewing this in the live, we are going to edit this and do a YouTube video about it from start to finish of this whole build. So you'll be able to see a lot more close up some of the key points in this. So if you miss any of this, don't worry, we're going to do a cool video about it.
What you do with that 1-inch wrench? Never mind. I got you.
Remember how we had to deal with custom holders? And that's what I gotta do. So walk over there, have a key, reach one like this, you're showing them, and say, just hold the button the whole time. The second you let go, it'll stop the video. No, then I'll post it. But make sure you say, head on over to YouTube.
Hey guys, head on over to YouTube or Facebook. We're doing this live. We've been at it for, check out my clock. It started at 12 hours. So we got an hour and 54 minutes. My guys are making a buttload of money doing this in 12 hours. And we'll show you what they got going here. They're going back in with this. But we've been doing this live. We pulled the cab up, pulled the engine off, pressed it, and they're hustling. And check it out live. So join me, YouTube or Facebook. Guys, head on over to YouTube or Facebook. This live. Check out my clock.
too?
I do. Here somewhere. No. One.
Well, that's semi-sucky.
Chili gets fired if they do it. Chili gets fired.
Yeah, no joke. Blood, sweat, and tears have gone into this thing, quite literally. There's some evidence of some of the blood putting on these hoses. A lot of sweat. Maybe a little bit.
Hey guys, you know, we start. We got another one to do tomorrow, right? We're gonna do another one tomorrow.
In 6 hours.
No, I'll give them 12, but I'd like to start at 6 a.m. This going late at night's a little rough on me, and my Crocs and everything.
You'll be okay. Take your Flintstone vitamin.
I'm getting a little punchy to take my Flintstone vitamin. Oh, it's getting close, man. If we're dropping the intake boost hose in and everything, so let's.
We got to get the Banks ram area
intake. Let's go get it.
There's one other little clip that.
You guys get the steering shaft on?
Now, we have a friend that has the same. That's one of the shout out to you. But shouldn't be. He likes science. Innovation. A lot of people ask us, why do we use these products? Well, when it comes to science, and this really helps improve the shape. This is actually a good, best picture. All these things.
Hey, I'm gonna do a shout out for all you dealer techs, because some of you guys were saying this isn't gonna help because the manufacturer's gonna see this and they're gonna drop their warranty times. Revolt, knock it off. You're the ones that are allowing this to happen. You just don't work for that time anymore. Somebody tells you they're gonna pay you half the time to do a job that you shouldn't be paid that way. You're the one with the power. Don't do it. 40 years this has been going on. 40 years ago when I was working in the dealership, same thing happened. It needs to stop. I feel strongly about that. I would never do that to a man. You guys, you're being taken advantage of, and it needs to stop. That's, you know, I must be getting punchy, because I'm going to tell you that right now. I don't think it's right.
Nominate.
I'm a tech. You're right. Hell yeah, Dave. You're right. I feel used to abuse. It needs to stop when we're reaching a breaking point. Stand tall, Dave. That's good.
Oh. You guys put power too close to me.
What? Do you have a mic on you? No, somebody said they can get
yours, Jason?
We'll do that.
Yeah.
You're not.
Actually, I know. You've been thinking about it since 6. Where? It's sitting somewhere because it's picking up the shot. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Oh, I'm so stupid. What? You have one in your hand. I put it on the hood like an hour ago. Oh.
You want to review it or just?
I've only had that once since I was coffee.
Route it on the other side of it.
What? Do you know where the battery, the crossover battery cable is?
Right here. Somebody throw it up there.
Let's get that repositioned, I get this bracket in. Here. Is this fit now? Yeah, clearance for this. So I was gonna make a route on the other side.
cart.
That cart, oil or train? Be on top of that cart right there.
No, it's like classic one of these front loading. I didn't put it on my shoulder. I wanted to set the camera up over there. I thought we were reading a hose.
It's over there, on that cart, I got you. I took that stupid saran wrap crap off of it.
WD-40.
There you go. Oh. Guys, move.
Probably about 45 minutes.
Oh, radiator.
It's on the thing, on the bottom shelf over there.
Okay. Oh, WD-40. Good, we're 905. Whoa, 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 careful now. Careful, careful, this bomb could go off. Side you going on?
I'm going right here for right now.
See, everybody was like saying, hey, I could do an engine and blah, blah, blah. We're doing a lot more than an engine here. Before, if you guys are showing up late, we had this truck up in the air for a couple hours doing the underneath. We changed a tranny pan, updated to a Banks transmission pan and a filter kit, updated the rear diff cover to the Banks rear diff cover. We put on a fast fuel system with dual filters. We've got the fast or the fleece setting unit in the tank. We've been doing a crap load of work with all this stuff. Now we're putting in the Banks cold air intake, and some people have commented, that engine compartment. I'll take the camera in there and I'll show you in a minute. Can we do that? Can we get this camera over there? I just want to give them a shot of the under hood. Just kind of take it over there. And show them how close we are. Is that possible?
Yeah.
We're going to see if we can do that. We're hooked up. We're on cabling here, so we got to be careful, or we'll lose our feed. Hey, everybody! I know you haven't done that. How about down in this real quick for me?
I thought somebody sprayed something, that's what
I sprayed them before you. Hey, do me a favor. Come on. Right here. Let me crack one for you. Crack a cold one, man. Crack a cold one. This is what we drink around here.
All right, Dave. Let's go mobile.
Mobile?
Take
Go mobile. Here we go. All right, we're going in. You sit. I'm going to give you a quick little shot in here. Come a little closer. Is it good? Huh? All right. Whoops, sorry. We're back out of here. Did I?
I got behind the scenes for you too, so now you have credibility.
Whoa. Sorry about that. That was a close-up shot. Say what?
It's just a close up of your face.
There you go. Our sound still good?
Yeah.
All right, can we see our clock? We're down to an hour and 35. And I would think that we're going to be putting a pressure or a vacuum, going to pull a vacuum on that cooling system pretty soon.
Probably. They're doing it right now, actually.
Are they? Look at that. They're ahead of me. We're going to draw a vacuum on the cooling system right now. And what they'll do is they'll draw a vacuum down on that, let that set for 5 or 10 minutes while they're doing some other things. You probably got to get the AC machine. Of course, you got to take this up in the air.
Is it? Lower's on your side.
They hear a leak. They're looking for a leak. How about the petcock on that radiator? Anybody check that before they put it in? This is what it takes, man.
In the bottom of that tank?
On the side.
I'm missing a piece of my thing center.
What?
Make sure you get that. Make sure you get that. They're missing something.
All right, look, man. We got a little bit of a problem here. Have you found it yet, Tyson? They're still looking. They're pulling a vacuum on the cooling system, and they're not being able to hold vacuum. And
Goodness grief, man. I hope it's not a serious issue. Hope it's just like a hose clamp that needs a little tightened up, or an O-ring on a hose clamp or something like that. They got a spray bottle. They're spraying for some soap. Why don't you put it the other way, Tyson? Just put air to the dang thing.
What?
Uh-oh. Look at this. We're gonna get serious, guys. We're gonna put some smoke into the system. These guys are not gonna waste any time. They're going right for it. They're gonna inject some smoke into it, and where there's smoke, there's fire or a water leak.
You didn't find it, did you?
What are you looking for?
We're looking for dude, how to go to that.
Are they block ring that I put in?
Well, they would have originally, but I'm wondering if you guys
I never touched them.
No, I changed my shorts.
Find out.
That's the hard thing about it. Most of the hands just look at you.
I asked about that before they put that
Nice to
moon.
get stuff done quicker.
I asked you.
Somebody you asked me somewhere.
Yeah, it
About block drains?
was on the scale.
He didn't ask me about block rates. But I just pulled the one down to that box.
You going?
Yeah, it's going, it's pumping.
All right, so we're pumping some smoke into the cooling system, looking for leak. I can show you what the smoke will look like here. I'll crack it. Where are we pumping that smoke at? How are we injecting that? Right.
Yep, there it is.
What is it?
Block drains.
Okay, we found it. We got block drains that are cracked, or cracked. In fact, Joey's the man. Joey, we got to have an O-ring on these, a proper washer?
No, I usually just put PTFE.
Let's get some sealant on it. Tyson, can you get to the damn thing?
I've already got him, Jason.
Jason, we got him.
Same.
We got an hour and a half left. We ran into a problem. We diagnosed it here. We put our smoke machine on it, and we got a little bit of leak out of the block drains. What those are at the bottom of the block, in case you need to winterize the block or something like that, you can open up a little drain. Sometimes they call them petcocks or something like that. But we've got a little seeping on one. But that's why we draw a vacuum on these systems to be able to do this. I mean, there's so much to go together. You want to know this now. You don't want to get it going, have a leak. You got to then drain the whole cooling system. You want to be able to just get through it right now.
Want me to raise it up a little?
Now you need just
Want me
like
to go up?
at the start of the scene, I thought they were
Hand me
gonna
that
slow
piece
this
of that
down.
sealant.
It's getting close.
Here.
Give me just
You want
something.
me to go up with the vehicle?
They're hustling. They're putting some PTF on that. The threads. Are you want to take it up in the air? Is it easier to get to? Yeah. All the way, Joe? Yeah, I think
How's it look on the lift, Dylan?
Have a look on the left. We good? So what we've done is we've decided that we're going to lift the truck up to put some PTF on the threads of these block drains, and then we'll repress it, vacuum check it, and we should be good. So a little snafu with an hour and 20 minutes to go. I don't think this will put them on more than about 5, 7 minutes.
That's it. But everything counts. We're getting close.
Yeah, but every minute does count. So we're getting close. Let's see what they can do.
We're down to.
Holy crap, man! Get your family, get everybody in on this. This is serious.
I didn't see you. You said no.
Lower. Want to move the tank real quick? Right.
Yeah, let's get that tank. Back that tank out of here, please. Back that tank out of here, please. Back that tank out of here. Yeah. Let's go back down. Joey, go back out of there for a minute and move your stand.
In the man, out, in, return. I think that's the return.
So we just need
fast.
we need to cut it. Right?
Tyson, come over here and make sure when you get this down, get his arms out of your way with the gas tank, okay?
It's out of the way.
All the way down. Keep going, keep going, keep going.
Can move a little bit.
Okay, go up. Good. Keep going. Now recheck. Recheck it now.
Freeze position, go down, please. I'm on the shaft. Okay, up.
Are we good on the front? You like where we're at on the front? The front look good, John?
What?
Yeah.
Yes.
Now,
In the middle.
Okay, you know, I love being dramatic, but the last thing I want is to lose a truck off the lift live. That would not be cool. So I'm officially the safety guy right now.
stop.
You have to go up the other sides on the latch.
Still locked on that other side.
Pull hard.
Come on.
Dude, you're killing me. Ah! Here, I'll get it.
Good, you're off it. You was off a second ago.
Don't crush Tyson.
Slow your arm down a little bit. Okay, I'll leave that. I'm hooked in the time being, because you need it to the drive line. Okay.
Okay. Tensions are pretty high here, guys. We've got an hour and 22 minutes left. We've got an issue with a small coolant leak. We still have to plumb the fuel system. We still have to hook up some electrical. I don't know. Hopefully we can do it, but it's looking pretty grim right now. So I think a lot of people are just tense.
Where's that at? Yeah, but now he's got to put it back in. So I mean, it'd be easy to freaking start it. Any update on the progress?
An update right now, guys, is we have a small issue with a slight coolant leak when we vacuum test the system. It was not holding vacuum, so we're trying to fix that. And it's an hour and 20 minutes left. We still have to do some of the fuel system, still have to hook up some of the training lines underneath. So they're trying to do some of the fuel system plumbing right now. We still have the tank off to the side here a little bit. Tensions are high. Just hang in there with us. We're trying to make this final quarter, last minutes of the quarter here count.
After on the 19th.
Should we just pull the starter on? He's got to do it. Huh? He's got to do it.
Show it. You still have that extension, long extension with a ratchet and oh. Look at this. You got that. Flashlight is this.
See, it's yours, isn't it?
Oh, yeah.
Holy smoke. I'm like a nervous Nelly. Did we get it, Jason? We're rechecking it. Let's see. Let's see if it'll hold vacuum now.
Not vacuum, it's pressure.
Pressure.
Good sign.
Pressure? I don't hear any leaks. Hold pressure?
Feeling it. Yeah.
for here now. Now we're holding pressure. So we ran it up to 18 psi. And while they're working on the fuel system and everything, they'll make dang sure. I'm gonna look at it. Rock solid. Heck yeah, dude. You know how hard this is to do this while your customers are watching you? It's impossible. No mechanic likes to do this. And these are the reasons why. Everybody expects things to go perfect, and when they don't, they start stressing about it. But, these things happen. We fixed it, you move on.
You can do whatever you need.
And look at us. You're in my way, buddy. We got an hour and 15 minutes left. And I think that stalled us, what, maybe 10 minutes? Joey, what do we, about 10 minutes? Maybe?
Well, we were talking about it, why Jason was dealing with the leak, Tyson and Dylan were still working on the fuel system.
I think there was too much of interruption there.
Really not too bad when you think about all the work we've done. I mean, have we had the block drain? A little bit of fitment on the aftermarket radiator, but not much. Nothing crazy. Fuel system stuff went together pretty good.
We had some issue with
putting right now. Dylan's getting the rest of the cab mounts on.
We had a little bit of an issue with the intake manifold.
The fitment on the crossover. That was another hold up. Yep. We've probably had in total maybe 45 minutes of hold up. If we had to add it up. Yeah. Not too bad. Not too bad.
No, not at all.
All right. Hey, I know you guys are sitting down for dinner and cracking a cold one. Get your buddies online, man. This is it. I don't think anybody's ever done this live. This is pretty exciting stuff, man.
I don't think many people have done this live because do you see all the work and effort, all the team in the background making all of this happen? A big shout out to Alliant Power, PPE, and Banks. They've really helped make this happen. So there's so much effort going into this. I don't think that's why people. I really think that's why people don't do it.
Yeah, it's scary. It's scary. Do this live. It's easy if you're going to edit the crap out of it, But to do this live, that takes kahunas.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it goes right up there. Look about this. I didn't have any.
All right, man. A lot of you guys are probably joining because, I can see the views are going way up because it's the end of this race. And everybody likes to see who the winner's going to be. This is what the winner gets. I told them, a bag of cash. More cash than they'll ever make in 12 hours. And they gotta beat it. And they got an hour and 12 minutes to go before we fire this thing up. And I'm thinking they're doing it, man. I'm thinking they're doing it. So let me recap what they've done. Where's our whiteboard? Let's kind of show them what we've been dealing with all day. You want a mic? You want to use this mic, bud?
I got you, Mike.
Okay, so Miles, this is what we started. We started at 8 a.m. We towed this truck into the stall. It wasn't even on the lift. They started, and then I threw a bunch. At first, they thought they only had to do the engine install in 12 hours. Well, I thought I'd up the game a little bit on them, and what we ended up doing was installing a fast fuel system. We had to drop the tank. We put a Banks diff cover on it, a Banks oil tranny pan with a new filter. We got the cab off around 9 a.m., right? So we were pretty quick on that.
So we had done all this from 8, and while we were also getting the cab off at 9.
Right. We did a question and answer while they're still working. The engine came out at 11 o'clock. And then we had to dress a long block, one of our tow monsters, that we tell them about that tow monster. So start at the bottom end. Callie's crank, ATI balancer,
Speed of air pistons, heavy duty bearings.
What about cam? What kind of cam did we put in?
We did a stage 1 LST comp cams camshaft.
There you go.
And then we did cylinder head studs. We O-ring the cylinder heads. We put on.
Any valve train? Did we do any valve train stuff or leave it stock?
On this one, I think we did heavy duty springs.
Did we? Joey, come on in here. Oh, okay. Come on, Joey.
I'm trying to remember all this stuff.
I got my super builder, super son and super builder here. Joey.
And then we did speed of air pistons.
Balanced the assembly.
It's got a Callie's crank in it.
Yeah, so we balanced the whole rotating assembly, and then we sim tested it, and so we had the engine, a long block, ready to go, but no dress. So the guys were dressing that motor, and then got it back in. When did we get that motor back in?
We got it dressed at 12 p.m. We got it in
at 2 p.m. We
started a little bit before 2, like kind of between 1 and 2 o'clock.
Got the cab down on it at 4:30. Now they're having to put the fuel tank back in it, because what do we have to put in the? Why did we drop the fuel tank on it?
So we dropped the fuel tank because we did a fleece SureFlow sending unit.
That's
pump.
right.
So it picks. Instead of, sometimes people run the tank to a quarter tank.
And then the truck starts running like crap.
The truck starts,
That's a common problem.
Sucking up air. So this eliminates that.
And what is this?
This is the fleece SureFlow sending unit and in-tank unit.
During all this, we steam cleaned the frame, the whole everything, cleaned it all off.
We did at this point, the fleece Cheetah Turbo. We did the PPE high flow manifolds and up pipes.
I'm pretty excited to give them this money, honestly. I told them they get nothing, and I meant it, but you know, I don't know whether I could actually go through with that.
Give me that same thing.
Right there, man. And this isn't ones in here, okay? There's a lot of money in there. So let's see what we got here. An hour and 8 minutes. I don't think there's no way these guys. Let's see how our pressure testers hold up here.
Miles, can you do the mic?
We got a little seepage. We got a little seepage on our cooling system.
They're trying to figure this out.
Note, there is a spring and a pocket located under the next cap. These components must remain installed when using the port as a secondary return. Say again? I might be able to check it out. Yeah. Or to blow up.
Part A doesn't quite fit part B, so see yourself in the instruction. How do we want to do this? Do we want to go that way? Or do you want to go this way? Which way do you want to go? You want to go this way?
So the return is.
So I can go this way.
Okay, so the return tank is going to. So, oh man, I could drop that down. I just wanted it up so the filter would run here. Lower that all the way down.
So which one do you use? The hose out there? Come out here.
Okay guys, so it's crunch time. We are at an hour and 6 minutes left, and we have some pretty major issues that are freaking us out. We are still working on our fuel system to get that set up. There are some technical issues there, as well as we are dropping pressure. We've dropped to about 15 PSI of vacuum we went down to 10 PSI pretty darn quick. So we're concerned that there's something, we've got something that's causing a drop in pressure.
And listen, man, somebody's asking me. Now look, I keep this cash laying around because I trust my guy. There's millions of dollars in this shop, and people said to me, whoa, whoa, whoa. I definitely trust Joey, but you gotta keep an eye on him. So somebody said, guess the cash amount. I think we should do that. How much do you think? I didn't want to say because it's a boatload, but how much money do you think I'm paying these three guys to get this done in 12 hours? Because their backs against the wall. They were willing to try it because I said, if you don't get it done, you're working for free for the day. And they agreed to do it. So it's pretty scary, but I want to know, how much do you guys think I'm actually paying them? What would be like a freak?
All right, guys, I won't show you my phone here, but we're getting a bunch of messages here on people that are wanting the truck. So keep messaging us. I've had some bids that have come in at $20,000. We have that plus a ton more in just parts in this truck. So it's very funny. I'll take the message, but this truck is way, way, way more than $20,000 worth of the truck. The truck alone, even if it had the stock everything, would be worth more than $20,000. So won't entertain that one. Thanks for messaging, but just we won't entertain it. So if you guys want this truck, let us know what you'd buy it for. Again, the Tow Monster package, the Tow Monster Plus, excuse me. A new upgraded fleece, Cheetah Turbo, PPE manifolds, coolers from Mishimoto, a radiator, an intercooler, PPE transmission cooler. We've done the CP3 conversion pump from Fleece, an entirely new fuel system from Alliant Power, new glow plugs, new belt, new tensioner. We've got the transmission service with the Banks transmission oil pan and the differential cover, and the diff has been serviced as well. The Fleece heavy-duty transmission cooler lines. I mean, the list just goes on and on with this thing. Phenomenal upgrades, all packaged. We'll be dynoing it here soon to really show you the data behind this, but I think we're gonna freak. This is gonna be the ultimate dually. So message us again on Instagram is where we prefer to receive that. You could on Facebook as well, and we wanna see if you guys want this truck, who's willing to get it.
So Dylan found a little hose clamp on the lower hose, but that lower radiator hose on this is an octopus of hoses. And he's retightened the clamp, and we're going to refresh the clamp. So he's going to bump that gauge back up to 18 PSI and lock it down. And then we'll let it sit again. This is super important. I stress this. A cooling system should not leak. at all. Zero in, you know, a day or two. And certainly not anything within 30 minutes. Hey, you guys, I hope these guys figured out what they wanted to figure out on that fuel system. Soap bottle? I think it was up on the fender. It looks like it's holding pretty steady. It's creeping. That's creeping. Real slow, man. I'm down.
Got a heater hose leaking.
Up at the firewall?
Yeah.
Or at the firewall or team?
That heater hose is leaking in the metal room. You can see it right there.
We're gonna, all right. So we put the old heater hose back on its motor. And you guys want to see this on the live stream. I don't know how we're going to get it, but the little grip at the bottom of the hose where it has that factory clamp on there.
Back right corner.
You know, on the steel, so it's got the rubber hose with the factory clamp. And it's got a little bit of a leak on there. I'm not going to dock you guys for that. We're going to have to fix that later, but the challenge was get the motor up and running. But this is part of our quality control check, so we will replace that heater hose later. And we'll keep going. That doesn't, in my mind, that does not disqualify them from what the task was. And the task is, we're at 57 minutes here to go. They're going to do the fuel system. We'll top off the coolant. We'll have to get a heater hose tomorrow, because if you look outside, it's dark, man. It's 7 o'clock right now. I'm amazed at how much work they've done today. These guys are workers, man. I wanted to see a bunch of claps on the screen. You know, this is crazy. These guys have done a great job. They're gonna make it.
This is the return. We gotta use these two ends. So I still need to, here's one.
Motor runs, they get paid. That's fair.
They're fueling that tank.
What?
They're fueling that tank.
Jason, was there fuel in that tank? Okay.
He's just getting fuel so I can fill up the
Okay, hand
filter.
clap. All right. All right, all right. I gotta tell you, I'm so proud of these guys. You know, working shoulder to shoulder for 12 hours, and as you notice in my shop, there's nobody swearing and cussing and acting like a fool. You know, and that's what it's about. It's about working together and, you know, working through problems. And this is real stuff. This is how it works. I wanted to show everybody how my team and why we're so good at what we do. And it ain't got a dang thing to do with me or, you know, it's these guys. It's the guys that are rowing this ship. I just happen to be the lucky guy that owns the ship. But this ship goes nowhere without the guys rowing together. And that's how it works. I hope you shop them or see this, you know. You can pay your guys great, you can give them great benefits, you do all that, create an environment for them to thrive, and look what you get. You get the best workers in the world, and that's what I got here. I'm gonna rip my shirt off here in a minute.
Where's your,
Dude, this is the highest we've been all day. Yeah, we just hit 1,300. There we go. There we go.
Works it on. Okay, and then we did that one. One up there. You want clamp, Jason? I'm getting it. Yeah, Jason. Okay, so this is the supply. No, that's your That's the return. That breather? Or that's my return to the tank? Yes. Okay, return to tank. Two. Okay. No.
Jump ahead.
Goes to the backside, right? This one's.
So what's that one for?
This is from.
So this is return to tank. This is to the engine, and then this one is the supply from the tank.
Can the people see what the controller on the if I say it, yeah, I know it says 1.2.
Throw that on so I know where.
I say 52.
No, it's not. Need a long way?
You want to keep it up? Huh? Keep it up. Do this for Jesse every night? It's awfully quiet over there, guys. What's up?
Tired, just trying to get some real in here.
Joey gets fired if they don't finish this. They said it again.
They're all over there. It's boring. Get in there.
I pushed it on, yeah.
I'm gonna say some people in trouble. Still trying to keep this clean. I mean, go down.
Blame me.
Let's check these out.
Okay,
somebody said you were gonna fire me again if they don't finish.
That ain't never happened, sir. You can't fire your own kids. Although you try once in a while, but it doesn't work. I tell you what I'm gonna do right now. I'm gonna tell you this, but you guys are gonna have to get a bunch of people to do it. Everybody makes fun of me. They make fun of my chicken legs. These chicken legs are serious squat machines. Don't kid yourself. But I'm telling you what, I'm gonna rip my shirt off like the Hulkster if these guys do this stuff, but I gotta see 2,000 current views, people coming in. Right now we're at what, 1,300? Where are we at? That's 700. That's 700 people. You guys start texting your family and friends. I'm serious about this. This kind of stuff has never been done, and we're doing it. So come on. So they're just trying to get this fuel tank. They're hooking up the fast fuel system. They've had to make some adjustments to it, and that's what they're doing. See, this is part of that little. I threw him some curveballs.
I did it here.
They get Miles. They getting it back there? Did you hear what I'm gonna Hulkster this thing, dude. If I get 2,000 people to come on the current feed on the it's YouTube, man. I'm talking about. You got to do it through YouTube.
What are we at?
I think we're at 1,300, so I think I'm gonna be safe. But I'm telling you, man, I'm gonna have to go do some push-ups because I gotta look good.
All right.
I'm gonna go do some push-ups right now.
Okay.
Okay, this isn't funny, man. The viewership is dropping. I threatened to rip my shirt off, and you all are scared of that? Come on.
Wonder how that counter went on that one. What you said?
You guys,
It did drop.
it did drop.
It did drop.
Guys, Jason's making fun of me now. This is not good. I need some help here, man. Come on.
Alright guys, so we did two,
Show him the diff cover white.
we did two really important things under here to start. We showed the guys this morning here. We did the banks, transmission, and which if you look at these things, so it's a stamp, or a cast aluminum, and this thing dissipates, I think we're talking 70% of that is in stock. So it's a negative increase.
What are people saying?
Aid in
We are horrified.
temperatures to maintain and cooler, which is vital. They once said you're very expensive transmission. We also did the same thing with that. Now, we're gonna
Thank
look
you.
at
Alonzo,
this.
thank you.
Look at these scoops that it has. So these scoops, again, we're talking.
Some of these people have seen me in my speedo.
We want the speedo back.
I should do it. I should say I'll call Alex. Tell him to bring it down.
Babe, I need my speedo.
Viewers in mask. It's full. Has a little sight glass you can see.
Right here. We want the speedo back. I should say. I'm not doing it, but I'm just saying.
You can do it, or you can just do this.
Go get it right now.
Look, you people out there that are calling me out on my speedo, I'm not doing that. I can't do that. The whole crew has threatened they will quit. So no speedos down here. On my personal channel, if you know me, I swim every day. It's part of the way I stay, keep moving. And I do swim in a speedo. But come on, I want to see 2,000. Let's come on, help me out here, man. Don't be afraid.
Dave coming in. 45 minutes, it's still a little longer.
Whoa, 46 minutes to go.
Okay.
Where are we at? We ready to let this down?
Somebody go take the yellow ladder from back here.
I was looking for it earlier. I put it back.
Yellow ladder.
So we got
Yeah, there was a ladder.
back here. We got to put the yellow ladder. We got the filters over.
Hey, go look next to the Jeep.
Because the last thing you want to do on a brand new motor, is crank it up. You want that thing to fire up as quick as possible. They're just priming up the filters back there because we got a totally empty fuel system. Not good when you're starting a brand new motor. It's so important you get your oil pressure up on any motor, gas or diesel. You guys, when you install a motor, pay attention to that. Do not, you know, you want that thing to fire like that. And sometimes we'll give it a little go juice just to make it happen quick.
Tyson, it's coming down behind you. Just
Give me that, Tyson.
Batteries hooked up. We get the scanner and check for codes too. Oh, we got to do the IQAs.
IQAs. They've got to get a scanner and put in all the injector codes for this engine into the computer. So that's what we're going to start doing now.
Okay, clear.
We're good. That's going to take 5-8 minutes to do.
Tell me when.
And where are the QA code?
IQA code?
Yeah, are they on the boxes? Because
There's
just
a piece of paper over here, and there's a video on my phone.
smart thinking, Tyson. Smart thinking. Yeah, Tyson. Let me see what you did. So look, Tyson was so smart. That Tyson. This is what you call it. This is you put the QA codes, IQA codes on each cylinder, and now we got to program that into the computer. Smart thinking. That's what 30 years working in my shop will make you smart.
Okay, I'll put the scanner in the truck.
42 minutes. We're probably, I'm going to say, by the time they get the Q codes in there, I'm thinking man, I can't believe how close we're cutting it. And you guys have been watching me all day. We haven't sandbagged. I mean, these guys have humped. They stopped. They literally, they haven't drank enough water. They certainly didn't eat enough.
What are we doing here?
I just seen if it was a mix.
What does it say?
Oh. We're putting there, dude. We have one. Does it say? Hey, will you look this up? See what is this is pre-mixed or?
How much is in there? Is this it? Is there 3 more? 4 more?
That's all we got.
I hope it's...
It doesn't.
50-50. Mix guideline. Mixing guideline. 50-50. Minus 26 degrees. Flip it over. Right there.
Aha. So we gotta mix it. No, it's 50-50.
No.
No, it isn't. We gotta add water to this.
What does it say?
Yeah, it's like smaller bottle. 40% liquid chill, 50% liquid chill. Yeah, we gotta mix this. So this is full strength.
We don't have any distilled water.
Huh? We're good. We'll give him some water.
Hanging on the front of it. He's going to need to get in it though.
Don't let it come unplugged here.
I'm trying.
It won't go any further.
It will if he gets off of it.
Actually, no. It won't.
No, you're fine. That work?
Yeah, but you got it in the way. Back it up a little bit. Make it level. That's it. put it in the bank cold air intake. Normally I leave that off, but we gotta have the mask sensor hooked up. Mask sensor. And we're looking for the connector right now. It's so close. Hi, you program the you shut that tank off right here. So listen, everybody. Just so you know, it is close. 35 minutes. But Tyson's in the cab right now, programming the injector codes into the computer. Okay, these are water, here's corn. He wants them in a big bucket so he can suck it out. Where's his big container? I don't know. Do you have the old one? Look at this. I so want to give this to these guys. Come on!
Color it is?
Yes. Joe, he's got a bucket. I'm sorry.
Oh, we need
Anybody say anything? Then somebody needs to tell them.
This isn't what we're using, right? This is
water.
You got our oil filter in line? See how this Get it, Tyson?
IQA. What does he keep saying? He keeps calling them IQR, QA.
QR code. That little square thing that's on things. That's like QR codes.
Yeah. Yeah, an injector quality adjustment code.
IQA.
IQA code.
Sorry, I'm standing wrong. IQA.
Yeah, changes duration.
Injector quality.
Quantity.
Adjustment.
Adjustment.
Thank you. I can't remember all this stuff. How do you remember all this?
You gotta have the riz. You gotta have the riz, dude.
Yeah. Okay, man, where are we at on time? Oh, we're down to 30 minutes. 31 minutes. I think we're gonna do it, man.
I need water.
Distilled water, Joe. Go get some more.
Just one or?
Give me 2 more. Well, I only got.
We're getting some distilled water and we're mixing our coolant. We're doing a 50-50 mix. With this liquid chill, it's a great coolant. We're doing a 50-50 mix, right? Yeah, because this is going to Alaska, we do something else, but this is going to be great for Utah.
It's 8?
So we gotta do an ignition power source.
We're out.
Yeah, we're out. Okay, guys, that'll be 8 gallons of coolant. Freaking lot. It's because we've got that huge radiator in there from Mishimoto, the big cooling system. Oh, okay, maybe not all the way 8.
Well, 30 minutes.
30 minutes.
What?
We hardwired.
Is there a fuse in that fuse holder?
Here, I got it.
Okay, we're just, we need to, we're wiring up to the fuse box, fast pump. We've got it all wired up in the back. We have it run the harness up. We need a switched fuse for the fast fuel system. And Dylan's taking care of that. Jason is on the cooling system trying to get 8 gallons plus in this dang thing.
We're right about 8 gallons.
Yeah. And might be a little more. Did we up the size of the coolant with Mishimoto? I mean,
Yeah.
it gives us a bigger volume.
Yeah, so
We go from what, 7 to 8, about an extra
I
gallon?
don't know the exact, but it's
Yeah.
it's more.
So we're 28 minutes. Faith, everybody, faith. We're doing it. How am I doing for 2,000? I gotta keep getting pumped up.
Oh, we got. Whoa, I hear it. We got power. What am I? What are you cranking it?
For these last 25 minutes, I'm gonna need you with me so YouTube. Anything can happen.
All right, we got chassis power. Let's turn that light on. It's over. What happened to that light? Why'd that go out? Huh? Let's get another one over here quick. Joey, go give me another light for take this spot back to Alejandro. And give me another one. You know where they're at. This is where it gets tough. Guys are tired. They're looking for, not the 10 millimeter wrench. They're looking for a funnel. They're looking for stuff. Get this moved out of the way. This is where it gets tough. They're looking for. Every mechanic's. This is the toughest.
64.
Come on! Come on!
We're not firing it up. We don't hit 2,000.
I'm not.
Woo, going home.
Look at that. They're smiling. They know they're going to get it. This is awesome.
Yeah, we just put it straight
What?
to batteries, so don't have to worry about finding it.
Oh, yeah, no, it's fine.
Don't feel like you have to go to soccer chick on this page.
Oh, yeah, we can do that. Okay, key on.
Yes. I'm gonna start getting it in a vacuum.
I don't think you need that. We can start this thing without pulling back on the AC, but that's great too.
Okay, I found the fuse for you.
Look at that. These guys are so confident they're going to go ahead and pull a vacuum on the AC system. I mean, these guys are animals. That wasn't part of the bill, but they're confident. 24 minutes. How we doing on view? Are we at 2,000 yet? No. No, we're not. Come on. Come on.
Oh, it just popped, Steve. You do have two.
Two. We'll wait till it starts, but
He's washing out.
I'm not wishing out. You gotta wait for the. You gotta wait for the.
No way.
You gotta wait for the whole. He didn't do his push-up.
No, I'm gonna do it. It's a promise.
So watch it.
Come on.
I want to hear cranky fire. Where's some goju?
Yeah, I got
I want to get some go juice in this thing. You got to pull this filter off. I want it to fire up. Give me a straight black screwdriver.
You don't want to do that. Duramax, watch your eyebrows. Let it go over here. Let it go over here. Yeah, let it turn.
We got private pump on.
Right there.
It's been priming. All right, guys, we think we're pretty close to cranking it, and we're down to 23 minutes.
23 minutes on the clock, man, and I'm.
Dave, to me.
23 minutes on the clock, and we're doing this, man. We're doing this. 23 minutes, and we're gonna do this. Here we go. Come on. Here we are, man. This is it. Come on. Heck yeah, man!
What's that?
Yeah!
What is that noise?
Huh?
What is that?
I don't know. There you go.
Get out of here.
Miles! That dang Miles! Woo! Yeah! I'm telling you. Woo!
Heck
There we go. Shop out
pressure. They'll see it comes up to temperature.
Check the oil.
Huh?
Gonna check the oil.
He wants to check. They're gonna check the oil level and everything now that's heated up. Make sure we. And Miles, with that knocking crap, I'm gonna punch you.
No one was yelling at me to shut it off. I was like, I'll just push through it.
Got me good. He's standing right next to me.
Gosh.
I was wondering what you're doing down there. I thought you were like helping out.
Look,
I was helping out.
no, that was rude, dude. That was so rude, man.
You actually ripped him.
I had to build the tension.
You got it. You got me good.
Ah, this is so great. Look at the dedication. These guys won't give up. They're not, I'm the luckiest guy in the world. I am. I'm the luckiest guy in the world. To have a crew like this, to be able to work next to these men, as much as I've been working, this is awesome. Listen to that. Nobody does it like this. I'm really am happy. No, wait, you don't have to drive. No. You don't have to drive. Oh my God, that guy's again tomorrow. Okay, everybody. I hope you enjoyed this. God, I didn't even do the work, and I'm beat. So, wow. This is about as exciting as having a new grandchild. I don't want to. This is pretty exciting for me. I'm so glad that the guys hit the goal, made the money, because I would have wimped out and just given it to them. I'm a softie. But now I can keep my word and give it to them because they made it. Yeah. Guys are going to finish this up. I think if I told them to go home now, they wouldn't do it. That's the kind of guys that you want working with you. They're butting up fender covers and stuff like that, and that wasn't part of the deal. But we're going to sign off for the night.
I'm gonna make him go home. I'm gonna turn off the lights, turn the AC, the compressor off. And anyway, it's been awesome for you guys to join us. Thank you so much, and appreciate. You guys aren't followers. I think I call you all collaborators. I'd love to get your input and your feedback. Thanks so much. Good night. Woo! Woo! All right, guys. Huge shout out to these guys. Come on, guys. You guys did it. Yeah.
Still not listening to you.
1.6 pounds.
Still not listening to you.
What?
About 1.76 pounds. 2.2 pounds.
How many kilograms again?
0.726.
Big time. Once we started cranking on it, I just heard
You guys did it, man!
holy crap.